baby. Alright, browser sound is good. Alright. Oh man, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Bungie, give me some good stuff. Give me some good stuff. Alright, source is set. We've got 2 minutes. Yo, what's going on, Socks? Yeah, you know, I gotta keep y'all sweating until the last moment. But we are here, chat. Heresy live stream starts in about 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Wait, hold on. Am I tripping right now? Wasn't it just 12:58? Wasn't it just 12:58? How did we just lose a minute? Maybe I'm bugging. I'm tweaking, chat. But we've got about 3 minutes until the start of the Heresy live stream. I don't know what we're gonna see. You know, I know we're gonna probably see like story stuff. We're gonna see, you know, maybe some loot teases because there's gonna be a new I believe it's called the Heretical. I think it's the Heretical weapons. I don't know if it's armor as well, but there's gonna be like a Heretical set of gear that we're gonna be getting in Heresy as well. That's supposed to be different, and it's supposed to be kind of like a preview of what to expect when we get into Apollo this summer. So yeah, I mean, I'm guessing we're gonna find out a lot of that information. Maybe we'll find out who the antagonist is, who the enemy is. I'm thinking it might be Zivu, but I don't know, we could be surprised. Whoever it is, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have something to do with an Echo. So maybe it's Zivu. Maybe it's Zivu, because we did separate her from her throne world, so she's technically mortal. So her getting an Echo would be kind of interesting. And I mean, her character is pretty complex anyway with what we set up from the Ghost of the Deep dungeon, so could be interesting. Could be interesting, but we'll see, chat. In about a minute, we're gonna find out. You said Doomsday is coming clearly? Clearly. I swear I looked at the clock and it was 12:58, and I was like, oh shit, I just made it with 2 minutes to spare. I started the stream up, I looked down, it's 12:57. Like, what's happening here? What's happening here? Hey, let's go. Jokes with 13 months. What's good, my guy? I gotta shift over those alerts. Pardon the dust there with the alert being all a little off center. I know it's gonna bother some people. Hey, Val in the chat as usual. First as always. What's going on, Sweaty? What's up, everybody? Here. What's good? What's good? What's good? By the way, as you know, some of y'all might be able to tell, we do have Game to Give going on as well. We are going to be supporting the charity and the cause. I'll talk a little bit more about that later on, but if you guys want to donate, !donate. And yeah, man, it's a great cause. We'll talk about that a little bit more later. We should be getting started now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. It's good to see y'all again, Guardians. Welcome here to Bungie HQ. We're broadcasting live from beautiful Bellevue, Washington, today with our stream that's going to be talking through some of the awesome stuff you're going to be able to check out just next week when Act 1 of Episode Heresy launches on February 4th. Now, worry not.
Heresy,
you're not just have to
let me know if the volume is good,
My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here at Bungie, but I've got some amazing colleagues here to go ahead and share some of the finer details of all the cool stuff we're going to be checking out today. So,
also just
to not waste any time and show y'all what you came here to see, let's go ahead and introduce everyone so we can get to it. First things first, this gentleman to my left, a brand new addition to our show. If you've joined us before, you may recognize his face, or not recognize his face, rather. The one and only Mr. Nico Stevens, narrative architect here at Bungie. Nico, how's it going?
All right, we definitely get some
great.
story.
How are you doing, Andy? Doing well, thank you. Obviously, your first time joining us. For anyone that may not have followed you on social media or maybe wondering what it is a narrative architect does, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are?
Hope everybody's doing well today, chat. I know we got an early stream, so appreciate everybody pulling up, checking out the new content.
Back in Season of Undying,
I think it will
tail end of that, and I've been working on seasonal content from then up until now and doing the episode stuff.
Yeah.
And I've done a few annual releases here and there, did some Final Shape stuff. People might know my work.
Oh, by the way, chat, make sure you also tune in to Bungie stream for like
some of
A
those.
few minutes,
Is like
15
my
minutes or
favorite
so
attack mission of all time.
to
Not even
get the
kidding.
I'm a
emblem.
little biased, but I do love it.
So good. All right, we can talk about that at another time. But thank you for being here, Nico. We appreciate it. Next to him, someone who's joined us in the past. Actually, if you joined us for our episode Echoes stream, you probably recognize his
Right
face
now, they're just doing a
immediately.
bit of
one
the
and
intro,
only
so-
Ryan Harris, senior designer here at Bungie. Ryan, welcome back.
Hey, how's it going?
We've got
Going well, man.
narrative,
Thank
we've
you very
got
much.
design, and we
For
got
anyone that
Dylan on the
maybe
couch.
didn't join us
Should
on
be
the
good.
last Echo stream or is just seeing you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
For sure, yeah. So I'm a senior activity designer here at Bungie. I've been around since Season of the Plunder. Folks may know my content that I've worked on from most recently the Battlegrounds, from Echoes, and then before that it's Savathûn Spire, and then the Defiant Battlegrounds.
Yeah, another one today to add to the best hits, obviously.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, thank
Yeah,
you
I
for
think
being
there's
here,
two
Ryan. We
different emblems.
appreciate
You
it.
also get an
And
emblem
last
just for
but very not
watching the
least, someone
Bungie
who needs no
stream,
introduction,
which I think
friend
is a
to all Guardian
Scorgan
kind, a voice
emblem.
of all of you fine
So,
folks out
couple
in
different
chat
ones.
here in the studio, the Youngblood Dillionaire himself,
Young
Dylan Kaffner.
blood
Dylan, thanks for being here, man.
billionaire.
Thank you. How are you doing, Andy? Question
This
number
is
3.
Doing so well, thank you! Exclamation point! Period. To that same end, you are the
Battleground
global
EBZ.
community lead here. Can you tell
We'll
the
see.
folks at home that may not have accosted you on Blue Sky or anything like that, just a little bit about who you are and what it is you do here?
Yeah, I mean, we're listening. I'm that guy.
Didn't see another
Bread,
emblem in the
hashtag
drop
meme.
list?
But
Okay.
ultimately,
I thought I
yeah,
saw
we,
it in the
on
last
the community
tweet,
team,
but-
we make sure to field all your feedback, get our roadmap of comms together for what's in a TWID, how can we set expectations, what's all the cool stuff going on in Destiny in the game or outside of it too.
Yeah.
Speaking of outside of it, I want to do a quick shout out to Mactix. We have a Game to Give charity marathon going on right now. Actually, his time slot coincides with ours. So throughout this, we're going to be dropping links in chat to his charity page.
Awesome.
So if you want to support a good cause, help out the Bungie Foundation and all the people in need, yeah, hit up that link, check out the incentives, and donate some money. if you
Chad,
can. If you
definitely,
can't,
definitely
totally fine.
support
Yep,
Game to
spread the
Give.
word.
And hey,
Like I
do
said,
yourself
we
a
also
huge
have a
favor
link
while you're out there,
live, so
give
if you
Mactix
guys
a
want to
follow.
donate and
Steal some
support
of
the
his builds.
cause,
I know I do.
exclamation
I mentioned it
point
last stream.
donate, exclamation
All right,
point
so that is enough
G2G.
about us. Let's talk about the cool things
great
that
cause,
you guys have been
definitely support
building.
if you can.
Obviously, we're about to go ahead and arrive at Act 1 of Heresy, but before we get there, Nico, I'd love to ask you really quickly, what got us to where we are today? Obviously, we're concluding episode Revenant, but a lot has occurred. Can you catch anyone up at home about what happened last time?
Yeah, so the story of the Echoes, which the episodes encompass, it was kicked off from the final shape. So at the end of the final shape, we kill the witness.
Spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers, sorry.
Spoilers, pay attention, chat. Story
yeah.
stuff.
So we take out the witness, and from the witness and from the Pale Heart, we see all of these echoes like burst out and start flying across Sol.
Yeah.
The first one that we encountered was in the hands of Maya Sundaresh. We dealt with her. She escaped. Second one we encountered was in the hands of Fikrul. We dealt with him. He did not escape. And then the third one that we are encountering is going to be here in the Dreadnought. And after it left the Pale Heart, a very specific dread that we're going to be seeing this episode gave chase to it. So we're going to be dealing with the Dread and the Taken and the Hive all revolving around this third Echo.
So not
Excellent, very
Zivu.
exciting. All right, so
It's
we
going to be
now
a dread.
we have up on screen here in just a moment, I think, the key art now for this next episode.
that looks so sick.
There's a lot going on here,
Yeah.
but Nico, I'll leave it to you. Can you tell us just a little bit about what we're seeing here?
Chat, that looks sick.
So I think the first thing that's probably going to draw a lot of people's eye is that ghostly visage of Oryx
Yes.
peeking over the top there.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
So Oryx is, I'll just say Oryx is back to some capacity. right?
What?
And the Echo has a lot to do with that. So not only are the Guardians jumping through trying to figure out what exactly is going on in this first act, but they're dealing with this old foe that has been dredged up from the bones of the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
And I don't want to reveal too much, but
no,
yeah, we're
that's
going
all
to
right,
we're going to be clashing.
The Guardians
don't, I
will be
wanna
there
find
very
out.
soon. But so we're dealing obviously again with the Taken King again in some form. So we have some old foes returning. But before we go ahead and move on into gameplay and dive into that, we have some old allies returning as well.
Oryx
Can
is
you tell us
back?
about some of the folks we're going to be working with this time around as well?
Yeah, so our main cast right now is Eris Morn, which is
Okay.
our resident witch hive expert. A lot of people know her from Season of the Witch, aptly named, or even further back, Season of Arrivals is kind of like the first time that she jumped back into this new sort of saga story arc. So we have Eris Morn. She is, as I said, our resident hive expert. We have the Drifter, her faithful companion, who is following alongside. and helping us kind of pick apart what the Taken are doing here.
Yeah.
I think I said at some point before that he always has his finger in the weird of the universe.
He certainly does.
And there's some weird going on here.
Excellent.
And then finally, we have Deputy Commander Sloan.
Right.
Okay.
And Sloan is our Titan representation
So
here.
Asa's gonna be a part of this
people
too, I
will
guess.
remember her from Season of the Deep or even the Red War. And she has been afflicted with this like Taken corruption that we saw back in Season of the Deep. And she's learned how to sort of hold it back, but also utilize it to make her stronger.
Yeah.
So she is going to be teaching us some of that.
Yeah, that's we're going beyond once again.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's safe to say. So
Interesting.
we've obviously got a whole new cast of friends and enemies to go up against. But really quickly as well, something we were talking about a little bit earlier in the show is the player journey as well. It's something you guys are really excited about this time around. Can you tell us a little bit about how players are going to be experiencing some of these quests?
Yeah. So. Okay, so
Quest
players
changes?
have been talking a lot about the structure of the player journey and how they'd kind of like to see it shaken up a bit, right? So this is going to be kind of one of our first steps into trying to make that happen in a more tangible way.
Cool.
So you will still notice some of those elements of like returning to a vendor or something like that, but you're also going to notice that we're doing a lot more bespoke, spread out delivery for these beats.
Cool.
You're going to find characters like in the midst of a mission sometimes.
Yeah.
There's some new tech that I don't want to spoil. I want players to see it in the
That's right,
game.
yeah.
But there's some new tech having to do with the way that we would holo project characters in that sort of projection unit that you would find in the helm.
Yeah.
We're expanding that out so that it's a little bit more versatile. And
I like this.
More cognizant of where players want to be and less about like having to return to this one spot and kind of loop through the helm over and over again.
Thank you. Well, thank you guys. Obviously, I'm sure our audience are
Okay, chat, we gotta give it a
Dylan
try.
know and his compatriots loud and clear what we're looking for are
gotta
happy
see.
to be hearing that. So
Let me
that's
go
exciting.
let me go to the helm. Let me talk to this character. Let me go back to the helm. Let me talk to this character.
Is there a holo projector somewhere in there?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Well, really exciting. So as we kind of move into that player journey, we're going to be working on something called the Path of Resolve. Can you tell us just a little bit about what that
that
is before we
sounds
dive into the
cool.
gameplay here in just a moment?
Yes, so there is an event that happens at the beginning of the episode,
Exciting.
Which people will see very, very soon after the launch.
Yeah.
And this sort of kicks off. I'm going to choose my words very carefully here.
Redacted.
Redacted, yes.
This
Redacted.
redacted event sort of kicks off Sloane's motivation for teaching us about the Taken power that she has been holding back.
Yeah.
And so that is the path of resolve here. She's going to be teaching us how to fight fire with fire. We're going to be going into the Dreadnought, taking some control of that Taken energy, taking some control of those old hive magics, and wielding them using our light and using our paracausality, wielding that new power against our enemies.
Very
I'm
nice.
intrigued,
We're gonna be
Chad. I'm
obviously keeping Sloan
intrigued.
very busy.
Oh, yeah.
With that. But speaking of, we actually have our requisite local fire team here in house in the
Right, we
activity
get
as
to be
well.
taken, right?
Ryan, this is the Nether. This is the new activity that's going to be arriving with Act 1 of episode
Ooh,
Heresy.
the Nether?
Can you tell us just a little bit about what this is for starters as we go ahead and kind of dive into it?
Yeah, so the Nether is a 3-player activity, and we are back on the Dreadnought's patrol zones.
Oh, that gun looks so sick.
And we'll be exploring the Dreadnought,
Taken
rooting out
Osseous fragment?
the Taken Hive and Dread corruption that are taking place.
Chad,
and
it's the Dreadnought.
taking hold inside the Dreadnought itself as we go through these spaces. And the Nether itself is a uniquely different
looks so
type
good.
of activity. We're really trying to baseline some inspiration for this activity was looking at Shattered Realm.
Bro, that
the
skin looks
Coil,
so sick on
and
that
of course,
machine gun.
The Dreadnought's patrol spaces, of course, we are in the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
And yeah, so just for starters, what you're actually doing inside the Dreadnought is baseline. The patrol zones are randomized and varied. The encounters inside are varied and randomized as well. So time over time, when you launch into the activity, it's going to be a different starting bubble, different encounters, and different events and objectives for you
Okay, a
to
little
engage with
randomized.
and accomplish as you're exploring the Dreadnought itself.
Yeah. What kind of like
the sound of
modifiers would
that.
you say players are going to go up against in here? Because surely they're not just going to go into the Dreadnought and get a warm welcome necessarily.
Yes. Yeah, so the Nether has some very unique modifications to it that we're experimenting with. So first off, players do not regenerate health. And to compensate for that, we are doing something special where we're providing players with plus 300 bonus health baseline
Okay.
to their original HP values and plus 75 shield value.
I know you guys already have builds
so
for
alongside
health
that, we really
regen.
want to make your health regeneration or your health as like a resource as you're fighting through this, as we are looking at this as a very rogue-lite experience, and we need resources to contend with to make and hit that rogue-lite. Emphasis on light there,
Roguelite?
of course, because this is still a
I
very
like that they're
uniquely
really
Destiny experience.
leaning into those kind of mechanics.
And we have a lot of
with
things
the
contributing to that
activities.
as well. So we do have ammo scarcity as well, so players won't be getting as much ammo, but there will be ways and avenues to get health and ammo drops in the activity, as well as boons that will improve your power over time as you engage with the activity.
Nice.
And that progressive sort of idea of like
Interesting.
power and building up how strong you are as you're moving through.
Oh,
nether,
there's the buff,
that
chat.
roguelite experience.
Finishing strand, impossible
it's also
grenade,
reflective
paracausal
of
siphon.
that narrative of like building yourself up, pushing deeper into the dreadnought. The dreadnought is resisting you. It's trying to make sure you can't like move towards the echo and figure out what's going on. And this is you finding ways to like pierce the veil and move beyond their barriers.
Yeah, new foes and new challenges. obviously, one of
Lizrel
the strategies.
Eversion Channeler.
Absolutely.
That's the name of the
He's
enemy,
saying, like,
the boss.
ammo and health is kind of like a resource.
What's going on,
it's-
King? What's going on,
You're not
Bones?
seeing it drop off of enemies and stuff like that, but there are things that you can
I
find.
see
like
y'all
a
in the
resource
chat.
and collect and all that.
Yeah, so we have
Oh, there's the new ability, chat.
destination materials.
The new
we
Ionic
have
Sentry for the
burns and
Warlocks?
pots kind of placed around everywhere, and also destination chests that players can find.
That looks
and
cool.
when you break these destructible pots, they'll explode into like a rain of health, ammo, heavy ammo, sometimes boons, sometimes revive tokens. I forgot to mention we are using revive.
By the way,
tokens
that
here
fusion
as a
rifle is an
resource as
exotic
well.
that
So
we
you
have
really
right
need
now.
to
Forget the
manage,
name
but,
of
like,
it.
there
Oh,
are
actually,
avenues to get
is it called
more
Delicate
revive
Tomb,
tokens.
chat?
There is more avenues to get health and
Is this
ammo.
dude
So
siphoning health
we really
off the
want players
enemies?
to explore the dreadnought and encourage that exploration by looking for these urns, looking for the chests, and like searching for those boons, because there's multiple avenues and like ways for players to search out and go get them.
Yeah, and I mean that resource scarcity is really going to make you want to chase those down. And I can imagine that health is a sight for sore eyes.
Absolutely.
To that end as well, actually, obviously you mentioned we're back at the Dreadnought.
I like the
can't
idea of
imagine it's the exact
exploration,
same
though.
one.
I
Can you
like
tell us
that.
a little bit about how the Dreadnought has changed?
Yeah, so since the Echo has hit the Dreadnought, a lot of the spaces have changed and like modified. A lot of the skin of the Dreadnought ship has like peeled back.
Did they
revealing
mention Shadow
bone
Realm? I missed
and
that.
chitin, and showing off new secrets, new pathways. So you are in familiar spaces if you've played the Dreadnought before, but there is a lot of new, interesting, unique pathways. Things have changed. Things have become abnormally different. Oh,
There goes our fire team.
I like that there's
last we ever saw
familiarity
of
with the Dreadnought, but also a little bit
Seriously, as they
of
arrived,
newness
they
to
were
it. I
gone.
like
And
that.
we've kind of like
So veterans know what to look
players
for, but
who are
it's something new for
wanting
everybody.
that explorative aspect, right? We've kind of like separated out the modes a little bit, so people can go in and they can explore the Dreadnought, but people who are like looking to just bust through the activity and get loot, they have a different match-made mode, right?
absolutely. So the Nether has currently 3 modes. So there's the Nether exploration for those solo type experiences, but they can bring their fire team in as well if they'd like to. And this is more of like that patrol-esque experience that you're looking for. I want to explore at my own
So this
like,
is an
pace. I wanna look
activity
for
that they're
secrets.
doing right now.
I
This
wanna
is the
just
seasonal
engage with
activity.
the space like it was a patrol space back in the day.
Yeah.
It still is the Nether
Oh.
experience of where you're going from. You're playing through the 3 bubbles and there's escalating difficulty, but we do grant to you in that mode a multitude of revives. So you have a way larger pool of revives, so you can make mistakes.
Sure.
It's just for those players who want to like explore.
I
at their
like
own
that,
whim,
'cause I wanna
play
explore.
at their own pace. And then additionally, there's also damage modifiers for those players when they're engaging
I like
with
this,
bosses
chat.
as a solo player, so they
Yeah.
can actually tackle those hurdles as they come,
Nice.
and also some modifiers on like how many enemies are
I'm about to
spawning, so they
door
don't
the
need to,
Explorer
like,
the
get
hell out of the
swarmed by every
Dreadnought.
single
Yeah.
enemy
You watch.
in the world.
You can really take in the skybox for a little while and hang out with your buddies. Yeah.
And then additionally, if you do get lost, because this is, we didn't want to overclutter the spaces with objectives, because there is a lot of things to do, and there's a lot of different things to do in every single bubble and location that you go to in the Dreadnought. If you do get lost, you just pop open your ghost, and there'll be a bunch of star objective icons that'll like let you know where you should be looking and where you should be going for the next spot. Additionally, talking back to those different modes, we do have the match-made mode on advanced baseline difficulty, and then we do have expert as well.
Very cool. Okay, so plenty of challenges for the Guardians that want to undertake those. Make
Different
sure they're pushing not only
difficulties,
themselves,
different
but the
modes. I
opportunity
like
to
it.
get
I
loot as
like
far as
it.
they possibly can.
Absolutely. And on that loot note as well, every time you complete a bubble, there is a chest checkpoint, so you do get loot checkpoints essentially.
And
like, the
tons
average
of
runtime
loot,
for,
chat.
a
We
bubble is
love
8 to
that.
12
We love
minutes, but
that.
you do get the most loot by completing the entire activity as a whole.
Got it.
But there are checkpoints for players who just want to jump in for like 8 to 12 minutes, hit that loot checkpoint, like, okay, I'm out for now, or players who want to just like rush through it and get all the loot at every single end of every single bubble.
They've done a good job of that, though, with all the activities they've put out
And then
recently.
also, I think
Rewarding
in
you for your
addition
time.
to the modifiers we're talking about, the boon system is one that I heard you mention a little bit earlier. I'd love to actually kick off the conversation about that. I think we maybe saw the folks in chat that were eagle-eyed that were keeping an eye on the modifiers may have seen something a little bit earlier before. But can you tell us a little bit about the boon system?
Taking captain.
Yeah, so the boons here are, we have a multitude of boons. We have minor boons, major boons, and corrupted boons. So minor boons are minor stat increases that are pretty much just increase your power and incrementally stack. They can stack up to 10, and they're just like the typical like increased light damage, increased darkness damage, movement speed on kills.
I want to see
Some
the
are, like,
auto
based on
rifle.
health and regenerate health, and are typical like mobility increases, but like things that'll make you stronger over time and allow you to tackle the more difficult bubbles as you approach them.
Yeah.
And then additionally, we have major boons.
Yeah.
And then from there, they're like actually more larger gameplay modifiers that actually affect your abilities and your actions.
Yeah.
And of course now, we do have Eric.
That's right. Yes, actually. So anyone at home that may have noticed, our good friend Nico, please give him a shout out in chat and let him know that you love him, has stepped out of the scene for just a moment.
like the
and we are now
different,
joined by gameplay feature lead
ways
Eric
that you can
Smith.
impact
Eric,
this
how's it going,
activity,
man?
chat, with the
It's going
difficulty
well.
and the
How are you?
rewards.
Is there any, doing well, thank
I
you.
love the
You guys are all
hoodie.
so
I
nice
love the
today. I'm
hoodie.
so taken aback. For anyone that may not have seen you in the Vidocs or anything like that,
That hoodie
can you
is
tell us
fire,
just a little
chat.
bit about who you are, what you do here at Bungie as a gameplay feature lead?
Yeah, sure thing. So I'm Eric Smith, gameplay feature lead on Destiny 2. So I help create the game's abilities, kind of anything the player can do, the game feel of the game, build crafting, kind of general sandbox stuff, and kind of make the controller disappear into your hands while you're playing.
Yeah, the many tools we use, you're helping go ahead and make sure that they're all available for us.
For the mouse and keyboard as well.
Right, those two.
Oh,
I'm
there's
just
one of
sitting there
those
tapping on
urns.
an empty desk. That's how my trials teammates feel. So we're talking about the boon system. You obviously had a big hand in this as well. Rather. Can you tell us a little bit about what this system is for, and maybe about the boons the players are going to have available?
Yeah, so there are a bunch of boons available. There are the minor boons that you mentioned, and then there's the major boons. So the major boons are more gameplay affecting.
Oh, there's a new
and they
healing
will do
auto
things
chat. Did you see that?
Kind of like we saw in the Pale Heart with the
New healing auto
Tribe of
confirmed.
Blessings, right? Where you pick something up and it kind of gives you a new ability almost.
Dude,
One of
the
those
skins
in,
for the weapons this
the
season
Pale
look
Heart
so
was,
sick. They look
solar
so
slide, Where
good.
you run and slide, and a solar wave would go out and blow things up.
Yeah.
In this, we have solar slide as well, but we also have stasis slide, where you run and you slide, and a big stasis wave comes out, and makes crystals and freezes things, and you can blow them up yourself.
If you all ever played in the Pale
And,
Heart, those
there's
modifiers,
stuff,
those bonuses
that
you have,
is
they're
gonna
basically talking
allow
about
you
that
to
for
heal
this.
more effectively. There's looks like this one's interesting. Reduces damage per piece of episodic armor worn.
Oh, cool.
It is quite significant boost as well.
Yeah.
They're trying to play with the
Yeah, so
idea of
there's-
armor
there's a
set
bunch, and
bonuses. I
then,
like it. I
Finally,
like it.
we have the kind of kiss curse boons, as we call them, but they have an official name. What was that?
The corrupted boons. And
Here we go. We're looking at one right now.
Yeah, so these corrupted boons are offered at the same time as major boons, as players can only obtain 5 to 6 major boons / corrupted boons per run through. Those are granted to players once randomly at one of the 3 encounters inside of the bubble, and then again at the end of the bubble once they complete it. And there's some ritual loop stuff too that will allow them to
Cold
get
Heart's gonna
another
be
one at the
nasty.
start of a bubble or the start of a run through. But
Cold Heart is gonna
these
be
Kiss Curse or
disgusting.
corrupted boons, as we call them, essentially give you a great bonus or increase to a specific
What's
thing
134k silver?
at
What are you
the
talking
cost
about?
of major negative. So one, for example, here that I'm really fond of is Glass Cannon, which increases all damage massively, while also increasing all the damage you take.
Yeah.
So-
Which is also, that's the dev name internally, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the dev name.
So if you don't find one specifically named Glass Cannon, we are obviously, we hang out in our own Word docs and Excel sheets quite a bit.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's true. And that one is interesting. It's an interesting choice that you can make since the kind of like the risk to reward ratio, right? Because
Oh,
you
is that a
have
division perk?
non-regenerating health in here, you really have to come at each encounter with
Dude, this
that kind
auto
of
rifle looks
mindset of health as a
so
resource,
disgusting, chat.
and make sure that, you know, if I take damage from this enemy or that enemy, it has the potential to stick with me unless I can find a healing source.
Yeah, really got a fire team option too, where it's like every time you're offered those major boons, your teammates can also choose different ones. So it's like, oh hey, 2 of us are going to do that glass cannon, or that external.
Yeah.
And then another person is
Brandy
going to
already
do, oh
gives
hey, every time I do a
woven
finisher,
mail.
things are volatile around me.
I
and
didn't
get my
notice
grenade
that.
back. So I can spam more of those, keep you a
don't
bit
think
safer
so.
when you get swarmed by things.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
And it's also good to know on the health regeneration aspect, the gameplay and sandbox team has tuned a lot of the abilities and weapons that do
Yeah, there
heal
is
players,
barrier on
so they're
AR.
not
Yep.
extremely overpowered. So there's been a wide tuning pass on all of this entirely. So you're gonna see when you're trying to heal up your teammate with one of our new support auto rifles.
Yeah.
It's gonna take some time, but it does work and it is very efficient and very helpful, especially the abilities. So you're definitely going to want to spec into healing builds.
Oh, man, I have to just give a shout out to the team on like Season of the Deep. We were going deep into
Dude,
the
this
Oceans of
looks
Titan.
so
Now it
sick.
feels like we're going deep into space and like the pressure.
Like,
you
what's
can
up with
feel
all
it.
the tentacles
taking
and
energy,
stuff?
Like, they knocked it out of the park with the vibe here. I'm feeling a little.
I mean, the
claustrophobic,
Taken
but also-
vibe, but like, what's up with the
You feel it.
tentacles though?
Hold
Like,
to
what
the
is that?
labyrinth, right?
Right?
Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, in addition to, there's obviously modifiers you're going to be facing as a Guardian, as a fire team. There'll be boons
Right?
available
Like,
to you,
where does
but,
that even come
this
from? Oh,
episode
we
as
got a
well
new
is gonna
machine gun,
bring with it
chat.
a bevy of new gear between both armor and weapons. Now, obviously, for the keen-eyed Guardians in chat who are watching, there's obviously some seasonal armor, pardon me, some episodic armor sets that we have here that you can go ahead and check out firsthand. But I think kind of in the spirit of this activity and build crafting, let's talk about some of the weapons, actually. There's one here on screen, obviously. This is our new support frame auto rifle. Given that health is such a precious resource in this activity, Eric, can you tell us a little bit about this one?
Yeah, so this is
Yeah, it probably was
Adamantite.
unraveling.
This is our new Strand support auto.
So it is a Strand support
and
auto.
it has some really unique features.
Dude, it looks
one of those
so
is
good.
that when I heal enemies, so these support autos, there's 2 of them in the game now. When I hip fire at an ally, it will send out kind of healing rounds at them, right? And then if I need to, you know, shoot an enemy right next to that ally, I can just ADS and go full offense, right?
Yeah.
But the healing from this, because you're shooting out strand rounds, if you heal an ally repeatedly, it'll actually cause them to sprout little unravel seeds, which kind of turns them into this
that's
like,
what you were
short-term,
saying.
you know, strand turret.
Throw your friend as a grenade and
Oh
camp out your
shit, that's actually kind of cool.
Telesto boats put it in, but now it's like, oh hey, I'm
That's
killing you
cool.
and making you.
Let
That's
your hunter
really
friend
cool.
with the Caliban Slayer's handshake roll run in there and just keep them alive, right?
And that's why I'm so excited about this activity, because, like, you know, we've kind of introduced all these kind of healing things, but in a lot of the game,
We all love Osteo, don't we?
I can just hide behind a box and heal, right? And here you can see our health isn't regenerating. So we need to really think about, you know, maybe there is a dedicated healer on your team. Maybe there's multiple allies using.
I do appreciate that Bungie's trying to lean into roles and stuff.
Now, beyond yourself, just to like per activity, per fire team.
Ooh, what is
whatever
that?
you've got.
Abyssal Edge? Is that a
so this one's
sword?
obviously
That's a
gonna
sword,
be
chat.
A ton of fun, but that is far from the only weapon that's being added around. As far as the episodic weapons, are there any others in particular you want to call out?
There are. I do actually want to talk about this one with one more thing.
Oh, please.
This weapon can roll Slice and Tear, which are
What
2
is Tear?
perks that sever enemies.
Yeah.
It's not often we get.
Oh my
a,
God, it looks so
you know, primary
badass.
legendary weapon that can debuff in multiple ways.
Yeah.
It looks
And
so
that's gonna
badass,
play into
chat.
things like the artifact. This.
Oh,
season,
they
which is
killed it
Adamantite.
with that.
Oh yeah, we'll get there.
So there's Adamantite, which
Wait, is that
a really
Siva?
solid weapon.
Is that a Siva
And then,
memento, Chad?
Let's look at Psychopomp. So Psychopomp is our new area denial grenade launcher.
Ooh, we got a new one.
It's just psychopomp.
Oh my God, they look so good.
So Psychopomp, so these area denial grenade launchers, the fantasy of
The
these
weapons
things is
look
like
so fucking cool.
A flamethrower, right? We don't have flamethrowers in the game. But this is as close as you can get to a flamethrower. So I imagine I'm using one every time I use this thing.
That's so
going to
sick.
This thing has a really cool new perk on it that keys into
Rolling
our
Storm.
new arc keyword bolt charge, which we'll also talk about in a bit.
Final blows grant
and,
bolt charge, while
also
amplify
it
final
works
blows
with
grant additional
amplified
bolt
as well.
charge.
So this thing, if you are arc build crafted this season, and
Yo,
Arc
this thing
has
is gonna go
received a ton of
crazy with
love,
arc.
this thing is going to absolutely slay out.
Yeah, it's one we'll definitely get to see our fire team put it to good use here. But as someone who's been building area denial grenade launchers into my loadout, I can't wait. Honestly, the second I learned this was on the docket, I was so excited.
The folks that have
I'm
been working
excited,
on these
Chad.
weapons too.
Wait, what does
the
that say,
general
willing
look of
vessel?
them, it goes along with what you were saying of, oh, hey, the dreadnought's kind of peeling back. If
We'll
look at the
reread it
weapon, you can see
afterwards.
like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
there's
Oh
like
yeah,
the
you
bow,
can kind of
there's
see the
like
peeling
bow.
design on the weapons too.
Actually, Dylan, while I've got you, also the previous one on adamantite, that one was an adept weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me
Yeah,
pull out
Bungie
my
cooked,
handy
Chad.
dandy notebook.
Wait,
There we
wait,
go.
wait. That's an adept.
Here's the meme
Hold on,
screen.
that auto rifle's adept.
You can notice that for this go of our episodic weapons, you can earn adept weapons, and these are we're considering or calling them our heretical arsenal.
Got it.
Heresy, heretical.
Yeah.
Like we're going deep into this.
It's not
theme.
theoretical, it's heretical. Love it. Yeah.
You can see that it has a new or a different treatment to the colors. It's kind of like the holofoils from Into the Light.
Okay.
Oh,
not
that's
so
so
much exactly
sick.
that of hey, it's an ornament, but like this has the base die and all that, and it looks really good. Shout out
Yeah,
to the team.
yeah.
But you can also notice there are multiple perks in each column.
Yeah.
There's actually an extra origin trait as well.
I
Shout
didn't
out
even see
Taking
the
Pain,
extra
all that
origin
kind of
trait.
stuff from a raid near you. But there's a very interesting ways of earning these weapons. So you're going to be going into these activities, upping that difficulty. You're going to be exploring the dreadnought and looking for these. As well with the episodic weapons, there are going to be new fragile mods. So they're called fragile because these will be expiring at the close of the episode.
Okay.
But they're going to give you pretty insane bonuses to your outgoing power. So not necessarily the power of the weapon, but the actual like versatility of it.
Yeah.
One of these, I have the power of resolve. Rapid hits, they create taken seekers. They're really good against champs.
Yeah.
So that's an example. There are going to be a couple at launch and then more coming with each act.
Yeah.
But these will be great in Nightfalls. They'll be great in higher content.
Champions in shambles.
Yeah. And then for when you're going in and earning these weapons, there was a ton of feedback, and we absolutely heard you. We're listening. About the tonic system.
You said the thing,
there are
chat.
things with like the user experience was a bit rough of having to go back in, create more tonics, trigger them in the middle of activities because they were running out.
Yeah.
The team really took that to heart. They want to make sure that there's agency in how you're earning these weapons. So they're going to be making it through the Tome of Want. You can kind of target these weapons. You don't need to go in and do this a ton of times. You can say, hey, I want to go for this auto rifle. I want to go for this grenade launcher, linear fusion rifle, and I really want to be going for that to try to get these heretical versions.
Yeah.
So effectively, like, I don't want to say more loot because it's not going to be like, oh, hey, you're getting 10 times more.
Yeah.
But it's going to feel like, oh, hey, I have a goal of getting this loot, and now I'm going to go and play the game and get what I'm looking for.
Definitely. No, it's
I
super
like
exciting,
it.
honestly. Just having those more opportunities to just break your loadouts out a little bit, find new ways to go ahead and really excel, especially given the challenges we're going to be going.
They're giving you a way to
up
get the
against on this,
thing,
right?
and they're giving you things
the
that you really
fragile mods,
want,
like,
which
it's
are
baking into that,
these badass looking,
like,
powerful
you were
weapons.
saying, how do you find them again?
Yeah, so they can be found through secrets and chests found in the Nether. They're spread out. They're hidden pretty well, but I imagine folks will find them over time or through some YouTube videos. But
Rick Cack is here.
We're going to wait
and
for.
we're gonna-
We won't miss it this time. Fallout, obviously. If you could make some guides for us, we'd greatly appreciate it. So,
Iswerg.
Iswerg, obviously, yes.
Yeah.
One of the best communities out there.
Let's see, anything else? Yeah, I mean, the last keyword I want to throw on there is aspirational.
Yeah.
Ultimately, we want to have tools that players want to go and find, want to earn, and increase their power.
Yeah. So we've got a couple more weapons I definitely want to talk about because we're reprising some as well. But while we have a brief reprieve from combat, I'd love to actually go ahead. I know you mentioned earlier aspects, Eric.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and take a look really quickly.
Oh, yeah, the new stuff,
We
right,
got our
right,
friendly
right.
neighborhood warlock here up first. Can you tell us about the new
Yes.
aspects the Guardians are going to have this time around?
Absolutely. So the Warlock has
How
a
we
new
feeling,
aspect,
chat? How we feeling?
called Ionic Sentry. And Ionic Sentry.
How we feeling about the new
when you defeat
heretical
targets
weapon?
with kinetic or arc weapons or arc abilities, you kind of charge this thing that you see in low gauge on your screen, much like Gunpowder Gamble. If you're familiar with that.
Absolutely.
When that's full, it grants you a bonus grenade that you can then throw out. On impact, it blinds anything nearby and then spawns this like little arc turret, right? That zaps things, chains to different things.
Yeah.
And every time it zaps something, it accumulates a stack of bolt charge.
Yeah.
So bolt charge is our new arc keyword.
Arc is gonna go so crazy
And
in
what
Heresy,
this
chat.
does is when you have a stack of bolt charge, any damage you do, it's going to
Armor is fire.
you know,
Trials
give
gear.
you additional stacks.
Okay.
Once you hit 10 stacks, your next ability damage is going to create this giant lightning bolt that comes out of nowhere, hits the ground, and just like fries everything nearby, right? So
That's gonna
what
be so
Ionic
sick to
Sentry
do
can do is not
in-game.
only generate the stacks, but because it is ability damage in itself,
Yeah.
it can expend the stacks.
Yeah.
So you
Yep,
send this
new
thing
buddy.
out and it is doing work.
You're throwing a meat grinder at them, basically. Yeah, an arc-flavored meat grinder at anyone foolish enough to cross it. But also, I mean, given that's going to be using the new keyword as well, like it's not just going to be for mobs of trash. It's like you can throw this down against the big bosses and obviously have it blind them and do all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, this is great against bosses because any healthy targets, it's going to be continually zapping them, granting you those stacks, and then discharging the stacks as well.
Yeah. All right.
It's like an offensive version of the Stasis Warlock turret too. So it's like, let's say you stack them and you're going into onslaught, so you have your freeze. It's like, I need these enemies to leave me alone.
Yeah.
And you come in and you're like, it's time we're gonna boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew, man. They're gone.
Are they gonna show us Hunter? Because I
Sure,
kind of want
but
to see
and
Hunter
also
low-key.
if you are in trouble, kind of like the stasis thing, like let's hit the pause button. The blinding aspect of this, I can just kind of throw it out and smoke bomb and hide, right? If I need to. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we need the dude that
Warlocks
does like the
obviously
sound
have a
effects and
brand new
shit when they
tool
show
to
up
add to their
abilities.
toolbox, but the other classes do as well. Which one should we show them next?
Let's stick with the arc thing. So let's go to Titan.
Oh, where
So
we going?
Titan, we
Titan
have
next?
Storm's Keep.
Yeah, they were in the
And
trials gear
this is
chat.
like a barricade modification. So any barricade you drop, it's going to kind of be electrified. And standing behind this electrified is going to passively accumulate bolt charge on you.
Yeah.
So I drop this on the ground. I start shooting enemies from behind my barricade. Let's say it's a rally barricade, or like we just reworked Titan's ramparts. The barricade you can shoot through.
Oh yeah.
Titans, how do we feel about this?
That is going to be kind of building those stacks
I'm not a
up and
Titan, but I kinda like
discharging them
this.
as I'm firing my weapon. Like I said, bolt charge is usually only ability damage that discharges.
I like
it.
the identity
But as
that
long as I'm
they're
standing
trying to
behind
like really
Storm's
instill
Keep,
in these different
my
classes.
weapon damage is going to discharge it as well.
Got it.
So it kind of turns any weapon you want into like a quasi Thunderlord.
Not necessarily an arc weapon then in this case.
Correct,
It's
yeah.
exciting. Okay.
So this one
So any
is
weapon.
this one's spicy. I think we're going to see this in a lot of damage phases, and we can
Titans with rally
play this all we
barricades.
want.
A
They're
lot
back.
of theoreticals we can dive into, right?
They're back.
in dev, and then we drop it into the world, and we'll see how we need to tune this thing. Maybe it's up, maybe it's down.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice.
But
gonna
we
be
want it
nice.
to be powerful, and I think it is powerful.
There's a
Yeah,
lot
that's
of,
true.
like,
Yeah,
players
rally
saw this
barricades
preview
or
and tweeted,
Titans just shoot right through the
I think it
walls.
was
Yeah,
last
that's gonna be
week.
nasty.
They immediately noticed the animation for the Titan was changed, right? So when you went down to put down the barricade, it was like this big thunderclap, like, hey, I'm gonna charge everybody up, right?
Yeah, and the animation went through a lot of different kind of versions. We put so much love into.
Also, it has a
all
new
of these,
animation, too.
Abilities because it's in the game forever, and we want it to be right. So. There were like slams and like raises, and we ended up with the thunderclap in our.
Oh,
our animators
that's gonna
are
be cool.
godlike. They're absolutely incredible at their jobs.
Yeah,
But then it's animation. It's like the VFX artists have to time everything to the animation, and then the sound design people have to time it to that, and then the test has to make sure we're not breaking anything. And it's like so much work goes into even one aspect like this, and we're really excited to put it in players' hands.
Yeah, it's
Sounds
like
really cool, man.
coalescence of
I'm
science
gonna
that
be
you guys
running
do that
Titan for
consistently
sure.
blows my mind. But now we've got obviously
Definitely gonna be slapping a
one
wall
more
on.
for our friendly neighborhood hunters like myself.
Yes.
For last.
This one will be able to get you out of sticky situations as so
Yes.
yeah.
So
I think this was gonna be
Archtrader
cool.
already has for arc aspects, but they needed one in their void slot. So we gave
I agree.
Night Stalker on the prowl. And shout out to the boy Danny Nanny, who is the designer for this one.
Yeah.
All the invis.
So
Give me
on
all
the
the
prowl,
invis.
you kind of become a hit person, right?
Yeah.
And you whenever you go invisible, like you get a contract to kill something in the area.
Yeah.
And that thing is marked, and a little, a target shows up on them for you and your allies. If you successfully complete that contract and whack that jabroni, right? You.
Sorry, jabroni.
No, excellent use of jabroni. Yeah.
This is a great way to describe
everyone.
that.
So I whack a jabroni,
Oh
whack
my
a
God.
jabron, and then what happens is my entire team gets some energy, right? And this is kind of a callback to Heart of the Pack from the old Night Stalker. It originally was actually a callback where we gave you stats, but then because we're
Oh, no,
we're
we
working the
getting 3.
stats,
We getting 3.
coming up. Like we decided to just give you.
I don't know if this
ability
is going to
energy,
be
right?
like
So,
OP and
ability
PvP
energy
though, because of the way that
and
it
then they
triggers.
the victim, if successfully executed, explodes into a cloud of smoke, which I can then enter to become invisible again, thereby marking a new target. So I can kind of chain these like assassinations as I move throughout a strike or something, and my entire team can can be advantaged by that.
Oh, nice. So you can bring your fire team through the same cloud of smoke.
Same
Everyone
cloud
goes
of smoke.
invis.
Everyone goes invisible. So yeah,
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to be like OP and PvP. You have to really be intentional about like marking a target, taking them out, and then like running through the
creepy
smoke.
eyes freak me out every time.
To
But,
do that in
on the
PvP
Oculus,
might not
like,
be
That's going to benefit the smoke and all
highly
that kind of stuff. You can
reproducible.
pair it with
Where
Lawrence
it's,
Driver.
you know what I mean,
Sorry,
like
Ritz
problematic.
on social media asking for some gameplay today, but we have too much to go through.
Yeah.
But it's like you're embodying that I'm a bounty hunter fantasy. So your gun can be giving you bounties through Lawrence Driver. You're getting bounties through this.
I'm even curious how it's going to work in PvE. You know what I mean?
So you had mentioned too, Gwyzin, right?
Yeah, Gwyzin. I always call it Gwyzin, but Gwyzin Vest got a rework. So when you exit invisibility, it emits a weakening cloud of smoke, and then some some super energy perks as well.
About to run
So
6-stack Omni and
there's going to be a
Crucible.
lot of strong pairings, and then with the artifact, Void features in the artifact pretty heavily too.
You know what? Honestly, you just gave me the best segue I could possibly imagine.
So we're gonna have
We
Arc and
looked,
Void
obviously,
again
We've begun
in Artifact?
to scratch the surface of some of the new build crafting opportunities you're all going to have. But obviously, we got a new artifact as well this episode. We've got the Tablet of Ruin, which seemed aptly named. Now, just as a starting point, can you let us know the general theme of this one?
Yeah.
Oh, we
so
got
the
artifact
theme
chat.
of
Tablet
this,
of Ruin.
Episode's artifact is kind of subjugation.
It's
and,
actually kind of a big deal.
bending
Tablet of
enemies
Ruin?
to your will.
Yeah.
Essentially, as we are going back into the Dreadnought, it was unlikely that the Dread or the Hive were going to come peacefully. So we got to bring the big guns to force their hand.
Absolutely.
Essentially.
Yeah. It's not about us winning. It's about them.
I think I
losing.
see some strand mods in there, chat. Some
Yeah,
arc.
so the Tablet of Ruin is there to ruin their day, essentially.
And he did mention Void.
I'll call out some highlights of mine from here. If we look at column 5, because column 5,
Column 5's a strong one.
that's where
we got to go
heavy
right
hitters,
to the chase.
we have Void. Which
Yo,
one is it? It's
Barrier
called Void
Sniper's my
Flux.
favorite.
Void Flux. So defeating weakened targets with a Void weapon applies volatile to nearby targets, and then you pair that with the column 4 Maligned Harvest, and rapidly applying volatile causes your next instance of Void.
Oh,
weapon
that's a nice little chain there.
damage
That's a nice loop, chat.
weaken, which then feeds back into the other one. And it's like, if you can,
That's a nice
if you
loop.
can get this this engine going, in a crowded room, it's nasty.
Me and my fellow Fighting Lion addicts are going to have a
Void
really good time.
lovers?
This
That's
one I
a
can already tell. The
nice-
Fighting Lion subreddit.
That's
I want to see some
nice.
clips. That's
And
all
then
I'm saying.
I also want to call out Horde Shuttle in
Yeah,
here.
please.
So Horde Shuttle, damaging unraveled targets with a weapon, occasionally spawns a Threadling.
Ooh,
This
Warlocks.
is really good for your strand builds,
Warlocks.
especially against high health targets. Because I unravel them, they stay unraveled. I keep shooting them, they're just popping Threadlings out, left and right.
Nice.
And then, because we talked about arc, flashover.
Yeah, we are so
in
bad.
column 4, when you gain maximum stat or bolt charge, you
Oh, this is
also
gonna buff the
become
bolt charge
amplified.
lightning.
Amplified is getting a big kind of buff this this episode as well. To its survivability. So really, arc in general is it's hot.
It's
gonna be hot.
feasting,
this
yeah.
year.
It's gonna be some spicy arc builds this time around.
Chad, we're gonna be on
Shocking,
arc
baby.
Yeah, there you go.
all episode. We were on arc all
that's
last
it, too.
episode.
Dylan, can you
So
walk us through some of the stuff in the first column as well? We're gonna have some new champion rather mods to take out.
yeah, we got
so, I mean,
barrier,
like, there's all
sniper,
these,
unstop,
really ability-focused items, which is great because there are a bunch
Unstop,
of
fusion, and
anti-champion
linears.
keywords in there as well.
Yeah.
But let's say like, hey, we're going in, we're doing a Nightfall. You can see actually there's anti-barrier sidearms.
I see
for the
something
first
in there
time
with swords,
years.
too.
Like, I think that was around for one of the first Grandmaster rotations, and it was like, what sidearm?
Right. Dust off the call. Let's
now we
do
have
it.
rocket sidearms. We have Forerunner, so you can be like popping the
yeah,
shields,
rocket
throwing
sidearms for
grenades, that
barrier?
kind of stuff. Anti-barrier sniper, that was a favorite from the past.
I love that.
We just did a big rework on glaives. The team did a crack job on there, so unstoppable there. And then
You
up at the
did
top,
hear
you can
assassin,
see
yep.
machine guns, and then linear fusion rifles. And fusion rifles are getting the Unstoppable, and then in 5th column, you'll see a perk that players may enjoy of
it's
particle.
back.
It's back.
Oh,
I'm so
particle
excited.
reconstruction?
I mean, I just got my hands on the
Wait,
next Mythic
no,
class
it's called.
finally.
Wasn't it
Thank
called
you,
particle
Malachi.
deconstruction before,
after
Chad?
all this time, honestly, so I have a hunch I'm going to be putting those in the main rotation pretty quickly as
Do you
well.
have Vex yet?
Oh yeah.
Yo, that's
What about
crazy.
you?
Fusions on the menu,
I don't know
chat.
if I have a Vex.
I didn't even get
Fusions
into
on the
D1,
menu.
so it was like such a moment for me. It was like a decade of
Well,
waiting, right? Yeah.
I think there's a reason to go back into Vault of Glass. I mean, we can help him get his.
I'm down. I
That's a
played.
good point.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like some raids I've played 5 times and have like 5 of the raid exotic, right? And others.
Oh,
I've played
you're the guy where
20
you get it on
times.
the first run.
I
mean, that's
usually
like,
am, but not with Vault for some reason. I don't know.
yeah,
but-
Matt Noguchi out there, you. Oh.
I want to see some of these other
right.
mods. There's like some
yeah.
stuff with
So
a
go back to
hive
Vault, you were
thing. There's
saying.
like a
Vault of
sword
Glass.
thing with like.
So there are a bunch of folks where, yeah, they want crafting back. They want to do something where they have an end goal. And Vault of Glass is a great opportunity for us to say, hey, you've been going through Heresy content. You want to do some raids. You want to do something else. Like, yeah, we're adding weapons to Strikes, Gambit, Crucible. We have a bunch of new weapons and Trials, a new armor set and Trials that you've seen in some of these
Chat.
previews.
Yeah.
But Vault of Glass
Vogue is
getting
back, baby.
Yes.
Chat goes wild.
Yeah.
You can go get that Fatebringer.
Vogue is
get it
back,
a couple
baby.
Times as a deep sight, craft
New
it, and then
perks.
you can make that roll that you've always wanted.
Yep. Yeah.
As you're going through Vault, let's say you want to go through and craft like 5 of the weapons that are available, then you can hop into Master with all your spoils, be going for those Adept versions, and those have a chance to drop with multiple or more perks in those columns. We've been doing this for the last few raids with craftable weapons,
Yeah.
but now it's like, hey, I want my He's and Vengeance. There's a new intrinsic perk.
Let's go,
What's
chat.
the origin trait?
Yes. Yeah.
Vogue
And then,
is back,
let's say I'm trying
baby.
to go for a combination. I could get 3 on this, and then I can enhance
love
it.
this. I love
make
this.
it this crazy rocket launcher that's good and,
Yeah.
and
I
go
fucking
into
love
endgame and do
this.
some really cool stuff.
Yep. Yeah. So we've obviously we've got another weapons. I know I mentioned some reprised ones, but actually, as long as we're hanging out here in the menus, Eric, I'd actually love to put you on the spot again and talk about just some of the exotics that players are going to be able to go ahead and acquire this episode as well. Let's start wherever you'd like to. Which one would you like to kick it off with?
Let's look at Vero Dyad.
Barrow Dyad. that's
What the hell
So
is
Vero
this?
Dyad is
Look at
a
Is that a gun?
Is that a gun?
actually a gun?
What is this?
hybrid gun for his sort of.
Our art team does not mess around, man. That's so cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
they cooked.
So this thing is a strand submachine gun, and it is also a monster in combat. So this thing, as
Yo,
I
this
deal
gotta be
damage
the
with
most
it,
unique
it
thing I've ever
generates this
seen.
resource called Blight. And next time I reload, whether it's manual or I just run out of my mag, it's going to convert that Blight into these strand
We got
seekers
gameplay chat.
that next time I pull the trigger, it's going to fire those out, and they're going to bounce between enemies.
Here we go. Yep. So we got some gameplay of this right now, actually.
Yes. So, but you can also see it.
Just juking everything.
The Grim is a paid actor, obviously.
Tonight is snow.
Hit the
you
target.
can also see that this thing auto reloads over time. So this thing, rumor is it's partially sentient.
Yeah.
It has its own wants and
It
needs.
wants to kill.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you satisfy it, it's going to reward you.
Yeah.
So look how fast that ammo comes back. So what you can actually do is play this mini game where you are trying to shoot enemies to.
I'm trying to
build
see
up
what it
that
does.
Blight. And then you can pace yourself to auto reload to build up more Blight, and then manually reload to load all those seekers into your mag.
What the hell?
In addition, it has this perk where dealing damage to 3 different enemies generates in a short period of time. Generates a large amount of Blight.
Very nice. Okay. So equal opportunities to go ahead and clear out crowds, but also to just burn down the big bad that might be standing in front of
You
you,
wanna
whichever
throw
one's
it?
foolish enough to do so.
It does look like a
Because there are going to be
frisbee.
player questions immediately of when you're talking about Blight and those sorts of keywords, is this a weapon of sorrow?
That's a great question. It is not a weapon of sorrow, but I heard another rumor that this thing is a kind of fossilized precursor to a weapon of sorrow.
Interesting.
But I can't.
Okay. What does that mean?
Redacted.
This, one of our top 3
What
favorite
does
words.
that
redacted. Okay, so this is the one, and we won't spoil how, but players will be earning this one this season. It'll have,
Oh, it's a
catalysts
strand
and
weapon
other
too,
intrinsics
chat.
to earn as well, I assume.
This thing has a lot of surprises. I don't know where.
We can leave it there.
Let's just leave it.
I like that. Okay. All right. So obviously, the Barrow
I like it.
Dyad
Secrets
will
and
be one that will be
surprises,
getting
chat.
added to a lot of loadouts across the entire
Secrets
Soul
and
system.
surprises.
But that's not the only one we're going to be taking a look at today.
Yeah, let's also look at our new exotic trace rifle Lodestar.
These
this
weapons
one,
look so
will be given to
cool.
players
What?
via the season pass. This is the first
These weapons look
primary
so
ammo
fucking
trace
cool.
rifle ever.
So cool.
And
I'm so excited.
so in hipfire, this thing behaves like the trace rifle you know and love. But when
This
you
is so
ADS
fucking
with
beautiful.
it, it's closer to a pulse rifle actually.
Okay.
When you ADS, your standard pulse rifle has this kind of cadence where it's prop, prop, prop. There's like these kind of spaces.
We're
in
gonna have to go
between
back
the
through
rounds
chat
coming in.
and
But this
check
thing
these
is
out.
more,
Definitely.
the
But it's a
steady,
primary ammo
EDM
trace rifle?
beat,
Here we go.
It
Yeah,
works
so
like a
players are seeing it
pulse?
now. Yeah.
Yeah, we're womp, 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 womp.
Yep, that's
womp,
right, yeah.
And it's like,
That
it's
is so
nonstop until you
fucking
run out of
cool.
ammo.
What?
So we got
Yeah.
burst sidearms, burst hand cannons, your pulse rifles, and now we got a burst trace rifle. I love this kind of stuff, man.
This is so.
Yeah,
This
so
is what I'm
outside
talking
of
about,
this unique
Bungie.
firing behavior,
Yes, this is
as
what
I
I'm
deal
talking
damage with it, you can see down in the bottom left corner we have arc alignment, and what
Cook,
that's doing
baby,
is charging the
cook.
coils of the weapon. Once it's fully charged, if I press and hold to auto reload,
That is so cool.
special reload.
Oh, right.
As I hip fire, I jolt anything I hit.
Yeah.
So
And
the
it
jolt
jolts?
is a debuff, right? So you can kind of charge this thing up, auto reload to go into the other fire mode, and then kind of sweep the beam across a bunch of enemies,
Yeah.
jolt them all, and then
Paintbrush of death, this thing. Yeah.
and then the final perk this thing has is when ADS'd, any time you defeat a arc debuffed enemy, they explode into a blinding explosion.
Oh my
so
God,
it's this loop where I
bro.
can charge it up, I jolt
Dude.
enemies,
Yeah.
I defeat the jolted enemies with the ADS shot, which explodes and damages more enemies, which charges it up. And
Yeah.
it's
The
this-
loop continues, honestly, yeah.
This thing has, I think,
This
a really
is
high skill
wild.
ceiling.
And this is just this one weapons loop. There's obviously all the different artifact mods. There's all the new aspects. There's the new gear we're gonna have available.
Bro,
to us with the
weapons team
Dreadnought.
cooked.
Theory crafters, update your
Everybody
spreadsheets.
everybody
Yeah,
who
it's
worked on
begun.
this stuff,
There's
they
some big brain
cooked.
combos you can pull off.
Yeah, and I will be counting on stealing all of them.
Like the weapons
All
in
right, so we
Heresy
also,
are
really
looking
quickly before we
so
move on,
fucking
we
good.
have some new armor as well with Trials. Dylan, can you briefly tell us a little bit as well about the new updates to Trials and the new armor?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. So, I mean, we'll still have Heresy gameplay on here, but as I was saying, like, once you're kind of like, oh, hey, I've been playing that for a bit, I want to go play my core rituals, like Nightfalls, Crucible, that kind of stuff. If I want the endgame PvP experience, Trials is getting kind of a rework. It's mostly focused around the Lighthouse experience. So the main goal, big shout out to Mercules on the team that's been
I'm a
working on
fan
this
of the
for a
Trials
while, and then
rework,
Test and everybody
chat.
too. But
We're gonna definitely try it out,
what is
too.
a Trials experience when it's not flawless or bust?
Right.
What is something where, as a lesser skilled player, somebody that just wants to go in and play some like elimination, get in, get some rewards, and then also visit the Lighthouse and see our friend Saint.
Look at this thing.
So ultimately,
gorgeous.
it's framed more around
gorgeous.
streaks. So you don't need that flawless 7 games in a row ticket to go up to the Lighthouse. Now it's more, oh hey, I won 2 games in a row.
Yeah, that's
lost
the
a
new
couple,
Trials
but
armor, chat. It
ultimately
looks
got
good.
7 over
I think it
time.
looks really good.
Now I can go to the Lighthouse, open that chest, and then get some cool rewards.
Yeah.
So we had a big an emphasis on big article go out about Crucible. There's some comp changes. There's a bunch of matchmaking stuff, but also
Some say
Trials
that the
is our main
community's
game.
still reading it to this day,
Our
chat.
main focus for that. And you can see the armor that you get on there. You'll be getting these pieces like once a week or a couple times a week through challenges or opening the chest.
Nice.
But we're going to
Who's
that
gonna be
kind
my
of
fire team
Osirian,
for,
that Egyptian
Trials
theme
first
again,
week,
and
chat? Who's
these
joining me?
Shader's great. It's one of those pieces where, okay.
Who's joining me? There's no
gonna be spending a
excuses.
couple
We all
weeks
got to jump
here
in now.
To fizzle. Oh my gosh. Don't carry me, teach me.
Yeah.
But yeah, even
Just
if
don't
you're-
go up against me while you're out there. If you could do me a solid,
yeah,
that'd be great.
even if you're not high skill, it's like you can earn these armor pieces. The
Yeah.
cool cosmetic bit is like, oh hey, as a high skill player, I still want that representation of what Flawless used to encapsulate. So if you hit a 5, a 6, a 7 win streak and go open that chest, you're unlocking different glows. You're getting different cosmetics like ships, ghosts, the sparrow.
Aura farming time.
Right?
That's right.
And then afterwards, how long of a streak can you go on? We're going to have a new emblem tracker where it's like,
You may
oh, man, I
partake.
went on
Get
a
in there,
25
man.
win
Trials
streak
gonna be
in
popping, I
Trials.
think.
I'm kind of hot right now. And then
Said
you have,
Andy never.
Yeah, Andy saying, "Hey Dylan, you want to play Discord?" And I'm like, "Sorry, I'm a bit too busy."
It's all right. We get it. You're a big deal. But
I'm not a
no,
big
thank
deal.
you, honestly, in the interest of being busy. Thank you and yours, obviously, putting together that article. If anyone wants to see all of that in painstaking detail, it took a village. So Dylan, to you and the PvP Strike team and everyone, thank you a ton for getting all that information together. I know we have one more topic to move on to, but I'm realizing in my notes I didn't quite get to speak to the reprised weapons. Let's call out a couple before we move on.
What
There's one in
reprised weapons we
particular
talking about?
I'm
We got
actually pretty
balls, we got
excited about.
heretical
It's
stuff.
the return of probably one of my favorite pulse rifles. I've been watching a lot of TikTok. Our friend Epic Defender out there is running Fighting Lion and, pardon me, Cold Denial. So I've gone ahead and personally dusted off my Cold Denial, which is now also making a return. So
Cold
if you don't still
Denial
have
is
it from Season of
back.
Arrivals, now's your chance. Dylan, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. What's your favorite role for this one?
Well, so back in the day, I always made sure to have Head Seeker, and it was kind of a niche perk back then. It was
Yeah.
like, oh, hey, it helps with one-on-ones a bit.
Right.
But it has been buffed over time. It's been a while since Season of Arrivals, so
Yeah.
I'm going to be going for Head Seeker again.
I
on
never
this
had a
baby,
good Cold
and,
Denial. I never
one of the
did.
cool things is that all of the reprisals are going to be dropping day one of Act 1.
Cool.
So you can go and get this.
Is that what
there
I
were a
get
few
for
others
losing
that
streaks
were
in
mentioned,
trials?
Or I believe you're about to mention.
Another one. Yes, that's right. We can honestly, I can talk about, or wait, my favorite role or the next weapon?
I don't care about your favorite role.
Okay,
No,
fair
no,
enough.
no,
Yeah, I've never used
that's
Cold
fine. You know
Denial,
what?
I'll be
Message received.
honest.
I'll leave that for my
What is your
inventory
favorite
alone.
role? Because we debated this.
Well, there's,
Come on.
all right, it's very close.
We
It's
got any
Sentinel
Cold
and
Denial
Headseeker,
lovers in the
but
chat?
No, that's good.
It's just a two-burst machine. But another one I want to call out, one that's so well beloved by the community that a member or a content creator in our community named themselves after it. Whispering Slab Enjoyer. Whispering Slab is now also getting reprised. as
Also,
well.
they're bringing
So
back
there's going to be
Season
a
of
lot of
Arrival
opportunities
stuff.
for y'all to go ahead and add this one back into your inventory. Is there going to be any new roles?
I
added
did
to this
used
one
to
as well,
fuck with
Dylan?
this
Anything
bow,
like that?
Yeah, I mean, all of the weapon rolls
I
are going to
did.
be a bit revamped. There will be some
I
heavy
used to
hitters from the
really
past,
like
but
this
also
bow.
new perks have been introduced over time.
Yeah.
I mean, for the seasonal weapons too, I believe it was Morgan Dickens, like working with her to see what are all the different roles. What can we call it on the stream?
Yeah.
She put a lot of love into those.
Zen
Big
Head
shout
Seeker
out
Cold
to the
Denial?
rest of the team as well. Like, I wish I could name every single person.
I don't
but,
think I have
as
any
you
good
said,
ones.
It takes a village. It
You
takes a
satisfied
city
with
to
this
build
bow?
a game.
Yeah, I like this
Absolutely.
bow. I really like this
Big
bow.
love for everybody.
Yeah, we're just the ones sitting up here today. There's obviously a ton of incredible peers of ours here at Bungie that are behind the scenes building all of this every single day. So to our teammates and compatriots at Bungie, we couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much.
Are there any weapons you're looking forward to?
Ooh, yeah, let's really quickly check.
Oh, I'm looking forward to all the new Dreadnought weapons.
Yeah.
They look so gorgeous, especially the
They
new support
really
frame.
do.
So
Yeah, yeah.
I'll be rocking that through my run throughs of Nether. Just like watching our playtesters like run through the final bubble there. They were struggling and they need some healing.
Yeah.
So I'll be rocking that, healing my teammates.
You're a better man than I am.
Yeah.
But we already knew that, obviously.
Yeah, who's gonna be my
Eric,
healer? I
any
need a
last one
healer.
that you want to call out
I
before we
mean,
move on?
that Whispering Slab is just so sexy, man.
Isn't it?
Like,
Honestly,
it's
what a
just like
distinctive
Whispering
bow.
Slab
It
is
is.
sexy.
It's just
It
like
is a
big
sexy-ass
flat
bow. It
thing
really
with a
is.
string. It's
Yeah.
like, I don't know.
You know it means pain when you see it, honestly.
true.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you shoot arrows from it, or do you just take it and hit people with it?
Dealer's choice. Obviously. Depends whether or not you're a Titan. All right, so we obviously have talked through a lot of stuff today, but
Will there
there's
be a
plenty
Strangleave?
more for
I don't
you to
know.
go
Did
ahead
we
and
see
dive
one?
into when Heresy launches next week on February 4th. But before we go ahead and obviously conclude the show, we've got a couple more announcements to talk through, including our next dungeon race.
Yes.
Dylan, this is something you and your compatriots on the community team have told us all about in past blogs and stuff, but a quick recap for anyone out there. Can you tell us a little bit about the Sunder Doctrine race?
Yeah,
Dungeon
so
Tease?
Sunder Doctrine, that's going to be launching on February 7th at Reset.
Okay.
We're going to do the contest mode as well. Some people call it a race to the top.
Yeah.
So with our last dungeon, we had a podium finish where it was the first 3 fire teams are winners for second, third. This time we're going back to that format of a singular fire team will be crowned. They will be that first to cross the finish line. The really cool thing about this as well is we're kind of mixing up what is the stake, what is the reward.
Yeah.
Last dungeon we did a really cool hoodie with some personalization. This time around we're doing a trophy. It's going to be nice little trophy. It's not a kit or not as big as say the raid title belts that you get, but it's going to be something that's very special, customized, like unique to this experience.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Joe, to the Raid and Dungeon team, and then also. Let's see here. Sorry, Henshin Scrap. We're going to be partnering with them to create this trophy, and we'll have a picture of it in a TWID next week, or maybe even later this week.
Yeah.
But,
Maybe there'll be one in the
it's going to
in
be
the
something
dungeon?
that represents this dungeon, and it's going to be
Oh,
pretty
the
fun.
Strangleave?
That's super exciting.
So
And also, our friends on the Good Super Products team have been hard at work making sure that all of us that dive in, because I've never done a
I
contest
want to
mode in my life, I'm not brave
tease.
enough.
Chat, what can we get out of this? Oh, there's a
some stuff to go
worm.
ahead for
There's
the
definitely a
Guardians to go ahead and
worm
earn as well. Dylan, can you tell us a
in
little
the
bit
new
about what we're
dungeon.
seeing here too?
Sure. Yeah. So on the screen,
Wait,
this
is that
gonna
the
be earnable
upending?
just by playing through. We have a new.
Are they trying to say there's a worm inside the upending?
Work shirt. So
Work shirt.
It has a hood, but it's not the hoodies of old. This is going to be a new thing.
How do you feel about the jacket? I
A
kinda
work
like
shirt
it.
that you can earn. The wristband was a pretty big winner for players. They enjoyed earning that last
Yeah,
go, so
definitely.
we have that again. And then we also have our Bungie rewards, the title pin. So go in, do all of the challenges, the triumphs. I believe solo as well, which I applaud everybody that does.
It's
solo
a collar
dungeons, because it's
jacket,
just
Chad. I
insane
could
to
wear
me.
it to work.
But you can earn these this pin to represent how hardcore you are.
Yeah.
And then we have just general pins and rewards that you can get as well.
Very
No,
cool.
yeah, there's
So-
a worm inside
well,
a
that
rogue
guy
ship,
can go and
but
get my hands on
that
something as
picture
well, right?
looks
True.
like the
And then
upending
these are outside
itself.
of like
That's why I'm
contest
wondering,
mode. So
like, is there a
contest mode, you
worm
get that
inside the
unique
upending?
emblem in game. With normal mode, there will be an emblem. There will be those rewards, weapons, etc.
Certainly.
But then some things out of game as well. So
Awesome.
to get into the contest mode, 1995 is the recommended power.
Okay.
Everybody can
Outside
get
of
into
that,
contest
it's like
mode.
If contest isn't your thing, once that fire team finishes first, then we open up normal mode afterwards. So.
Cool. But either way, contest will
The
be
last
available
race
for that
was
first
really
48 hours.
successful
First
too, so I
48
think
hours.
this one's
And
gonna
then
pop off.
if you want to join in with the community and have a watching experience,
Whether you're playing or
we have
watching,
the
I think it'll
Dungeon
pop
Zone,
off.
hosted by CB Gray and Evan F.
Couple of legends.
Yeah, big thank you to them, because this is going to be a community-driven kind of like, hey, they're tracking a ton of teams that are vying for that first place.
Yeah.
They're going to be hopping through that. They'll have some pre-show stuff that's really fun to watch. We'll also have Twitch drops. We'll have unique emblems to earn through that. So yeah, tons of folks to watch, and then tons of gameplay.
Yo,
to
who's
jump
making
into
all
on
these
a- on the
emblems?
set.
There's
That rules.
always
Can't
like a
wait.
million
Excellent.
emblems
Well,
to
everyone
earn.
as well. If they need
Y'all
to
ever
find
notice that?
this was in a previous TWID as well.
Yeah, so we have a previous TWID. We're going to have another TWID just before the 7th to walk through this again. And then we also have like the terms and conditions for the dungeon race and all that. That's on help.bungie.net. So.
Excellent. Very cool. All right. Excited. Can't wait to tune in. CB Gray, Evan F. Can't wait to go ahead and see what you got in store for us. But now we have one more item to speak about. As has become tradition in these streams, we've got one more thing to go ahead and show you. Now it's time to take a first look at the newest collaboration that's going to be coming to Destiny 2. And this one is joining us from a galaxy far, far away.
Star Wars?
Chat, I'm going to keep an eye on you. I'm sure you're going to start going nuts soon, but that's right. Our next collaboration
What?
is inspired by a universe that's loved by so many of us here at the studio.
Oh
Star
my
Wars.
God.
Now,
What?
today we're going to be taking a look at the new Star Wars-inspired armor sets.
Chad,
that are
I've
gonna
never
be
bought
joining
anything in this
Destiny.
game in my life.
And I say
I've
there's no
never-
time quite like the
I've
present.
never spent silver in my
First
life.
up, we've got the
That
Covert
changes.
Ranger set for hunters. Let's go ahead and
That's
take a
it.
quick look at
It's
that
a
one.
wrap. It's a wrap.
This
Star
one
Wars,
is
you got me.
inspired,
I'm buying
by
it.
none other
I'm
than
buying
the
it.
elite Death Troopers. Oh my
I'm
God,
buying
I can't
it.
wait.
Such a beautiful case.
I don't know how they
Seriously,
got this
hunters are never
partnership, but
gonna
that's
need Super Black
insane.
again.
Bungie and Star
Don't tempt
Wars?
us, we'll find a way. Yes, this one, and as are the other ones that you're going to see, are obviously all
Nah,
going to be
they
arriving
cooked.
on day one of Heresy.
Heresy is gonna
Up
fucking-
next,
Heresy's
Warlocks,
cooking,
worry not,
chat.
we've got you covered as well.
Oh,
we've got the Royal
that looks so
Protector set
badass.
for you guys, and this
That
time
is
it's
so
inspired by
clean.
the Imperial Royal Guards.
That
if you've
is
ever found
so
yourself in a throne room in the
clean.
Star Wars universe, you've probably been intimidated by these guys. That's your chance to go ahead and do the same intimidation. and load
What?
into trials
How
or
did
anything like
Bungie
that.
just? How did they
This
get a
one is
collab with Star
obscenely
Wars?
Cool. And then last, but very not least, we've got the Shock Enforcer set for Titans. This
Oh
one's
my
inspired by classic
God,
Stormtroopers.
yo!
Yeah, and this one actually I heard comes
What?
with,
What
with
is
an intrinsic
this?
perk that tanks your accuracy.
Is that so?
Pretty cool.
It's all right,
This
they're
is
Titans,
so
they're just gonna go ahead and
cool.
punch you anyway, honestly. We'll check on that intrinsic perk. But yes,
This
this one
is so
obviously,
freaking
for the classic
cool.
Stormtroopers out there, the fans of those, Titans, you are gonna go ahead and be set and ready to go ahead and don this. Now,
That's
obviously, there's gonna be
crazy.
some stuff that will transcend across all of the different classes, including a new ghost shell that we'd love to go ahead and show you as well. We now have, let's go ahead and take a look here. This is the
What?
DS2 Ghost
It
Shell,
actually
as you can tell,
shoots.
operational, but it's inspired by none other than the return of the Jedi Death Star. So
It actually
it's a bit of a
shoots.
work in progress, but who among us isn't? Honestly.
So good, man. I love the effect that comes out of the
Oh my
I
God!
remember the first time I saw it, like I quietly lost
Chad, this is the
myself,
first time
honestly,
in
and
10 years
I was
Bungie's
muted on
actually
Teams.
got me.
But yeah, this one has been super exciting. Now,
This is a
there's
legit
also
take
more,
my
as
money
a part of this
moment.
collaboration for you to explore. So worry not. There's also a Sparrow, a ship, emotes, and a
That's
finisher,
insane.
all for you to check out when Heresy launches. But of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't take a chance, for starters, to give huge thanks to our friends here at Bungie that helped put this together. Kelly out on the marketing team, and then our friends over at Lucasfilm Games. It's been incredible to go ahead and
Shout
work
out
with
to
you
them
side
for
by side
getting
to
that
put this
collab.
together. And of course, to make sure you're all in the know, and we give you a heads up of exactly where this is going to be, it will not be at Tashi Station with the power converters. These will be available on Eververse when Heresy launches on day one. So just want to make sure you're all aware of that. And also, I got to say, I, for one, am going to be keeping a close eye on the R Destiny Fashion subreddit, because I can't wait to see what they got for us after this.
I mean, they're going to have this. They're going to have new Trials armor, new seasonal or episodic armor.
Yeah.
They're going to have tons of new Eververse options, but tons of new options you earn in the game.
Yeah, facts.
Put it all together, make something.
For real.
Yeah, yeah. Awesome, very exciting. Well, I think honestly we've had a huge docket of things to go ahead and go on through, but now we can all collectively exhale and leave a little bit more for the Guardians at home to discover when Heresy launches next week. But
1 week,
that
chat.
concludes it for our show today.
1 week.
So first
How
things
do we
first,
feel, chat?
obviously, Guardians, to all of you out there, even to the individual spamming my face as an emote in chat, thank you all so much for joining us today. These shows are a ton of fun for us to get to put on. We love getting to share what we've been working on with all of you, but it doesn't matter unless you show up. So genuinely, thank you all for taking the time to join us today. Obviously, to our fire team in the back of the house, to my compatriot in social media, Mitch, to Ashley, to Peyton.
Shout out to
they're the
everybody
ones
at
really
Bungie,
driving
man,
this
putting on
stream.
a
We
good
just get to
show.
talk about what's on stream. So thank you for going ahead and lending us your talents. Obviously, to our friends here on the couch as well, Nico, who is somewhere around here. Obviously, Nico, thank you for joining us. Eric, Ryan, Dylan, thank you guys. We appreciate you taking the time to join us today.
Thank you.
To the crew
Say
here
we
as
appreciate
well.
it, yeah.
Again, you have the challenge of dealing with me, so thank you all so much for your hard work. We seriously appreciate it. As a quick reminder to close things up, Heresy Act 1 launches just next week on February 4th, so go ahead.
All right, Chad, you heard
make
that.
sure,
Don't
you've got
be
that day
asking,
off.
when does
I
Heresy
don't,
launch
but I'll
again?
be cheering for all of
Next
you that
week,
do.
Chad. You got
So
1
you
week.
can check out the Nether,
You
all
got
of the
1
new
week.
gear and weapons that you're going to be able to have available to you. Start checking out how to get your hands on those exotics and building them all up. Our collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, Star Wars is pretty exciting. And of course, the Sundered Doctrine Dungeon Race will be there as well. But that's right. So now we're going to go ahead and get ready to close things out. But before we do, we're going to leave the stream live for just a little bit longer. So if you need to go ahead and wrap up
Everybody
that
want to
Twitch
get their
drop,
emblems. Make sure you get
can
their
do
emblems.
so. And go ahead and do us a favor and stick around, because once we finish up here, we're going to raid our good friend Mactix. So while I appreciate the bits and cheers and everything here in chat, save your Twitch Prime sub, save everything you can. Go over to him, give him
Need
a follow.
another shower.
Donate to the Game to Give stuff. Pardon me, if you can.
We're
to
gonna
help us do some
rewatch
good
the
to Bungie
early part of the
Foundation.
stream chat, because I want to take a look at some of the perks and
that's
things
it.
that they kind of
So
like went
for
through,
now,
so we can
thank
actually
you all
read some
so
of the
much again
stuff.
for joining us. But in the meantime, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
Awesome stream, Bungie. Awesome stream. Chat, remember, if you did not get your emblems, make sure you go tune into the Bungie live stream and just chill in the chat for a little bit, and make sure you get your hands on that emblem. We're gonna pull up. Well, we gotta wait actually probably a little bit until they post the full stream. We gotta wait for them to end. But yeah, chat, how do we feel, man? How do we feel? Honestly, I didn't expect much. Right? I knew they were going to talk a little bit, maybe about story, show some gameplay, but holy shit. Tell me Bungie did not cook with all those weapons. They look gorgeous. And the fact that we're going to be getting a ton of new weapons, you'll be able to get adept weapons from the activities through challenging yourself at higher tier difficulties and exploring and uncovering secrets. I love that. That's going to add so much replayability to the activities. And then on top of that, the new activity sounds like it's going to be more of a roguelite style of game that allows you to go at your own pace, you know, and there's 3 different modes from what they were talking about. I like the fact that there's a mode where you can explore and really like take your time and walk around the Dreadnought and really soak in the environments. Like, that's awesome. There's no timers, there's nothing pushing you. You know what I mean? Like that's going to be really freaking cool. So I'm looking forward to that. The new exotics look insane. Those might be, and I mean, y'all let me know if there's other weapons that you feel like take the cake, but those might be some of the best looking exotics or most unique looking exotics that Bungie's ever made. Like that one circular weapon, I don't remember the names of these things yet, but that one circular weapon that they made, I don't know what that is. And it sounds like there's going to be some mystery behind all of this, you know, in terms of how we get the weapon or, you know, how we craft it. And it's backstory, because they said it was like a fossil of another entity or something like that. So we're gonna have to find that out. But I will say I'm intrigued. The loot looks awesome. The activity sounds cool. I'm already intrigued by the story. Like Hive story tends to be the best. Bungie tends to do their best work when it comes to the Hive storylines. So definitely looking forward to that just by itself. But yeah, man, we only got a week, 1 week, and we're in there. Like, we don't have that much time, chat. So, you know, if there's any stuff that anybody needs to do, I mean, granted, everything will still be here until the end of the year, so you don't have to worry about it too much. But if there's anything that you guys need to do, 3-player activities, bounties, triumphs, whatever the case is, please hop in the Discord. Let us know. Shoot out a bat signal. Say something. Because I know I'm down. I'm pretty sure we have other people who are down to help out. But like, reach out. Let us know. Because I'm trying to be active on Destiny, chat. You know, I'm trying to be active on Destiny. It's hype season. It's hype season. We're getting ready for, you know, a new chapter with Heresy. Hopefully, you know, hopefully the episode runs well. Right? Hopefully the episode runs well. I think it will. You know, I think it will. I have hopes that it will. You know, I think Bungie's headed in a better direction. And, you know, this would be the end of the episode structure anyway, as we head into Apollo and the future and beyond that. So, I mean, we'll see. I can see that the stream is lagging, by the way, chat. I don't know why we're lagging right now. It's kind of weird. It's a little weird. There's nothing going on in the background. But let me know on y'all. And is the stream lagging for y'all? Yeah, I'm dropping frames right now. Why are we dropping frames? That's weird. This man said I repainted my ceilings with a new coat of white. Oh man. At least you guys enjoyed it, man. I think Bungie did a damn good job. That was a really good presentation. They didn't spoil too much. They didn't reveal a whole lot of things. So, you know, it's not like we gotta go into things kind of already knowing what to expect or anything. I mean, the intro image that they showed off was pretty fucking cool. Oryx is back. Like, Oryx is back. We don't know how, only aside from the fact that somehow the echo that's going to be in this episode, you know, brings Oryx or maybe an aspect of Oryx back. I don't know if it's Oryx himself, but we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, man, I don't know why we're lagging right now. It's kind of annoying. It's a little bit annoying. Hey, what's going on, Beaver? Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. It was really freaking good. That was a really good presentation. So right now, chat, I'm gonna jump on Destiny. We're gonna do a little bit of prepping for next week. There's a couple things I need to get done. So if anybody wants to join my fire team, feel free. Fire team is gonna be open. I already finished up a lot of the bento stuff. I know I need to do like some dungeons and things. Definitely gonna be saving up some bounties because I do want to try to do the dungeon race. So I want to try to save up some XP so I can at least unlock some of those artifact mods. Maybe take advantage of those. So I'm going to do my best as much as I can within a week and see if we could save up some XP. I started doing some bounty prep. I didn't do much. But we'll see how much we can get done. It looks like the lag is gone. Chat, if you guys are hanging out, I appreciate you. Try to refresh the stream because we did just have a major lag spike. And that tends to cause like even more, it increases the delay of the stream. So just refresh the stream if you can. But appreciate you guys if you're in the chat hanging out. Yeah, man, Bungie just finished up their live stream for Heresy. Heresy launches next week. We got a lot of things to look forward to, man. A lot of things to look forward to. Like, I'm really curious how many, you know, weapons we're gonna have. Like, because we saw, what did we see, chat? We saw an auto rifle. We saw machine gun. I'm talking about from the new Heretical gear set. We saw an auto rifle, we saw a machine gun, we saw a grenade launcher. That's 3 weapons. I want to say we usually get how many weapons from a new episode, chat? Like 6, like 5 or 6? I think it's something like that. So maybe we saw like half of the arsenal. And then we saw 2 exotics along with the reprised Vault of Glass. So we have that whole arsenal, and then a couple of reprised weapons from Season of Arrival. So, you know, sounds like a healthy amount of loot that we're going to be getting in this episode. And loot that I think I want to say across the board, majority of people are probably pretty impressed with the loot that Bungie just showed off. Because I feel like they crushed it on that front. So, you know, I think the loot itself is going to get people at least interested and looking like, huh, what's going on over here? You said, man, I haven't dropped by your stream since like Witch Queen. How you doing? Oh, I'm chilling, Beaver. I'm chilling. I'm doing good, man. Doing good. We just wrapped up the Bungie live stream, dude. A little bit of hype in the chat right now for Heresy next week. You know, there's a lot of things going on in Destiny and, you know, with Bungie and whatnot. But, you know, I think there's a light at the end of the tunnel, chat. I think so. And I think from what they showed off with Heresy and knowing that, you know, they're going to be, you know, tweaking some things in Heresy in terms of format and whatnot, and knowing the fact that the episodic structure is going to go away anyway, and we can expect something new in Apollo this summer. I think that at least has me hopeful that, you know, things are going to take a turn for the better. But I'm chilling, man. I'm enjoying, you know, myself. I'm enjoying, you know, the game right now. People are taking breaks. So, you know, right now I'm just trying to stay up to date, get things done, and just be ready, man. Just be ready for when the shit drops. So, man. Gonna lurk while I get some. Nah, it's all good. I appreciate the lurks, man. I know it's the middle of the day, chat. So anybody who's at work or, you know, at school or just busy out doing things, if you guys pulled up to the stream just to check it out, you know, and hang out with us, I appreciate it, man. I really do. It means a lot. And, you know, just a reminder to anybody who's in the chat, whether you support Game to Give here, if you want to donate here, or if you've already donated in anybody else's stream, you guys can definitely support here, !donate, G2G to make a donation to Game to Give. It's all appreciated. It all helps, whether it's $1 or whatever you want to give. You know, even if you're like sharing the, you know, the links on social media to, again, our stream or anybody else's, as long as you're supporting and you're doing anything, any amount of help and support is appreciated. So appreciate you guys. Yo, shout out to Femboy Destiny for the follow, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, man, let's do it. So I almost quit the game. I'm gonna jump in here and just do a little bit of bounty prepping, like I said. Do a little bit of catch up. I actually don't know what we need to do right now. Did I actually finish up? How many people in the chat have actually finished up all of the stuff with Ido? Like all of these things, all the minor and major field works and key field works. Oh, you get a ghost shell? Oh, you need to finish that up. I didn't know that. But yeah, there's a lot of these little things that I've just kind of been procrastinating on. Because I mean, you know, people taking breaks and whatnot. We're taking it slow, ramping it up now. So I don't want to miss anything, even though this stuff is not going away. But I don't know if anybody else can relate. I typically, even though the activities and things stay around for the whole year, anytime a new episode comes out, me personally, I don't tend to go back to the old stuff. And I know it benefits folks who, you know, don't get to play all the stuff and, you know, don't get to catch up on things, and it benefits them. So I'm not saying that we don't need it, but I just never find myself going back to old stuff. So I typically like to finish things up, you know, before the new stuff comes out, just to ensure that I get it done, you know? You said just finished making scrambled eggs with onions, sun-dried tomatoes, snow crab meat, mushrooms, and shishito peppers. Damn, bro, that's breakfast? Shit. Man, it's making a friggin' feast. Hold on, which one is this? Why am I not getting this last one, chat? Or is it this? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, they almost got me fucked up. Not even close. You're not even close to finishing? Didn't finish the failsafe stuff either? Yeah, dude, if there's anything y'all need to finish, whether you're able to jump on now and we could do it now, or, you know, later on in the Discord, later on this week, weekend, like if there's things you want to get done, you know, definitely let us know, man. Let us know. You know, we can put something on the calendar, you know, even if you want to just send out a message and try to schedule things with folks, like, you know, do that. Could definitely do that. Because, you know, everybody's not available at the same moment in time, you know, so that's understandable. So don't feel bad about, you know, scheduling something if you want to just schedule something. We can definitely do that too. Because I just want to make sure that, you know, everybody, you know, is here, everybody in the Discord, or anybody who just needs help. I want to make sure that, you know, people are able to get stuff done. So if I can help, or if anybody can help, I'm definitely, you know, I'm definitely down to do that. Because I know for myself, I want to get a lot of these things done. So I don't mind repeating shit 100 times. We're also going to take a look. I'm waiting for Bungie to upload the VOD chat, because we're going to take a look at the live stream just in case, you know, you all missed it. We're not going to rewatch it, but we're going to go through and kind of take a look at the weapons, the perks, the artifact mods and things like that they showed off. So, you know, if you're wondering, damn, I missed it, I didn't see it, we are going to take a look at that in a second, but we're just waiting for Bungie to actually post. I think it's up already, actually. Oh, here we go. We can actually take a look. Bet. Maybe jumping on tonight since I'm uninstalling Division again. Yeah, I saw you were talking about that. The fact that Division doesn't have the DLC coming out. Was it this year or this month? I think you were saying. Which that sucks, dude. Especially if it was something, you know, that the community was looking forward to. That sucks. Oh shit, I need to renew that. Okay. But yeah, chat, let's take a look at the live stream. Let's see if we can watch it from here. Oh, I hate when this happens. Like the chat doesn't go away from the previous live stream. Maybe if we refresh it. I had this happen before where I try to maximize the screen, but the old chat window is kind of bugged. Yeah, hold up. This was actually a longer stream than they usually do, at least from what I can see, because in the past, I want to say the streams were like like 45 minutes, maybe less than an hour. This stream was like an hour and a half. Ah, this thing really doesn't want to go away. All right, that's fine. We'll just scrub through. We'll just scrub through and see. Oh, you know what? Maybe it still was 45 minutes. I forgot the preview time before they started.
Yeah.
We've obviously got.
Oh yeah, this is the image
so
here, chat. So this is the screenshot. Let me know if you can see it, but this is the screenshot that Bungie showed off in the beginning. So they did say that in Heresy we're going to be chasing a dread. So we were speculating Xivu. I'm pretty sure Xivu might still be involved in the story in some kind of way, but it doesn't look like, at least, Xivu's gonna be the enemy that we're going after, or the boss that we're hunting down. It doesn't seem that way, but we are gonna be going after a dread. It's obviously some high-ranking dread, must be some named, you know, enemy. But I believe this is the dread here that we can see here in the background. It's got like this staff, and it seems like it has a cloak. So obviously somebody important. And you can kind of see in the art in the background, if you didn't catch it, Oryx is actually going to be back in Heresy. They mentioned it has something to do with the Echo. I'm thinking that Oryx is going to be back in a way similar to how Riven returned. I don't think that Oryx's physical body is going to be revived, even though from what I understand from the lore, we did recover his body from the Ghost of the Deep dungeon. So, and they did say that there was life in his cell. So technically, Oryx was still alive. But I don't know if Oryx himself in the flesh is going to be here during episode Heresy. But obviously, Oryx is going to be back in some capacity due to the Echo, which is kind of cool. The other part of this is it's going to be very Taken themed, as you can see, Taken Dread, which is obviously interesting. We haven't seen that yet, to my knowledge. Any Taken Dread in the game, I don't think so. But the other part of that I was looking at is all of these tentacles and stuff and these eyeballs, chat. Like where are they coming from? You know what I mean? Like where are these tentacles and eyeballs coming from? Whose eyeballs and tentacles are these? Because I can't think of any enemies that we know of in the Destiny universe that have tentacles. I don't think we've seen any. And usually when we see Taken themed stuff, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we've ever seen tentacles tied to the Taken. So really, really interesting, concept art. That gives a lot, more information than you might think at first glance. Like this kind of artifact right here on the Dreadnought in the background. Like, what is that? You know what I mean? We don't know what that is. But again, they did say that in Heresy that, the layers were kind of being peeled back from the weapons and the ship and uncovering some dark secrets within the Dreadnought. Because remember, for those who don't know, the Dreadnought was crafted by Oryx from the body or the bones of Akka, a worm god, the worm god of secrets, right? So it is very fitting that we're going to have secrets and things to uncover in Heresy. But I'm curious, like, what those secrets are going to be tied to. And, if it's going to tie into a new storyline for Destiny, like going forward. Or if it's going to, tie into something from the past that maybe we've heard of, but haven't seen yet. And maybe now becomes, part of the current storyline. So really cool image. Really cool image. And you can also see the Guardians here also wielding some Taken powers as well. Don't know if we're gonna have a Taken shader. I don't see why they wouldn't give us a Taken shader, or even in the season pass, maybe having the ornaments be Taken themed. That would be kind of sick. I would take that too. But cool stuff, man. Really cool stuff. You said was hoping for Xivu. I mean, like I said, Xivu could still very much be a part of the whole thing. She could very much be a part of the story. So we don't hear that. We don't get that confirmation from Bungie, but it doesn't mean Xivu's not going to be there. My bad. Work stuff, chat. It's the middle of the day, baby. We all working or working from home or whatever the case might be. Okay, I need to change that. Cool. All right. So I'll be glad. You said, I'll be honest, I'm glad she isn't. It would be wasted. She should be a bigger bad, like a raid boss. I mean, I definitely think Xivu should be a raid boss. Like, our original theory was in Season of the Witch, we disconnected Xivu from her throne world because the problem with fighting Xivu, right, before, is that Xivu is the god of war. So technically, if you engage with her in a battle, you would lose because that's what makes her stronger. So we, in a sense, haven't had a way to engage with Xivu in direct combat, right? It's also the reason why Rasputin didn't attack, right? Because you would have just powered up Xivu. But after Season of the Witch, when Eris disconnected Xivu from her throne world, Xivu is essentially mortal now. So it would make sense that now we could engage, Xivu in combat. There was some other story stuff that happened during Ghost of the Deep where Xivu's character became a little bit more complex. If you don't know what that is, you got to go replay the dungeon and refresh yourself. But essentially, there's some dialogue in there that hints that Xivu and her sisterhood with Savathun and Oryx. There's a little bit of complexity in all of that, right? We've gotten a bit more of that complexity with those characters. Learning the truth about the Hive and how they were deceived by the Witness, how they were originally chosen by the Traveler. Like there's a lot of themes there going with the Hive. in Xivu. So even if Xivu does end up being a raid boss at some point, she definitely deserves, you know, a level of care with the storytelling to really like flesh that out for the audience so they understand who this character is, even if they don't follow the lore and know like all the little story bits that have happened along the way, you know, to eventually conclude that chapter with Xivu or evolve the character, you know, for the future. Who knows, right? Who knows? Because right now we don't know where Xivu lies. Xivu's been the most devout follower of the sword logic, but she's also in a sense been betrayed. So who knows where Xivu's at right now in terms of her stance. So I think Xivu will come up in this episode. I don't think she's gonna be like the big bad that we're going after or anything like that. Because again, I mean, if you look at the image, you can see this dread here. And we don't know this dread. We don't know this dread's motivations, but it seems like this dread has an echo. You know, if we're looking at that staff that the dread is holding here and thinking about Fikrul, who also had a staff, Maya Sundaresh had a headdress, you know, so maybe that's the echo, you know, who knows. But yeah, really cool stuff. Really, really good story potential that I'm looking forward to. Definitely. You said whatever raid Xivu is going to be the raid boss of, I want that raid to be unflawlessable. Someone has to die in order to kill her. I mean, honestly, that would be a really cool raid mechanic, you know? It would kind of build off of Verity as well, where Guardians have to die as a part of the mechanic. I think Bungie definitely opened up the door for potential with that mechanic. And has anybody... Didn't somebody solo Verity? Has anyone soloed Verity, chat? I actually have no idea. I actually have no clue. Someone did flawless Verity? Hold on. Getting work messages during the day, chat. Hold on. Did our live stream end on YouTube? No, it did. It's still up. Oh, you don't think they did solo it? I mean, it would be kind of tough, honestly. All right, chat, we're looking for weapons. We're looking for weapons. We're looking for weapons and perks. We did see some of the gameplay. And also, I know you guys were talking about Delicate Tomb. Delicate Tomb did get reworked as part of that giant TWAB detailing all the updates and changes. So, yeah, there's definitely a reason why they were using that weapon as well. We kind of have to probably take a look and see what the change was, because I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, arc in general is gonna be juiced. It's gonna be juiced. Don't think it's possible. I don't see how anybody would solo Verity. I don't know how that would be possible. I have no idea how that would be possible. But yeah, so as you can see, chat, this is the new heretical weapon. This is one of the new heretical weapons from Heresy called Adamantite. And as you notice, it's a depth, which is kind of insane that you can get this from a seasonal activity. And they did mention you'll be able to get this either by, you know, doing the activity at higher difficulties. And I don't know if they said or if it's discovering secrets in, you know, hidden chests or hidden places or however the case might be. I don't know if you need to do the secrets in the higher level activities or if it's just, you know, doing either or. Whatever the case might be, there's going to be some path that you have to go on in order to get a chance at these kinds of weapons, which I really like because it's adding a reason to jump into the activities and it's giving incentive for play, right? So like in general, you can play the activities and get the loot, but if you really invest the time at least there's a very unique and powerful reward that you can, you know, possibly get your hands on the other side. And I would definitely say that this is worth it. You know, getting a weapon that has multiple perks, you know, obviously it's enhanceable. It's also adept, so it can use adept mods. It's got a unique look opposed to, you know, the other episodic weapons that we're going to have, which I think is a huge bonus. It was definitely one of the things that Bungie missed out on Revenant, because, you know, if you played Into the Light, where we first got introduced to shiny weapons, Revenant did a similar thing. You know, I posted a couple of them in the Discord, but in Revenant, if you play the activities, you can get weapons with double perks. Like you can get weapons with double perks. You can get weapons that are masterworked. But the only thing is they don't look different, which I definitely think is, you know, a negative side of that, because you do want to feel like, oh, I got this special and unique thing, because just saying something is masterworked or double perk, you know, it's cool, but I could definitely see how it's not enough, you know. So I think having just a slight difference, even with just the gold tips or whatever the case is, you know, I think it goes a long way to make the weapons feel, you know, a little bit more unique, a little bit more of like a, you know, secret thing that you uncovered. So really cool stuff, man. Really cool stuff. Really looking forward to the AR. Yeah, the AR looks sick. It looks sick. Hold on, I'm getting work messages, chat. Oh, never mind. Not important. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this AR. I'm trying to see if they, I don't know if they highlighted
Oh yeah, we'll get there.
the
So there's
other
Adamantite, which is a really solid weapon.
perk there.
And then
I know they showed
let's look at
Slice, but I don't know if they showed this other perk. Chat, actually, maybe I'm bugging. I don't use the healing AR, the healing ARs. Is this a perk that we already have on the healing ARs? If it is, just let me know, because I don't know. I don't use the healing ARs, so I don't actually know if this is a new perk or if this is already a perk that we have in the game. But I'll just move over to the next weapon.
I think that's a really cool.
Wait, I wanted to actually take a look in the inventories, because I want to see, did they show us maybe something that's in there we might have missed? They did. By the way, I don't know if you can see it, chat. There's a weapon here called Abyssal Edge. It's a sword. So we can confirm we're getting a sword. So at least right now we know we're getting an auto rifle, healing auto. We're getting a machine gun. We're getting a area of denial, grenade launcher, and we're getting a sword. We don't know what kind of sword it is yet, but we're definitely getting a sword. So that's 4 of the weapons that we're going to be getting, at least that we know of so far. So
whatever you've got. So this one's obviously going to be a ton of fun.
Also, it is a
far
perk we
from
already
the
have.
only
Okay.
Weapon that's being added around. As far as the episode,
I want to see them open up the inventory, see if we can catch anything else.
There are. I do actually want to talk about this one with one more thing.
Oh,
So
please.
This weapon can roll slice and tear,
That was another perk he mentioned, tear.
which are two
Damn, he did that kind of quick.
perks that sever.
I want to hear the
enemies.
explanation
Not
of
often
tear.
We get a primary legendary weapon that can debuff in multiple ways, and that's going to play into things like the artifact this season, which we'll talk about a little bit later.
Oh yeah, we'll get there.
So there's Adamantite, which is a really solid weapon, and then let's look at Psychopomp. So Psychopomp.
Oh, damn. Okay, so he doesn't say what tear is, but there's 2 different perks, slice and tear, that I guess both of them can debuff in some kind of way. Discord link is expired. Oh, that's weird. Hold on. Give me a sec. I'll drop you a Discord link right now. I don't know why it's expired. I actually just updated it the other day. Hold on one sec. And thank you for pointing that out, because I'm going to update that. Oh, damn. I got you. One second. Let me go here. Post it in the chat. And let me update the Discord link again. Okay, just updated the link, so it should work going forward. Appreciate you pointing that out. All right. Let's keep checking out the rest of the stuff, see if we can catch anything. Ooh, wait a minute, chat. What is this? What is this? New pulse rifle? It looks like a pulse rifle, but it doesn't look like the heretical weapons, chat. Is this possibly one of the new dungeon weapons? I think this might be a new dungeon weapon. It definitely does not look like a heretical weapon. I don't see any hive theme there at all, but that looks like a pulse rifle. I don't know what that is, but it looks gorgeous. You guys see that, right? Like that looks, what is that? I doubt that they even highlighted it, so it's not like we're gonna get a chance to look at the name. They're pretty careful with that kind of stuff. And you also see they got Pally right there too. But yeah, we got Psycho Pomp, which is the new area of denial.
Area denial
GL.
grenade launcher.
Such a good name.
I love it. Yeah.
It's just.
Let's take a look at the
Psycho
perk.
Let's go.
So Psycho Pomp, so these area of denial grenade launchers, the fantasy of these things is like a flamethrower, right? We don't have flame.
I like the fact that the different elements too have like different effects. You know what I mean? Like if you look at this one is arc, and when they shoot it, like the area of denial, you know, spray kind of like throws up lightning, which is kind of cool.
Gonna love. This thing is gonna absolutely.
Let's see it
slay out.
again.
Yeah. It's one.
Oh wait, hold on. So this is the new origin trait. Willing Vessel. Dealing damage or defeating targets with this weapon gradually grants increased stability, handling, and reload speed and charge rate. This effect gradually decreases over time, but is gained more quickly while allies are nearby. I see. So not really gonna have much PvE benefits. Maybe for swords, this will be really good on swords in PvE. But a lot of PvP benefits here. A lot of PvP benefits, because that's the difficult thing about perks and origin traits. Like when they lean so heavily into stat bumps, I tend to lose sight of how it benefits a majority of the game, which is PvE, right? Like I don't have any issues with PvP benefits on weapons or perks. I love them, I appreciate them, but like an origin trait like this for me becomes something that I immediately just kind of like discount for like half the game, which is PvE. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I mean, I don't really see a benefit there, chat. Correct me if I'm wrong, but increase the stability, handling. I mean, reload speed, I'll be fair. Reload speed could definitely be something. Charge rate is definitely something for swords. So depending on what the bump is to reload speed, it could be really, really good in PvE. You know what? Matter of fact, forget everything I just said, chat. Because you know what I'm thinking about now? It probably will be cracked. Because the fact that it says that the effect gradually decreases over time, Bungie's probably going to go really stupid with this origin trait. It's probably going to be disgusting for reload speed. So I take that back. And I mean, these are only going to be on these weapons. So we know we have a GL machine gun, which will definitely benefit from that. The reload speed part, at least. And then there is a sword. So charge rate is going to be a benefit there. It could be good. The reload speed has to be juiced, though. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be juiced.
We'll definitely get to see our fire team put it to good use here, but
right, we don't have.
But yeah, I like the fact that when you shoot this area of denial GL, you get like the little bits of lightning coming up.
So I imagine I'm using one every time I use this thing.
Let's see if we got another one.
Them our heretical arsenal.
Got it.
Heresy, heretical.
Yeah.
Like we're going deep into this.
It's not
theme.
theoretical, it's heretical. Love it. Yeah.
You can see that it has a new treat or a different treatment to the colors. It's kind of like the hollow foils from Into the Light.
Okay. Yeah.
Not so much exactly that of, hey, it's an ornament, but like this has the base dye and all that, and it looks.
One other thing I wanted to point out too, chat, while I'm looking at this, Does anybody know? You know what? I think you actually get a better look here. Anybody notice that there is a Siva node here? This is for the mementos before everybody gets crazy. This is a memento, right? But there, it looks like there's gonna be a Siva themed, or I don't know if this is Roke's pyramid. It kind of looks like a Siva node. I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging. But what do y'all think this is? Siva node? Is it Roke's pyramid? You know, maybe it's an artifact from Roke's pyramid, but whatever it is, we're getting some new memento. Maybe it's tied to the dungeon, but the first thing I thought of when I saw this was Siva. But maybe it's not. Maybe I'm tripping. But we do have a new memento, and they don't show us what it looks like on the gun, unfortunately. But if it is tied to anything to do with Roke, you know, any of those weapons or themes, or if it is tied to Siva, could be nasty. All right, I know they showed off ability stuff as well. We got the new Ionic Sentry. This is gonna be the new Arc buddy. So wait, Arc has 2 buddies now? Arc is gonna have 2 buddies. Interesting. Yeah, because Ionic Sentry defeat targets with kinetic or arc weapons or arc abilities to charge up arc turret that periodically chains lightning between nearby targets, granting a stack of bolt charge with each hit. If you press this button, you deploy Ionic Sentry, blinding nearby targets on initial impact. So this thing blinds, it chains lightning, and it grants you stacks of bolt charge. And bolt charge is going to be the new arc thing, where you accumulate stacks of bolt charge. I believe it's up to 10. And then while you have bolt charge, sustained weapon damage generates stacks of bolt charge. At max stacks, an ability damage generates a powerful bolt of arc lightning at the target's location. Receiving a stack of bolt charge grants you melee energy. There's going to be a lot of synergy here. Bolt charge sounds like it's going to be nuts. I don't know if there's going to be a cooldown on this thing, but I'm pretty sure people are going to be going crazy trying to get as many bolt charge activations on enemy targets as possible. It's going to be nuts to see that in raids and dungeons and stuff, or just like any boss fight. It's going to be wild to see like how many different ways you can trigger bolt charge, because they also buffed and reworked a lot of exotic weapons like Thunderlord. I think Cloud Strike as well. But yeah, it's going to be pretty cool trying to like make different builds with bolt charge. The arc is going to be juiced, chat. It's going to be juiced. But you said, and then you can toss no time to explain it for a third. Dude, that's crazy. Yo, what's going on, Red? The play is going to be Ionic Sentry, and the aspect that gives you traces for killing blind and jolted targets. Yeah, the synergy and the loops for arc builds are going to be, it's going to be nuts. Because honestly, I feel like that's what arc was missing the whole time. I enjoy arc, it's fun. But the idea of running faster and jumping higher, it's like, you know, where does that really benefit you that much in PvE? It does have benefits. It does have benefits because it is definitely beneficial when you need to run through a slowed area and you have amplified and you're zooming through. It does have benefits, but it's a little niche, chat. It's a little niche. So the fact that now we have bolt charge, which is like this offensive capability in the arc kit, it's gonna be spicy. It's gonna be spicy. Oh yeah, and you could wear getaways for another arc buddy. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be a good time, chat. It's gonna be a good time. And then let's take a look at the Titan one, Storm's Keep. So for the Titans, Storm's Keep is gonna be your new arc aspect where you cast your class ability, grants you a moderate amount of bolt charge stacks to you and nearby allies. While you're behind your barricade, you and allies gain stacks of bolt charge over time, and your weapons can discharge max stacks of bolt charge. What? What? So you can use this with Thruster, or you could take advantage of the changes that they're adding to Titan walls, like the buffs, like we mentioned earlier, to Titan's ramparts. where you can shoot through the walls, right? The wall should last longer in PvE now with those buffs. Also, you have the taunt capability with the different Titan walls. I believe you can taunt too, right? With the little rally barricade. I think it works for that as well. So, I mean, having a team behind a rally barricade, you know, stacking up bolt charges and, you know, unleashing max stacks of bolt charge on enemies, like that just sounds, like it's perfectly made for like a DPS phase, you know. And like I said, it brings me back to the days where Titans were actually popping rally barricades and everybody was standing behind them for like the reload benefits. Now you have that and other capabilities, you know, other benefits as well. So really cool stuff, man. Really cool stuff. You said if Storm's Keep works for Thruster, bruh, dude, honestly, Thruster became like the busted activation for Titans, right? Like Thruster became like the easy button for Titans. It's like, oh, any ability that I can get benefits off of, what do I need to pop a wall for? Right? What do I need to pop a wall for? Just thrust. Just thrust. And is Thruster the would you say that Thruster is the lowest tier cooldown for class abilities between like the walls and stuff? Is it the lowest tier? Because I thought for a while I knew Rally Barricade was. Listen, I'm not wishing nothing bad on Titans, but just for the sake of, if Thruster is the lowest tier cooldown, I could see a world where Bungie changes that, because in that case it would just become the easy button, right? It's like, oh, obviously Thruster, but then they're trying to make you also play into the fantasy of being a tank and, you know, taunting enemies and stuff like that, and being like, you know, doing like the rally cry where you buff your teammates standing behind your walls and stuff. So, you know, it's a lot of benefits that they're giving to that. But if Thruster continues to be the lowest tier cooldown, I could see where, you know, they might want to change that, because why would anyone, with all the benefits to walls or rallies, you know, rally barricades, why would anyone use them if Thruster is just easier and more accessible? You know, so it's like, I know people wouldn't like it. But it might need to be a change that they make, where they maybe put it in between, right? Where you have the wall be the longest cooldown, Thruster be in the middle, and then Rally Barricade be the lowest tier. I could kind of see a world where they maybe do something like that if that's how it works for Titans. You know, to kind of incentivize and push people towards like, hey, use the walls, like they work really well. You said, but Thruster is the fastest because there's no team benefit. I mean, yeah, but when you have abilities like this, right? Storm's Keep, where you cash your class ability to grant a moderate amount of bolt charge stacks to you and your near, that's like free. That's like really free, you know? And if we're speculating that bolt charge is going to be like pretty good in DPS phases, you know, I could see that. I can see a world where Thruster Titans are going to be busted. Bungie probably knows this. They're probably going to let it happen for a little bit, but I'm just pointing out that I could see a world where we get to the point where they make that change. And I wouldn't be surprised, but I also wouldn't be surprised if Bungie already knows that and they're just going to let it happen. You know, because who doesn't want to see a team of 6 Titans thrustering, giving each other bolt charge stacks and just annihilating enemies with bolts of lightning? Doesn't that just sounds insane? I want to see that. So, you said Thruster is low skill though. I'll be the first person to say that. Yeah, and I mean, you know, that's all I'm saying. Like, I feel like anytime there's an ability or a thing where it's like, it becomes the thing, like the most obvious choice. You know, even when people say you don't have to, you can just use something else. Yeah, but in a world where like, okay, sure, there's rally barricades, but like Thruster exists, it's like, why would you? Most people play the game, they just want to do the thing that's like the easiest choice. And what's the easiest choice, chat? Thruster. you know, every guide, what are you going to hear? Thruster. You know what I'm saying? You very rarely hear or see people who like push out the ideas that make you really think, like Miles. You know what I'm saying? You don't hear a lot of people who do that. So I could see that. I could see why a change like that would be necessary. You know, you said that also may not be finally info for Storm's Key. Final info for Storm's Key. Certain aspects will change in ability-based cooldown time, like bashing on Void Titan, for example. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, we gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see how it works and how it plays out. Definitely. I mean, we'll know soon enough, man. Next week, chat. Next week, Heresy will be here, and we will be live for Heresy launch day. So don't even worry about that. We might not be live at reset like we did today. Depends on my work schedule and stuff and how busy it is. But we will be live for Heresy launch day. So if you guys tuned in today, definitely be sure to tune in next week. And yeah, man, we'll be checking out all the new content, all the new story stuff, the new activities. We'll be exploring the Dreadnought, finding out how the hell Oryx is back, all of that stuff. We'll be diving into that, and you know, checking out all the new weapons that are available, seeing if we can get our hands on some of these heretical weapons, getting some of the rare weapons. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna take some time to get that stuff unlocked, but I'm excited, man. I'm excited to check out all the new stuff. It looks really freaking good. It looks really freaking good. So I'm actually surprised my work chat is kind of quiet. I like it. I just jinxed myself, chat. I just jinxed myself. That's a rookie mistake. All right. Let's take a look at the new hunter aspect. So hunters are not getting anything for arc. Hunters are going to be getting a void aspect. Oh, let me actually, because I can see the sun is going down now. Y'all ain't gonna be able to see me in a minute. Hold up. Let's put this. I mean, the shadow looks cool. Yeah, it's tough streaming in my room during the daytime because the sun is just blasting into my room. Like, I've got windows right over there in the background, and like me and Alexa were going back and forth like about, you know, having blackout curtains versus like curtains that let a little bit of sun in. She wanted curtains that let some sun in. I had blackout curtains before, so now we have curtains that just kind of like let the sunlight in. So yeah, that's why I never really stream during the day, because it's bright as shit in this room. It looks nice, really nice lighting, but you know, having to constantly change the camera, because when I put it on auto, it just does crazy shit. It looks really crazy. So, but anyway, that's behind the scenes stuff. So now, hunters, we got a new void aspect. I will just say this about the void aspect before I read it. Every time I read it or I hear about it, I don't know how I really feel about the hunter aspect, because I see the benefits of it. I just don't see if it will be something that is viable. Like, a lot of people will just, you know, take to it and really make use of it, because it has benefits. It does. But like, there was a Bungie dev a while ago that spoke about this. When you add too many like layers and like friction to like the ability or the perk or whatever the case is, like too many activation triggers or too many steps, people tend to just ignore it and just go to the easy thing. We know this. You know what I'm saying? We know this. But I just feel like this might end up suffering from a little bit of that. But I think we might just need to see gameplay of it and see how potent it is and how viable it is. And maybe that'll be a better argument for hunters equipping this on Void. Because I think it's good. But I mean, you know, we'll have to wait and see. But anyway, so for hunters, entering invisibility by any means marks nearby combatants as a priority target for you and your team. Right? So any invisibility trigger for yourself, like if you dodge, use Rat King, finishers for invisibility, whatever the case might be. Any invisibility trigger marks a nearby target. So it could be a boss, mini boss, champ, whatever, right? That becomes a priority target. Everybody gets a marker, take it out, cool. So after you defeat the priority target, it creates a weakening cloud of smoke that makes you and allies invisible when you pass through it, right? So right there on that part, maybe this is not something that's going to be viable against champs or anything, because if you think about it, it's not helping you kill the target, right? This does not help you kill the target. The initial benefit weakens enemies after you kill the target, right? So depending on how big that area of effect is, you know, it might weaken a target nearby. Maybe it's a boss, maybe it's a mini boss, but the initial target you kill, there's no benefit that helps you take that target out. It's not until after you kill the target, then you can all go invis, then you release the weakening cloud, right? And then after that, when the priority targets are defeated, you and your allies gain increased weapon reload speed and stability. So again, doesn't really benefit you too much in PvE. Reload speed is beneficial. That much is true. And it also grants you grenade, melee, and class ability energy. So the real benefit to this, the real support, you know, element of this is survivability in large crowds of ads, right? So think about like Onslaught. Think about any, you know, activities that are out there where there's large waves of ads. This perk is going to be really beneficial for survival and moving as a unit to take out bigger targets, right? But again, it's not helping you kill those bigger targets unless they get touched by that weakening cloud. But then again, you have other ways to weaken, chat, especially with the Void Kit. You got your tether, you've got grenades, you've got the smoke bombs that can also weaken. You know what I'm saying? So all of that being said, it's like when you look at the kit, it's cool. I think it'll help in terms of being beneficial in a support role to make your team invis, help them survive, and also benefit by increasing ability cooldowns. I think that's going to be the beneficial part. But you know, it might take some time to really play around with it and see what kind of roles you can play with it. Because it's not buffing any damage. It's not weakening the target that you're fighting specifically. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of tough to be like, yeah, I'll put this on so so we can buff our ability cooldowns. That is beneficial, but people can already do that with their own builds and things. So the fantasy of being a bounty hunter, I think is cool. But it would have been, I think, maybe a bit more beneficial if you actually weaken the target that was targeted when you went invis, right? Like maybe if you go invis and instead of just marking the nearby priority target, you mark them and the marked target gets weakened. Then I could see that where it's like, okay, you've now weakened this priority target, you hunt them down, you kill them. They then release a weakening cloud of smoke that weakens nearby enemies, and you go invis and you gain an increase to stability, reload speed, and you get, you know, a boost to your grenade, melee, and class ability energy. That, to me, that sounds a little bit more appealing, but you know, you can make the argument that this thing doesn't need to do it because you have a grenade that can do it, you have a smoke bomb that can do it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I get it, but maybe it would have made it sound a little bit more appealing. I don't know, maybe that's just me, but you said this with Gerfalcon's gonna be insane. I don't remember. Remind me what Gerfalcon's does again, because honestly I don't remember. Oh no, I do. Gerfalcon's is the one that grants destabilizing rounds, right? Volatile explosions, volatile rounds. I'm thinking of Omnioculus. I always confuse the two when I think of Void Hunter exotics. He said like becoming an assassin is dope, but we could have gotten something for arc range, like a throwable arc kunai. Yeah, like charging up like an arc kunai. Yeah, I could see that. That would be cool. That would be cool. I mean, they did give us a ranged arc super, You know, so having a ranged arc, I wouldn't say a ranged arc melee, because, you know, you don't want to just add a melee ability. Nobody else is getting a new melee ability. Everybody got aspects. We all got aspects. No one got melees. But having an aspect that maybe like charged up or melee or drop the melee you could pick up, kind of like what the Titans have with the ice, with the stasis, you know, thing that they pick up and they throw and they freeze people. Yeah, I could see something like that. Maybe you incorporate that with the melee builds. Yeah, I could see something like that. That would be cool. You want to avoid Hunter Punch? Weakening the marked target would make Crucible unbearable. I can almost guarantee that's why they didn't do that. Right, yeah, and then you gotta think about the PvP aspect. But again, that's why I said, like, you can weaken targets without this aspect. Like, it doesn't need to weaken the target that's marked. It doesn't. But, you know, I'm just saying I could see why people would probably not use this aspect, because it doesn't sound that, like, threatening. You know what I mean? It doesn't sound like something that's dangerous. You know, like you put it on and it's like, oh, this is really useful in like boss fights or whatever. This aspect is useful in like seasonal activities, you know, maybe putting it on in a raid if you're running tether or something, just to like boost people's ability regen. You know, maybe something like that. Like I said, more of like a support role is how I see this aspect being used, but you know, we'll have to see. When they say bounty hunter, I was just thinking more of like making you into a bounty hunter, like, you know, like you're hunting down targets and you're a lethal threat to them. This currently doesn't sound to me like we're becoming a lethal threat outside of the invisibility. That's like the only part of that sounds that way, you know. But if you think about it in PvE, does that really have a benefit to sneak up on an enemy that doesn't see you? You know what I'm saying? Like, chat, even if there was something on this new aspect where we were invis, and then you come out of invis and you deal like bonus crit damage on like the initial hit or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But again, that breaks PvP. I get it. But I guess that's just the fantasy that I'm thinking about when I think of like a bounty hunter, but you're talking about me popping out of smoke and surprising these enemies and taking them out. Like, I guess that's where my head is kind of going to. So, you know, but again, we'll see next week. We'll play with it and we'll see, you know, we'll see how it feels. But yeah. He said that's way overtuned. Smoke's already throwable. They'd have to make a short range melee. Oh, well, no, we were talking about arc, but I know you mentioned Tempest Strike. You do have Tempest Strike, and Tempest Strike does jolt, but I think more so talking about like a throwable ability. I'm not even talking about melee. I don't think they need to add another melee to Arc Hunters. I'm not even asking for Arc melee. I'm more so thinking of like, again, like the Titan ability, where it lets you guys spawn those stasis spears that you can throw around and freeze people. Something like that, but for hunters, where maybe, you know, you drop like a arc artifact that you can pick up, throw at an enemy, and, you know, maybe it blinds them or something. I don't know. But but yeah, see, like I don't agree with that. I don't want something like a solar throwing knife on arc. I don't want another melee ability, because I don't think that would throw the balance off. That part I don't think we need. I think having an aspect that, like I said, works in that way, that gives you a throwable ability or aspect or artifact, whatever, that I think is balanced enough. But adding another melee ability just to have a range one, when we do have Tempest Strike is a thing, it exists and it's good and it works. I mean, that's what I use. It works well enough. It does everything you need it to do for ranged ability, and it jolts, like I said. So maybe if you had the thing, but you know, you could throw it in at blind targets, could be useful. Could definitely be useful. Previous comment was for Void. Oh, you wanted to see a Void range melee? We do have smoke bombs. I mean, they don't do damage, but you know, Void Hunters are not really intended for damage, really. I mean, the way the whole kit is set up, A ranged melee on Void? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Give Void a throwable hatchet. It's the aspect graphic. I mean, honestly, I would not mind that. But that's what I mean. Like, just making it a part of the aspect and making it something that's pick. You know, you could pick it up and throw it one time, you know, or, you know, you generate it through a certain thing. I don't have any issues with that. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. A Void, I didn't even notice the picture was a Void hatchet, but yeah, that could work. That could definitely work. Yeah, that would definitely work. But yeah, new melee ability though. I don't think we need a new melee ability. All right, chat. Let's take a look at some of the artifact mods. Okay, so they didn't show off all of them. We'll probably know about all the artifact mods later on in the week. Definitely before Heresy for sure. But we got a couple that we did see here. So we got Void Flux. Defeating weakened targets with a Void weapon applies volatile to nearby targets. Powerful targets increase the radius of explosions. So already right there, Choir of One, Slayer's Fang, the recent Void exotics that we've gotten, they're gonna be so filthy in Heresy. So if you did not get Choir of One or Slayer's Fang and get all the catalysts and stuff, please do that. Please do that. Because this Void Flux, along with the other one here, the other artifact mod, Maligned Harvest, rapidly applying volatile causes your next instance of Void weapon damage to create a weakening burst. You're going to be causing volatile explosions, weakening bursts, and it's a loop. They literally loop in to each other. So it's kind of nuts what they're doing there with Void. That's kind of busted. And then we got Horde Shuttle, damaging unraveled targets with a weapon occasionally spawns a threadling. I was saying it during the stream, but Warlocks, threadling builds with the exotic from Salvation's Edge with, you know, your best threadling build. This is just free. This is honestly just free. Sounds like an Arc Strand Void season. It does. And I mean, you can even take a look into the artifact. There's definitely Void perks here. There's definitely Strand. There's definitely Arc. I don't really notice anything else. It seems like there's going to be some champion mods or boss mods maybe. I'm trying to look at the icons and see, you know, what they remind me of, but maybe something linked to bosses. Like this here with the two swords and the Void icon here, definitely something with Void. This might be Vex related, this one here. Actually, you know what, this might be the thing that boosts the origin trait for Vault of Glass weapons. That's probably what this is. That's probably what that is. Deterministic Chaos gonna eat. Deterministic Chaos is gonna eat. It will eat. Did they ever buff that machine gun? Deterministic Chaos? Did that ever get a buff? Because I remember I watched somebody do a damage test and Deterministic Chaos was in there and it was pretty pathetic, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you, it was pretty pathetic. And Deterministic has a cool perk in it, right? I think it does volatile every couple rounds or something like that. And then also you get weaken. I think it weakens the target. So like, it's a cool weapon. It just doesn't do great damage compared to a lot of other weapons, even machine guns. That bottom right one looks like the smoke gun. The bottom right one. Yeah, the bottom right one we took a look at. The bottom right one is, hold on. Yeah, the bottom right one is Void Flux. But yeah. Let's see what else we got in here. We got Flash Over. When you gain maximum bolt charge, you also become amplified. Lightning bolts deal more damage. So this is just a buff. to bolt charge, and we just went over a bunch of ways that you're going to be able to trigger bolt charge, especially if you're a Titan. And then on top of that, all the new exotic reworks that are also going to give you ways of stacking up bolt charge. You know, we got the new aspects and stuff. Arc bolt charge plus this artifact, it like bolt charge is going to be busted. It's going to be busted. I would not be surprised if we saw people killing bosses with just bolt charge. I would not be surprised if people just figured out a way to just do that or just deal massive amounts of damage. So yeah, I'm excited for the new artifact mods like Flashover, just to boost the arc builds, and also just these random ones just boosting void and whatnot. Like, it sounds like the kits are going to be pretty filthy because we're already thinking of weapons and builds that they're going to synergize pretty well. I still maintain what I said like last week about the artifact mods and the distribution of, you know, mods on them and the way you have to continuously swap them. I still think that that's a big issue with the artifact mods. I still wish there was a way that you could save your configuration in the artifacts in your builds. Like, I wish there was a way to do that so that changing builds was, you know, also tied to that. So you didn't have to go back in there, refund stuff, you know, rebuy things in a certain way. I wish, you know, there was that added layer of, you know, convenience to just put it in your builds. Because yeah, I'd be honest, I'm the kind of person who always forgets to swap mods, you know, and you lose out, right? Because you get all these cool mods, but it's like, oh shit, forgot to change my mod, you know. So it would be nice at some point in the future to have that quality of life update, or just rework artifacts in general and just, you know, change the functionality or the way you unlock mods or the way that you know, are able to activate mods, something, you know, to just make it a little bit easier and more user friendly for your build crafting experience. You say you want to know what the sword artifact is in column 2? I do too, because I don't know what that is, but it definitely looks like it has something to do with void for sure. And then we did mention, chat, particle reconstruction, not particle deconstruction. Particle reconstruction is going to be in Heresy. And it says dealing sustained damage with fusion rifles or linear fusion rifles partially refills the magazine from reserves and grants them bonus damage for a short duration against that target. So correct me if I'm wrong, or remind me in the chat what particle deconstruction used to do differently from particle reconstruction. I'm assuming that similar to the grenade launcher artifact mod that they brought back, this is probably not going to be as strong as it was before. Maybe I'm speculating. You know, like maybe you don't refill as much from the magazine, and we got to wait and see what that duration is, because it says short duration. I'm thinking maybe like 5 seconds, if it's 5 seconds. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But I'm excited for that. We have unstopped fusions and linears, and we have particle reconstruction. Just start thinking, chat. Just start thinking about all the linears and the fusion rifles that you want to use. All of them. What are some of the GOATs? What are some of the GOAT linear fusion rifles that you're going to want to combine with particle reconstruction when Heresy drops, right? What are we going to be using, chat? Is anyone going to be using Delicate Tomb? Oh my God, what's the GOAT from Salvations? Not Salvations. What's the GOAT linear from Valve Disciple that we all grinded for? What is it called again? Shit, it's been a minute, bro. I haven't really used linears recently. But man, that's definitely one of the best ones. Taipan, I already know, is one of the GOATs. We got the new Stasis one that dropped last episode or in Final Shape. I can't remember. That one's also pretty good. We have a couple of rolls of that. So you've got options. Definitely got options. All right, let's see. We got particle reconstruction. Did they show anything else? Oh, they didn't show anything else off. They showed off the champion mods, which you guys already know. We're gonna have Unstopped Glaive, Anti-Barrier. Hold on, let's just pull up the bigger one here. So in Heresy, we're gonna have these following champion mods. We're gonna have Unstopped linear infusion. We're going to have overload machine gun, the only overload option here. We're going to have anti-barrier sidearm, which again, unlike anti-barrier sidearm from before, we do have rocket sidearm, so there's a little bit more of a ranged option, but I know it's not a fan favorite. We also have anti-barrier sniper, which is my all-time favorite champion mod because I love using snipers in PvE, me personally. So I love the fact that we have anti-barrier sniper bag, and we have unstopped glaive for all the glaive, the glaive fans in the chat. Glaives are getting a rework, so that's going to be, pretty exciting as well. So definitely looking forward to that. I think it's a pretty good, mix of champion mod options. It is interesting that there's only one overload option. That is kind of curious. I don't know. I don't know why that would be the case, because I feel like usually when there's only one option, chat, that means that there's probably another option in the artifact somewhere else that maybe ties into, overloads, for example, this episode. Maybe we just haven't seen it yet. But maybe that's the reason why, or they just figured, you don't need that many. It's arc. You can jolt. You're going to be stunning things pretty rapidly. So maybe that's the reason why. I don't know. But there is this very interesting mod here in the third column, all the way at the top, that has a machine gun and a glaive with like arrows pointing at it. I don't think we've ever seen that kind of thumbnail before for an artifact mod, so I don't know what that would be. Maybe somebody can dig back into their archive if you remember what this might be from. But that's kind of interesting. You got a glaive and a machine gun. What is that? Right, that linear was Cataclysm. Cataclysm, the GOAT. Rewind rounds, bait and switch, scintillation is going to be discussion. I never got a good scintillation. I need to do chat. I haven't done GMs. I'm about to fail Conqueror back-to-back episodes for the first time in my Destiny 2 career. I'm gonna miss out on Conqueror twice. I need to get my GMs done. I need to do that. I need to get my GMs done. You love that it's both fusions for Unstop? Yeah, I like that it is both fusions because Unstop linears is gonna go crazy. It was only regular fusions last time. You're right. And everybody was using oh man, what's that fusion rifle that the gunsmith was selling? The red one that's so popular. We all have one with lead from gold, Vorpal. It's been a while, but very popular legendary fusion rifle. You said only one overload option because it's arc season and Jolt Sun's overload. Yep. Definitely. May also come in Act 2 or 3. That is a good point. I forgot about that. I forgot they roll out the additional rows of perks or artifact mods over the course of the acts. How do we feel about that, by the way, chat? How do we feel about the fact that Bungie rolls out new artifact mods over the course of the acts? Again, the act structure is not going to persist in Apollo and beyond. We're not going to see this, but this might stick around where, maybe they roll out perks over time, artifact mods. But how do we feel about that? Me personally, when it gets to the final act, I'm kind of looking at the artifact like, like we got like what, 3 weeks to play around with the new stuff, and let's say it's really good. You don't really have that much time to build craft or spend time with it, or do activities or whatever the case might be. Sure, it's 3 weeks. 3 weeks is a long time, but in the span of 4 months, 3-4 months, to say like, hey, here's 3 weeks to enjoy, 3-4 weeks to enjoy these new mods. It just kind of feels a little pointless. I would like to see a complete rework to artifacts and artifact mods and how we do this whole thing. But I know that's not something that's going to change anytime soon. Maybe we'll see something different in Apollo. Maybe. But there's a lot of things here that for me personally feel a little bit clunky. They don't work as well as they could or should. So, I'd like to see those kind of things change, but Riptide is going to eat. Yep. Yeah, Cartesian was the name of that fusion rifle. Absolutely. You said with how much arc will be in play, you don't need overload weapons. Yeah, and I mean honestly, with the way that Bungie has changed how verbs work with you know, like how elemental verbs work with stunning champions, or you know, like barriers, overloads, unstops. The way that all the verbs work to do that, you really don't need champion weapons as much as you used to. You have so many ways in your kit to stun champions. It's not really an issue to have one option, as opposed to how it was before. Before we had, you know, subclass verbs in the mix where you could stun a champion with your ability, or you know, whatever the case might be, or even a perk. You know what I'm saying? Even a perk can do it. So, you know, they've definitely like made champions a bit more accessible in activities to where you don't need to restrict your loadout to certain things just to deal with them. So that is also fair too. That is also fair. Said they got to do some unique artifacts to make people want to change playstyle to use them. I feel like they do unique artifacts. Like I feel like there are unique options here. I just feel like the idea of having to switch the configuration of the artifacts in the artifact itself is part of the issue. Because I mean, just in the chat alone, how many people find themselves swapping artifact mods between builds for, you know, your different builds? How many people find themselves doing that? Probably not a lot. Probably not a lot. And I feel like that's a big issue with it, because I do feel like there are good artifact mods. I feel like they do come up with pretty unique ideas to buff, you know, different abilities across Strand. Like this Heresy is gonna have Void, Strand, Arc. Like, you know, I feel like there's not an issue of the mods themselves. It's more so like making sure that they're readily available and equipped for the builds that you want them to be equipped for, you know? Still prefer champion weapons for anti-barriers, but I can handle overloads and unstops with verbs. Yeah, I would agree with that, because yeah, definitely, like especially when it comes to barriers, I feel like barriers are the most annoying ones to deal with when you're trying to use subclass verbs. But what I will say is the buff to chat, tell me if screen is getting dark, by the way, because I know the sun is going down. I'm gonna have to turn on some lights in this bitch. Oh, I just closed Twitch chat. Oh, hold up, chat. I made a mistake. Okay, I'm back. I accidentally closed out the whole Twitch chat. Shit. But I'll use Wish Ender anyway. That's fact. That's fact. That's fact. But I mean, you know, I threw myself off there. But we'll see. Oh yeah, I was saying about the artifact mods when it comes to like barrier champs and stuff. Yeah, I feel like they're like the hardest ones. But I was gonna say the buff to volatile rounds might have something to say about that. I think currently, what if you want to use barrier, what do you need? Unraveling rounds, volatile rounds, radiant, right? I think those are the ones. But yeah, I don't unraveling rounds. Let me know if you've ever used unraveling rounds to proc, you know, to pop an anti-barrier bubble, because I haven't. I'm just turning on some lights in your chat because I know the sun is going down. BRB, all good, all good. Again, shout out to everybody who hung out with us today. Check out the live stream for Heresy launching next week. You know, we've been kind of going over the video here, taking a look at all the artifact mods, the weapons and whatnot. I don't think there's anything else in here that we want to take a look at. I know the new exotic actually. Hold up. We got this beauty right here. Wait. Do we see anything in the first line? And we got the Vogue weapons. That's right. Hold on. So, yeah, we got Vogue weapons. And we got a new exotic. We got a couple of new exotics we got to take a look at. Did they show the perk too? We got the origin trait. Anyways, So moving on to the next thing, chat. We're going to be getting Vogue weapons back. Vogue reprisal. I don't think that means new encounters or updates to the encounters or anything like that, but Vogue weapons are back. And the funny thing is, we were going to be running Vogue this past weekend. We didn't do it. And I don't usually like to run raids that are not reprised or have updated loot pools like craftable weapons and, you know, weapons that are more up to date. But now Vogue is back on the menu. And Vogue is by far one of my favorite raids. It's a tier below like King's Fall, Riven, and then Vogue. But Salvation's Edge is like right above it, like slightly. Salvation's Edge is like right there. Salvation's Edge is like 3A and Vogue is like 3B. They're like same spot for me. But we're gonna definitely be doing this because I don't want to hear nothing. I know people need Faebringers. We're gonna be getting Faebringers. I want to see what these new perks are. I don't know if they actually show us the perk. Maybe we'll fast forward and see if they do. I don't think they did, but they do show off the origin trait, Time Lost Magazine. Final blows this weapon grant bonus super energy. When your super expires, this weapon's magazine size is doubled for a long duration and reloads from reserves. So that combined with Fatebringer with Firefly is gonna be nuts. And I'm pretty sure there's other weapons in the Vogue arsenal that's gonna take advantage of the fact that you're gonna be able to double the mag size for a long duration and reload from reserves. Like, just imagine the rocket launcher that we're gonna take a look at in a moment. Probably gonna be one of the best rocket launchers in the game with that origin trait. Depending on the perk combinations that you can get, it's gonna be filthy. I don't think Bungie showed us the perk. They didn't. They just went straight to the rocket launcher. And the rocket launcher, I mean, look at this. We got Overflow, Cluster Bombs, Bipod, Vorpal. What would be a good damage perk on this weapon? Aside from Vorpal, Bipod, I mean, Bait and Switch, obviously, but I know they nerfed Bait and Switch from 35% to 30%, if I'm not mistaken. So, I mean, it's still better than Vorpal. I think Vorpal on heavies is 20%, I want to say. And then Bipod, I don't think I've ever seen a damage test with Bipod. I've heard people talk about it and say it's not that good, but I don't think I've ever actually seen like a comparison damage test of like Bipod versus Vorpal versus Bait and Switch. Maybe that's something, you know, maybe that's something we can do. I don't know. I'd have to somehow coordinate a boss checkpoint. But, you know, I think it would be kind of cool to be able to see those perks actually head to head. But yeah, man, I'm excited that Vaulted Glass weapons are back on the table, because I think that now means that every single raid in the game is current, right? I think every single raid in Destiny 2 is now up to date. I think they all have craftable weapons, updated perks with origin traits. Right? I think so. I don't think there's any other raid out there that is not yet updated. I think it was Garden of Salvation, which is updated. And I think it was Vaulted Glass, which were the last two. So that means that every raid in Destiny 2 is viable to run now. You know, there's no real reason to be like, I don't need anything from that raid, because even the raids that got reprised, the weapons, they have newer perk combinations and options. So Bipod is good. Don't let these nerds lie to you. I believe it is. I mean, shit. It increased the amount of ammo you can have, more shots. So I'm pretty sure there's a, you know, a negative side to that. I don't doubt that, but still, I'm pretty sure it does a lot of damage. Chat, then we got this beautiful, unique looking exotic that I don't think we have any other exotic in the game that's this unique. Barrow Dyad. It's a new exotic machine gun in Heresy. And the intrinsic trait says this weapon generates blight as it deals damage. While not firing, blight depletes and the magazine is gradually refilled. Reload the weapon to convert stored blight into blight seekers. We kind of saw it in the gameplay, not too much. But I don't know if, and then we don't know what the catalyst is. I don't know if this thing is going to just be an ad clearing monster, or if those blight seekers actually will end up doing some pretty good damage. Maybe it might end up being something similar to Outbreak Perfected with the nanites. Could be something like that, right? But let's see if we can. I don't know if they show us the other perk.
It's hybrid gun for
Our
sort of-
art team does not mess around, man. That's so cool.
Yeah, there we go. So then we got Taken Divergence. That's the perk on the Barrow Dyad, which says hitting 3 different targets generates a large amount of blight. Blight seekers bore through targets. So this is essentially like, think of like One for All. So this has like a built-in One for All kind of perk that basically benefits the intrinsic trait, where it gives you a large amount of blight. So you can imagine like spraying this into a crowd of enemies, getting large amounts of blight, reloading, right, to convert the stored blight into blight seekers, and then just unleashing on, you know, a champion or a boss. And again, depending on how much damage they do, could be pretty viable. I mean, it is an SMG, but it's an exotic, chat. And then who knows what the catalyst does? Maybe it has something to do with the amount of blight that you know, generate, or maybe the amount of damage the blight seekers do. Could be something like that. But this is a very unique, very gorgeous looking weapon. I cannot wait to get my hands on this thing. I don't know. We didn't find out how we're going to get it. They want to keep that a secret, which is fair. I like that. But they did say we're going to find out how we get our hands on this. So we can at least confirm this is not a season pass weapon. But I can't wait to find out what this thing is. Like they hinted that the fossil in there is a fossil of something that we're going to find out. So, you know, I'm curious what it is, chat. I'm curious what it is. Let's see. We got another exotic. Here it is. Lodestar. Hold up. Let's
They
pull
got
this
to do a
up.
lot of loadout.
rifle ever.
Look at this. Now that I'm actually looking at this weapon, it kind of reminds me of, what's the Traveler themed trace rifle we just got? Shit. That Traveler themed trace rifle, bro. We all use it. Fuck. I gotta take a look. Microcosm. That's the one. But this kind of reminds me of Microcosm a little bit. I don't know if it is Traveler themed. Maybe it's not. But it's gonna be the very first ARC trace rifle, primary ammo trace rifle that fires like a pulse rifle. Like, the whole thing just sounds crazy, and it looks crazy when you use it. And I feel like chat, this thing is gonna be filthy in PvP. I feel like it is. I mean, the impact is dog shit. The impact is really bad, but the range is pretty good. The stability is disgusting. The handling is just silly. Like, the aim assist is disgusting. It can't be terrible in PvP, right? It's gotta be somewhat viable, right? So, you know, we gotta wait and see how this thing does in PvP. But in PvE, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be disgusting. The intrinsic trait on this one, Starlight Beam. This weapon fires a low intensity arc beam with enhanced stability and accuracy. Kind of sounds like that sidearm. The sidearm that shoots as a sidearm and also shoots the trace rifle beam. Kind of sounds like that. And then here's the other perk. So the perk on the weapon is arc alignment. Dealing arc damage from any source aligns the battery's coils. When alignment is complete, press this button to disengage. Then, oh, that's a reload button. So special reload to disengage the safety and enable hip-fired Starlight Beam to apply jolt to any target's damage for a short time. Aim down sights to slow the rate at which the battery drains. Interesting. So this is going to synergize with all the arc stuff, chat. This is going to synergize with all the arc stuff. Any arc damage that you deal from any source, that's crazy. You have to do a special reload, and that's how you activate the beam that applies jolt And it looks like it was doing a pretty good amount of damage too. Yeah, these weapons are gonna go crazy. These weapons are gonna go crazy. Let's see. Was there anything else, chat? I don't think there was anything else. We got the reprise weapons. They're coming back. They didn't give too much information about the dungeon stuff. We saw the Star Wars collab, which that's just insane. I don't know how Bungie did that. But yeah, man, overall, good stream. Good stream. All right. I'm going to jump back on D2. Let's keep on going with the catch-up chat. I'm going to take a few minutes break. I know, again, it's the middle of the day, so if you guys are working, lurking, whatever you're doing, appreciate you guys if you've been hanging out. I'll be live for a little bit longer. I was thinking about splitting this up into 2 segments because, you know, I know some of us are working right now. I might catch up with y'all later on or something like that. But I do want to do a little bit of prep right now. You know, maybe we'll push the stream. We'll just keep going. We'll see. Because there are a couple things that I want to do. I do want to post some things. It's funny, I was watching Dado's video. His thoughts on Destiny in 2025. There was a lot of creators that made some pretty good content, like discussing Destiny 2 and whatnot. You know, outside of all the rage bait stuff that you usually see, like there's some really good videos, really thoughtful videos, you know, which I really resonated with. You know, we put out our own, you know, we shared our own take on the game and thoughts on the future of the game and how things might play out in 2025, you know, talking about Heresy and, you know, Apollo and whether or not there was any hope for the future of this game. And we got a lot of comments that you could go read for yourself. You know, people were very opinionated. They want Destiny 3, they want Destiny 1. Don't even really know why or what they want from it, but they want it. But it's been a good discussion though. And seeing Dado's video, seeing Above was another person, you know, I watched his video as well. Really good video, really good insight and thoughts and opinions on, you know, the game, the state of the game, future of the game, how we can get there and improve. So, you know, if you guys haven't checked those out, definitely check them out and check our video out as well, you know, because, you know, I feel like we share a pretty, you know, unique perspective as well in the community that I think needs to be heard, man, because there's a lot of rage bait out there. A lot of rage bait. A lot of people out there that they just want the clicks and they just want to invoke an emotion in you. And people be taking the bait, man. They be taking the bait and they be running with that shit. So, hopping on Destiny now? Ground squad up? Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, if anybody wants to join up, man, my fire team is going to be open. So, you know, I'm going to be running. Let's see what I need to do, actually. I need to... Let's take a look. I finished up Slayer Baron, so I got the title done. I do want to grind up some weapons. I'll probably run some of the seasonal activities because I want to get some of these weapons for sure. I'm trying to think. I always like to start off with the titles and stuff because, you know, I know a lot of people don't do titles. I do titles. You know, I like to keep them mostly up to date. So if I can get these done, I got Dredgen done, which is good. I need to get Conqueror done at some point. I got Slayer Baron done. I'm always sleeping on Deadeye, bro. I never do Deadeye, and Deadeye is such an easy one to do. I might do that on the weekend or something, though. Not a priority. Game audio's cutting out for some reason. Might need to restart the game, maybe. What else is there? We got all the tonics. Oh, I need to do field work. I need to do that as well. We gotta do field work. So I might do field work at some point. But I mean, is there anything that you need to do, Zem? Or you just want to go along for the ride? Say the word. Oh, shit. I need to warm up my food. Chat, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Need to do the exotic mission to continue the seasonal story? Bet. I'm going to make you fire team lead then. Right? And you can go to the tower, whatever you need to do. I'm going to go warm up my food real quick, and then you can launch the mission. I'm going to be right back, chat. All right, had to go on my lunch, chat. Gotta eat. Got to eat. Mudgy made me work through my lunch break. All right. Yeah, Zem, if you're here, you can start up whenever you're ready. Just got back, so I missed this convo, but when rockets were a thing a couple seasons ago, my Apex had bipod over bait and switch, and I loved it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like bipod is a very underappreciated perk. Just because it might not be at the top of the damage chart doesn't mean it's completely useless, which I feel like is a big issue when it comes to damage testing, because I feel like, at least what it feels like, the majority of the fan base, the player base, they only focus on videos that show like damage testing. Whatever's at the top is the best. Whatever's at the top is meta. And it's like everything else just becomes irrelevant, which I think is the incorrect way to look at it. Like, everything doesn't need to be the best, you know? Everything doesn't need to do the biggest number, right? It can have different use cases and whatnot. Like, bipod is a great option, especially if you're running through something, you know, like a GM or something like that, where you need to have a lot of rockets to deal with a lot of enemies, you know, a lot of champs, whatever the case might be. Sure, you know, a weapon that deals a lot of damage over something that, you know, maybe has bipod, maybe it's a little bit more optimal in a boss DPS phase or something like that. Sure. But each one has their own use cases, but it doesn't mean that just because something doesn't deal the most damage, it's useless. You know, I feel like that all or nothing mentality ruins a lot of builds and a lot of weapon options that are available in the game, you know, different perks and stuff like that. It's like this all or nothing mentality. So, big issue, chat. Big issue. Will it ever change? I doubt it. He said when the final shape just first dropped and I was running rocket chest, being able to dump 6-7 rockets because of bipod was a joy. Yeah, like that just sounds fun. Yeah, no, I don't have a game chat. I don't have game chat on. But yeah, you could do what you need to do. Just don't take millennia, because we're all sitting here waiting on you. Chat, I just want you to know we play when Joke says so. So everybody just sit and stare at him and make him feel very uncomfortable that we're all sitting here waiting. Oh man. But I'm gonna just take this opportunity to eat some of my lunch. Chat, anybody had lunch? What you guys have for lunch today? I didn't get to post a picture in the Discord because it's not. Yeah, I already messed the plate up, so you know it's not a good looking picture of the food. So next time, next plate. But it is good. I got me some pasta with some salmon. So pretty good, pretty filling meal. Is this person's name How to Play Destiny Don't? Yet look where you are. Look where you are. Ain't that wild, chat? You know what's so funny is that like there's so many people like this in the community. There's so many people like this in the community. Like the amount of people that I've seen in comment sections is like just like stuff like this, like don't play Destiny or whatever, like Destiny's dead. And I just be like, not this person, but to like people who will say like Destiny's dead is dead. It's like, why are you in the comment section of a Destiny video if it's dead? Why are you here? Nobody invited you. You brought yourself. Why are you here? If you have no interest in the game, why are you here? You left. Go. Bye. We don't need you anymore. It's okay. You can move on. Be at peace. Go play the other games you want to play. Be at peace. We gonna be right here. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want to say about us, cool. But we gonna be right here. You know? I love that, man. I love the million comments I see like, people still play Destiny 2? You still watch Destiny 2 videos? Like, the fuck? It's the wildest shit. But it happens so often. It happens so often. But you know, it's funny. We just laugh it off. I don't take it too seriously, but this name is just hilarious. How to Play Destiny Don't. That's a good one. Yes. That's probably the most unique in-game name that we've seen aside from all the you know, bathwaters and whatnot. You got pizza, spinach, goat cheese, and Italian sausage. Damn, bro, you eating dinner or lunch? Shit, that sounds good as hell. Damn, y'all eating good. Well, make sure y'all do eat something, man. I know it's the middle of the day. Well, actually, no, I'm lying. Chat, it's almost the end of the day. It's like 4 o'clock. It's like 4 o'clock. It's 3:47. I know people hate when I speed up time. It's 3:47, but in my time, it's 4 o'clock. The way that I like to tell time. Oh man, I missed out on Salad Man too. I was telling y'all to get on and go visit Saladin, but my dumb ass didn't do it. Yeah, I don't need anything for this. All right, so we're gonna do the exotic mission. Bet. Zem, do you need to do? Well, you're still doing it as part of the story, so you can't do anything else yet. So we'll just run it for the story. Did I show you guys the weapons I got? This is the shiny, by the way. This is the shiny. So this is what I was talking about earlier, where you can get double perk variants that are masterworked of all of the weapons from Revenant. You can get them just by running Onslaught. These will drop. And I got 2 of them in the same run. So, you know, and this one is kind of nasty. Discord firing line, Dragonfly Adrenaline Junkie. Like, this is not a bad, you know, set of perks. This was the first one I got. The second one I got over here, Enlightened Action, Demolitionist, Withering Gaze, Adrenaline Junkie. So really nasty stuff. Really nasty stuff. Only thing that's missing, you know, that a lot of people are disappointed with, is the fact that there's not really like a shiny look or a different, you know, distinct look. But from what we see with the heretical weapons in Heresy next week, that's gonna change. So and I'm excited for that. And they're gonna be adept, so that's an added bonus on top of all of that. Got a couple decent rolls from Salaman. Yeah, the loose change chill clip or air trigger chill clip, those are both going to be pretty good. I prefer air trigger just because it gives you the magazine bump as well, in addition to the reload speed. So, you know, I like the double benefit. Loose change is good just because I feel like it's a easier perk to use. You know, it synergizes well with chill clip, so, and it gives you a pretty big reload bump. But the added magazine bump is really nice on rocket sidearms. Definitely really nice. Got one with reverb bait and switch. Yeah, that might be good too. I mean, that might be good too. Damn, a damage buff like bait and switch is not a bad option for, you know, weapons that, special weapons that deal, you know, pretty good damage. Not saying it has to be like a boss damaging weapon, but, you know, it's a nice supplemental DPS option. You know, just to have. It's better to have it than to not. That's the way I look at it. Real talk, how long will it take me to get chatter white if I log in tonight? It won't take long. It will not take long. Like, you could probably do most of what you need to do tonight and then finish it all up like another night, because literally when the quest came out the first day, the last stream we had, I did 4 out of the 5. This is before we got the extra quest steps from Zur. I did 4 out of 5 of the objectives in that one stream in like an hour. And then the other day I just did one of the other steps just to finish it up, because you have to do 5 of the quest steps. So it doesn't take long. It does not take long at all. Definitely doable. Trying to also get the catalyst done for Tessellation, the fusion I have on right now, because I think Tessellation is going to be a really good fusion next season, chat, to take advantage of particle reconstruction and, you know, unstopped fusion rifles. Tessellation is going to be a weapon that you guys want to get, because it's going to synergize really well with different builds. Because don't forget what Tessellation does. Let me step to the side here and I'll recap it, because I'm pretty sure a lot of us have forgotten that Tessellation is a gun in Destiny 2. So it's got the perk property irreducible. Long press the reload button, consume your grenade to load a large projectile that generates an elemental explosional impact, and it does a decent amount of damage. And then you have the intrinsic trait, property undecidable. This weapon adapts its damage type to match your equipped grenade. Final blows grant grenade energy. So it's got like built-in demolitionist. It synergizes with any damage type that you're using. And you can basically load like a large damaging attack. You know, add in particle reconstruction. Like I said, this is probably going to be one of the best fusion rifles to use in Heresy with the artifact mods. So don't sleep on it, chat. I'm trying to get my catalyst done now, because I don't remember what the catalyst does, but I think it benefits the grenade energy maybe, or something like that. Somebody else could let me know in the chat, but I think it does.
Be vigilant, Slayer Baron. Araskis will return.
At the worst possible time, no doubt.
And also, by the way, I appreciate everybody who showed up in the YouTube chat as well. We are streaming, multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch right now. So if you guys had popped over to the YouTube chat, I appreciate that. I see all your comments in there. I was having some issues monitoring the YouTube chat, so you know, a little technical difficulties with that, but we're still, you know, we're working out the kinks, and I'm trying to work with Stream Elements to fix their their multi-stream function, so I can get that stuff working.
It looks awfully complex for the Scorn. Could have a hidden purpose. Let's keep an ear on it.
Wait, Jokes, are you doing codes or are you just doing random shit? Because if you didn't do this more than twice and unlock all the buttons, then you won't be able to do anything yet. You gotta do the runs first. Basically, do the runs, finish up the story part, and then you could do the organ and get all the traits and things for the shotgun. So I wouldn't worry about that right now. Ah, okay, cool. I was like, is this man putting in a code right now? I was like, yo, is this guy putting in a code? All right, let's do this. And again, if there's anybody in here who needs to jump in and do the exotic mission, feel free to join up. Fire team is open. Just let me know in the chat.
Looks like a dead end.
No. There is a fell magic at work here. Examine the photon reflectors closely.
You're right. There's something off about
But yeah, this was a really cool mission. I know we were all talking about this too. Like this plane, I think we were all trying to figure out like, where is this? And I think the way, yeah, basically they mentioned it right there in the story. It has to do with Crystal's Echo that created this alternate dimensional space. So pretty cool stuff. I think the Hive stuff next episode is gonna go crazy. Hive storylines are always top tier. Always top tier. You good? Oh shit, did we miss? Whoops. Not me forgetting the objective. Oh, let me pop a tincture too, because we gotta, I want to get, I think from this episode, I want to get a good scout rifle, because I know scouts are getting a nice buff. I think that archetype in particular is getting a nice buff, so I definitely want to get one for that. Oh, the problem is that I make a tincture for it. I've got the GL ignition code. I've got the rocket launcher, chest piece. I didn't make one. Shit. Let me see. What do I have here? I just be crafting random shit. Kel's Fall weapon, onslaught. I guess we'll pop one of these. Maybe we'll get stuff. Chat. All right, let's do this. I do wish the ammo amount in Tessellation was a bit more. I found myself running out of ammo so quick. The thing only has 19 rounds. I feel like Fusions be having more than that. Oh shit. I thought he followed me through the portal. Oh my god, I'm getting dunked on. No, leave me alone. I want to live. I want to live. Let me be. Let me be. All right, there we go. We out. I got you, Zem. Oh, never mind. Oh, don't knock me off the map, you bitch. Almost took me out. I think it's going to be interesting too, chat, to see how the new Dreadnought activity and play space works out. Because if you think about it, right, we've been so accustomed to playing activities where it's like you get in the activity, you have different stages, you fight bosses, and then you get out. But like the new activity is more, I mean, it's got different modes, but it's more of like a, you know, get in there, kind of go at your own pace, discover things. There's secrets you want to run around and, you know, search for things. I like that.
I am not surprised he rebels.
I don't know how that's going to work when you're matchmaking with people, because I could very much see that people are going to be just running through. That's where speedrunners are going to be annoying. Because you're going to have those people, right? They get in there and they just want to like get to the next boss and finish up quick, and you know, it's going to kind of suck for the people who want to explore. But it's cool that you can get in there and, you know, do those things solo. So I guess that's also another side of that. There we go. Cooked. Get out of here, Pickerel. Yeah, like when I look back on like episodes and stuff, like structure aside, when I look back on episodes like story and all that kind of stuff, the one thing that I think, at least, you know, we'll see how it ends up in Heresy. But the one thing I think that Bungie did well in episodes, story-wise, is they did the thing where they set up a character for the future in Maya. They ended a storyline which, you know, depending on who you are, maybe you like Pickerel, maybe you didn't. I didn't really think Pickerel's story was that interesting. So I like the fact that we closed that chapter, because I heard a lot of takes where it's like, why we got to do Pickerel? Nobody cares about Pickerel. But then it's like, I mean, Pickerel's a character in the story. You know what I'm saying? The Scorn literally exists, and Pickerel's the head of the Scorn. So to never acknowledge Pickerel, I feel like at some point somebody would have been like, why do we never fight Pickerel? Where's Pickerel? Like, isn't Pickerel like the head of the Scorn? Why do we not fight Pickerel? So the fact that we dealt with Pickerel, I think is a good thing. You know, opening up the storytelling potential for the future. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of wiping the slate clean when it comes to that storyline as well. So, you know, they can evolve the Scorn in different ways and, you know, do different things. And we don't have to be held back by this idea of, you know, Aldrin, Crow, Pickerel, that whole storyline. We can kind of be done with that, you know? I'm totally on board with that. I'm cool with that. You know, but yeah, we set up Maya for the future, because I'm pretty sure Maya's gonna be back for the Vex in some capacity as like the head of the Vex or whatever you want to call it, maybe. And then going into Heresy, the thing with Heresy is that's interesting. It's unlocking, they said, some old Eldritch, you know, enemy or whatever the case might be. Something new, apparently. Or at least we hope, right? We hope it's something new. Because it seems like it's tied to the Hive and the Taken. But then when I look at those like tentacles and stuff, and I'm like, man, there's no enemy that we know of in the game that has tentacles. It kind of makes me wonder like what that could be, this old eldritch, you know, force, I guess, that's coming into play, right? And seeing how that plays into the story of Heresy and also plays into the setup for the future, right? Because Heresy is supposed to be taking us into the future of Destiny 2 and wherever we go, you know, in Apollo and whatnot. So it'd be kind of curious to see, you know, what happens with that, because I'm pretty sure we'll probably be going after the dread that we saw in the thumbnail, in the art. And then, you know, whatever that other entity is, I guess we're going to be hunting it down or whatever. But I guess we probably won't kill it. Or maybe we do and it just leads into something else. You know, could be something like that. Could definitely be something like that. Ooh, that bitch almost cooked me. Chat, I recently started using Gunpowder's Gamble on Prismatic Hunter, because I haven't played with regular solar in a while. I've been using Prismatic mostly for all of the different classes. And man, I was sleeping on Gunpowder's Gamble. I think I was even sleeping on it for like regular solar. Like I don't use it much, but I am having so much fun with Gunpowder's Gamble. I think we have to go this way. We got like a minute. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with Gunpowder's Gamble. Just gotta get to the mirror in like 18 seconds. There we go. Let's see, where's the Toto? But yeah, man, I think that after everything that Bungie's been through, you know, in terms of this whole year of content post Final Shape, you know, with all the episodes and the feedback that the community's given about episodes, I think after everything, like looking at it all holistically, you know, episode Echoes was okay, right? Like me personally, I didn't really care for how the episode ended. The ending just like completely deflated me. After all the mysteries with Maya and everything, to see like it all end in a cutscene where we don't really do anything. You know, we don't even like interact with her, fight her, nothing. Even if she got away at the end, like fair, but like we didn't interact with Maya, we didn't fight her, we didn't do anything. So we never really felt like the threat of Maya as an antagonist. You know what I'm saying? After all the, you know, really good parts of the storytelling, from the, you know, stuff with her partner Chioma, you know, all of that stuff was really good. Like the exotic mission was really cool. Choir 1 was awesome. The activities were kind of cool. The weapons were awesome. All of that stuff was good. But just the way that the story ended and the way that we ended that episode just really left a bad taste in my mouth. And then to follow it up with Revenant, where, you know, we were experimenting with, you know, a different cadence of telling the story. Front-loading story. We went through long droughts of like no real new content, which didn't feel great. You know, the weapons were cool, but we got rid of crafting, which has been a huge debate in the community. So, you know, people didn't like that. Even though my thing is, with there not being crafting, I've seen a lot of takes from people about like it's hard to get weapons. But I'll be honest, like if we look at it objectively, chat, right? We look at it objectively. These activities are very rewarding. You get a lot of loot from running Onslaught and all those activities, Tomb of Elders. You get a lot of loot at the base. Then you have all these objectives to give you bonus loot drops and stuff, which gives you more loot. And then you have the thing that people really didn't like, which was the tonic system, for the fact that it didn't work, but Bungie fixed it. They even increased the amount of rewards that you can get from the tonic system. Now you get loot all the time from this stuff. So like my whole thing is, you know, looking at it again, objectively, the activities themselves are pretty damn rewarding. And you can definitely get a lot of the roles that you want, on top of the fact that you can still go to, you know, the helm and other places and focus, looting, all that kind of stuff. You still have ways to fight against RNG. But, you know, again, it's a debate in the community. We haven't gotten to that middle ground yet. I think at some point we will. But, you know, I don't think there's an answer that's just, it's either this or this. I think the answer lies somewhere in the middle. Will Bungie get there? I mean, that's up to them to see, you know, how they take the feedback from the community, you know, and execute it going forward, whether they implement crafting or, you know, they implement better ways of focusing loot. Like you see what they're doing in Heresy with the other weapons. They didn't go into too much detail, but they're basically making it where you can essentially attune to the weapons you want to get, but like you will get those weapons like majority of the time. So you don't have to worry about, oh, I put on a tonic and I'm only getting it sometimes. Like, no, if you want it, that's what you'll be able to get. You know, you'll be able to focus in on that. So cool, that will be a thing. But I don't think crafting is going to be coming back for the episodic weapons, or at least I didn't see that. I didn't see that anywhere in the presentation from Bungie. I didn't see any indication that those weapons are going to be craftable. I mean, they did have one of the weapons that was enhanced. So, you know, obviously that's the case, but I don't think we're going back to crafting for the episodic weapons, which again, you know, that you might get some feedback on that. But I don't think that, you know, just doing it. I saw the dialogue. I saw the conversation. Everybody was saying that, you know, the community's been pretty loud. They're probably going to go back to crafting. Me personally, listen, the chat might be empty after I say this, but me personally, I don't think crafting is the answer. I think the answer is somewhere in the middle, like I said, being able to determine your loot and, you know, chase the things you want to get and get the roles you want to get. I think the answer is somewhere there in the middle. But to think that Bungie would have just gone straight back to crafting because the community was, you know, giving out craft, there's a reason why they want to get away from crafting. You know, because crafting throughout the entire game, which is what a lot of people want, does have a negative impact. You know what I mean? It does benefit you in terms of your time and investment and all that kind of stuff. It does. But I think that, again, there's a way to give that level of deterministic, you know, chase for the things that you want to get without just simply saying, hey, 5 red borders, you're done. God roll. Like, you know what I mean? I think there's a way to do that and still, like, you know, not hurt the core gameplay elements, you know, getting you into activities and whatnot. I think there's a way to do that. But I don't think the answer is, hey, I don't want to do this activity, so don't let me have to do the activity. We need to play the activities. I'm not saying that we need to play them in the current state where you feel like you got to be in there all day, every day. No. But, like, I would argue that even within this episode, with the amount of loot that we get from the activities, the seasonal activities, and the amount of ways that you have to focus specific weapons on top of the amount of loot, I feel like it's fair. If you play the game at a decent rate, not even at like a holy shit, Destiny's my job rate. I'm talking about, like, if you play the game at a decent rate twice a week, maybe for like 2 hours. Over the course of a year, the seasonal content's available. I think you'll get what you want. You'll get what you want. But it is RNG, so you know, there's gonna obviously be people who don't. So, but listen, that's just my opinion. I know everybody's got different opinions. Again, it's a hot topic in the community, but you know, I want it to always be something that we could at least discuss, chat. We don't have to always agree, but you know, at least I feel like in a productive conversation, if the community wants to have a productive conversation, it can't just be this is what it should be and that's it. Like, goalposts have to be moved because there's nobody in the community has the right answer, because the right answer has to be one that, you know, appeals to a broad player base. It's got to work for most people who are going to play this game. You know what I mean? That's where the right answer is going to be at, because I can sit up here and be like, yeah, crafting's not great, but it has its benefits. So, you know, there's elements of it that need to exist, and vice versa. So the right answer is going to be somewhere in the middle that appeals to a broad amount of players, and that's going to be where Bungie ultimately falls at, you know? So you're going to have people on the extreme side of crafting, and you're going to have people on the extreme side of no crafting that are going to be probably upset, you know, by not seeing their solution be the solution in the end. However Bungie chooses to, you know, incorporate the fix or the change, people are going to be upset. But I think ultimately you have to make it to where, you know, more people can gain the benefits of the system. You know, it's got to be beneficial to a good amount of people, you know, or else what's the point? You know what I'm saying? What's the point? Huh, where's Fickle at? My dude don't want to come through the portal? Where's he at? Oh yeah, Zem, I think you probably need to also pick up those motes, because I'm already empowered. No, we're supposed to shoot that when Fickle comes through, but he didn't come through yet. You gotta... Oh, he's still doing the story, chat. I forgot this man is not in the final mission. I'm like, yo, why is Fickle not coming through the portal? Spoiler alert. My bad. Forgot this dude wasn't finished yet. I totally forgot that. Man, I remember when the Hangman came out, I was like, what? I was like, we don't fight Fickle. And then I remembered, I was like, oh shit, yeah, that's right. There's like 3 weeks that they jam-packed into one, so. But yeah, bro was taunting us the whole freaking, the whole mission. There we go. Complete exotic mission, kills fall without dying. Oh shit, did I not die? Nice. Take that. I will take that. Don't need it for anything, but... Oh man, what are these secret triumphs? Anybody know what these secret triumphs are? Man. Play melodies on the score again. I still gotta play some of the secret ones. I didn't finish those yet. Dude, I used to check triumphs all the time. Like when a new piece of content came out, triumphs were like the first thing I would check, because I was so obsessed with keeping my triumph score like high as hell. Now it's like I don't even look. The only thing I look at is titles. I'll see what the title is. I'll do it. And then maybe, you know, if there's like a reward or something attached to an activity or something like that, I might jump in and do more stuff. But man, I used to do my triumphs for my triumph score. My active triumph score is 19,900 out of 26,000. I feel like that's not bad. Right? That's not bad. Yo, Z. Hold on, I want to say this right. I've been on a streak of saying people's names correctly the last couple, but Z Zal Bronco. Did I say that right? Appreciate the follow. Welcome in. I don't know if I said that right, but hopefully I did. I've had, I think, like 3 in a row where I've said them right the first try. I might have fucked that one up. Jokes, if you got to do another run or something like that, because I know you only did 2 runs. You probably have to do another one. But feel free to just queue it back up. We can run it again. Close enough? Ah, shit. Close, but I didn't get it 100%. You can let me know how to pronounce it in the chat. Or I could just call you Bronco, or is it Branco? I don't want to mispronounce your name. You can just let me know in the chat. But welcome in. Pretty sure you probably saw all the Heresy news and stuff today, or maybe you didn't. Maybe you missed out. But if you did miss out, Bungie cooked. I would say Bungie cooked. You know, I'm excited, dude. I'm excited. I cannot wait. Those weapons look sick. The activity looks kind of cool. I like the fact we're going back to the Dreadnought. You know, and it's got me back on the game. I've been taking a little bit of a break for this episode. I got all the stuff done. Did some helps in the Discord, you know, helping folks out, catch up on things. But, you know, this has been a pretty chill episode for me, honestly. This is probably the least that I've played. I got all my stuff done, but probably the least that I've played, you know, Destiny, because there just hasn't been a lot of people around to do things. So, you know, it seems like, at least from the initial community reaction on this side, that, you know, people are liking what they're seeing. I haven't been on social media chat, so I don't know. I don't know if I want to go on socials, because right now I feel good. You know what I'm saying? I feel good, chat. I feel good. I don't want to go on social media, but I have to post things. But man, I feel good right now. I feel good. Goose, what's going on, Goose? Happy Tuesday, Goose. I know for a few of our regular folks who pop into the stream, you're probably wondering, why the hell is this dude live so early? It's like 4 o'clock. We've actually been live since 1. We co-streamed the Bungie developer stream for Heresy, the new episode that's launching next week. They didn't share any information about, like, you know, future stuff. It was literally just Heresy Act 1 information, which I'm cool with because it was all good. But it's got me hyped, man, to learn more about Heresy and learn more about what's coming up with Apollo, because I like what they're doing with the heretical weapons in Heresy. I like the idea of that. I like the way that system works. I like the way that the rewards work. And it's got me interested to find out more about, you know, the weapon system and the armor system in Apollo and how that's going to work with weapon tiers and armor tiers and stuff. Curious how all that stuff is going to work. Because I'm already intrigued, man. We're going to get a taste of this in Apollo. And we're also going to get a taste of, like, a different way of storytelling from what they said. We're going to be not really running around and, you know, talking to this person here and there and whatnot. So I think it'll be kind of fun, man. I think it'll be kind of fun. Yo, Bronco, appreciate Branco. Sorry. Branco, appreciate the gift of sub to RestMed. Appreciate that. Jokes also said God Sovereignty with Dragonfly, Withering Gaze. The sniper rifle, I think that's a pretty good roll. I don't know what comes in the third column besides Dragonfly, but Withering Gaze is pretty solid. I don't think there's a damage perk in the third column for that sniper rifle. Yeah, because, like, I have Withering Gaze, Demolitionist, Enlightened Action. You know, it is an energy sniper, so it's not gonna be like a DPS monster or anything like that, but it could be good. I mean, you could get something like Discord Withering Gaze, right? Firing line is in the 4th column. I got Discord firing line, which is probably gonna be one of the better perk combos. But you know, as a PvE sniper rifle, and you can use snipers in PvE. As a PvE sniper rifle, I think it's gonna be a pretty good sniper. I'm trying to think of other snipers in the game. I know they have a lot more PvP perks for snipers. I'm trying to think of PvE energy snipers. A lot of the typical ones you think of have like reconstruction, Vorpal, or firing line on them or something like that. So those are like the go-to perks if you want like a DPS option. But if you just want to like run around with a sniper and just kill shit, you can pretty much use whatever. Like I have a Dragonfly Desperate Measures. You know, fun roll. I'm not gonna use it, but fun roll. I also got the red tape. This is what I'm hunting right now, chat, the scout rifle. Lone Wolf Focus Fury. Not great. Not what I'm looking for. I actually have a good scout. I have 4 times the charm and headstone. But I want something that's PvP, and I want like a different damage perk on that scout. Frenzy tracking. I don't need this. We have so many good rockets. It's like I don't, unless it's a unique perk combination, I don't really need to keep it. All right, what else we working on, Zem? You got to run the exotic mission again. You can queue that thing up. And I need to finish my food. I just warmed this up. But yeah, man. Wait, who's trying to sign into my account? Yeah, currently working from home. So don't mind me, chat, if I have to look over to my work computer and just answer some stuff. Actually, it's 4:30. Let me just check. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just check my email. And if there's nothing in there, there's nothing pressing, I think we're in the clear. I could probably just sign off. Yeah, I think we're good, chat. I think we're good. I think we're in the clear. Gotta talk to Ido. Bet. Take us to Ido. Let's go. Let's go. I need to also do my own seasonal prep stuff as well. I forgot to grab bounties. I need to go do all the ones from the weeklies and stuff. I'm gonna just focus on doing those. I don't usually do bounty prep, by the way. I don't usually do bounty prep, but I do want to attempt the day 1 dungeon. That's why I want to do some bounty prep. I'm not going to end up doing like a lot of stuff, so I'm going to do as much as I can. Try to do a lot of the weekly stuff. These don't count. But yeah, a lot of the weekly stuff. I picked up most of them. I just need to go and do them. But yeah, working hard. I see. Yo, you know me, Goose. You know me. I did most of my work before stream this morning. And I didn't really have anything else I need to do. Cause I mean, most of my work is like project based, so I could really do a lot of stuff whenever. But because my boss is out, I'm kind of like the next up in like people reaching out for critical issues and stuff, but I'm just trying to make sure it's all quiet, because the last thing I need is for a major problem to happen and I'm just not responding, because then I'd be unemployed, Chad, and we don't want that. We don't want that, because streaming does not pay my bills, you know, and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I like my job. I like what I do. We've got some cool ass options in the store this week for Bright Dust, chat. Ornament for Centrifuge. Definitely pick this up. I don't know if Sweaty's still in the chat, but I know this is one of his favorite weapons in the game. Arc is going to be disgusting next episode, so Centrifuge is definitely going to be an option you want to pick up. I think they buffed the magazine size for Centrifuge to make it a little bit more viable in PvE. So if you want it to look absolutely badass, go pick up this ornament. And let's see what else we got here. We got Sparrow. This is kind of cool. This is kind of giving like Tron vibes. It's kind of giving Tron vibes. I don't really buy sparrows though, chat. So, you know, if you like this, go pick it up. But me personally, I don't really care for sparrows. Ship. This looks like it's from Lunar New Year. That's cool. That's what's up. That's a cool ship. I don't buy ships and sparrows or ghosts. Only thing I really buy are ornaments. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. But I will be buying the Star Wars collab armor for all 3 classes. That will officially be the first thing I ever buy from Eververse. And we got that on tape. Y'all can quote me on that. You've never seen me buy anything from the Eververse store for silver. Ever. So that is gonna 100% be the first thing that I buy. Yeah, two-tailed fox, also really cool ornament. But I don't use two-tailed fox, so I'm not gonna pick it up. I try to, because I only have, how much bright dust I have? 12,000. I only have a limited amount of bright dust, so it's like I don't want to pick up a bunch of shit that I'm not gonna use. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that. Wait a second. Where the hell this man's Zem just went? Oh my god, I forgot there's a portal. I'm like, where did this dude just go? I'm thinking we had to teleport. I forgot you can just like move between spaces. Let me actually, since we're here, let me craft a tonic for the scout rifle because that is what I want. Oh, I don't do that here. What am I doing? That's how much I've been crafting tonics, chat. What do I craft a tonic for? The scout rifle. Would it be these? Onslaught Salvation? Ignition code, Chroma Rush. This is a pulse rifle, sidearm, hand cannon, sniper, GL. Where's the scout rifle? Is it from Tomb of Elders? No, I don't see the scout rifle here either. Kel's Fall? Oh, it's from Kel's Fall. Oh shit, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize Kel's Fall had its own loot pool. Like, the scout rifle only comes from Kel's Fall. Right? Because Tomb of Elders does not have the scout rifle. And Onslaught does not have the scout rifle. The scout rifle literally only comes from Kel's Fall. Okay. Craft a couple of these. Ooh, and I got an exotic. Let's see, what am I missing here? Tomb flakes. I need tomb flakes to craft these exotic things here. That gives you ascendant shards and ascendant alloys. I mean, that's good for anybody who needs it, but I'll be honest. If you're a veteran player and you've been playing this game for a long ass time, those kinds of mechanics don't even really benefit you. You know, in my opinion, they don't really benefit you because you probably have the resources to just go to Rahul and just buy the shit. So, I mean, it's cool for like a newer player if they're even playing that much to get those tonics, but yeah, I don't think a lot of people are going to use those. But it could be me, just my opinion. Look at that. I said no more work for the end of the day, chat, and what happens? A message, but it's not for me. All right, Jokes, you almost ready? I don't want to sit around too much. Let's do a thing. Let's do a thing. Or I could just leave you here and I'll go do a thing while you do what you got to do, because I don't want to rush you. Let me pop another. Yeah, let me pop another tonic, chat. Nah, man, you said 1 sec 800 seconds ago. We gotta go, bro. We all waiting on you, dog. The show must go on. Yeah, if you gotta like clean out your vault or something like that, just let me know, because I could let you do that. and then I'll just go, you know, run something else in the meantime. It's just I don't want to like stand around too much. Trying to get these things done while I got the time to do them. But if there's anybody else actually in the chat, just to let y'all know again, if there's anybody in the chat who wants to run anything, needs help with any PvE stuff, like we're gonna run the exotic mission again on normal. If you want to join us, if you need that run, you join us, get that run in, whatever you need. Because right now is the point in time where I'm just prepping for next week. You know, if anybody needs help, I'll try my best to help out. I'm only one person, but you know, do what I can. But just let me know in the chat if you need that. Otherwise, I appreciate you guys who are lurking, hanging out in the chat. I appreciate everybody who showed up today and, you know, hung out. You know, getting ready for next week. And again, shout out to anybody who pulled up in the YouTube chat. I promise you I'm gonna keep on doing work so we can get a lot of the integrations that are here on Twitch, you know, on the YouTube. So still a work in progress, but we'll get there. Oh, and the most important thing, chat, I've said it a couple times, but I'll say it again. We're also participating in Game to Give. You might have noticed by the overlay on the stream, but we're collecting donations on behalf of Bungie, the Bungie Foundation, and Game to Give. We have links. You can do !donate, G2G to learn more about the Bungie Foundation's cause. But it's definitely a great cause. We do it every single year. Whether you give on this stream or anybody else who's participating in the campaign, there's tons of streamers. You know, there's tons of people who are participating, you know, and giving to a great cause. So if you've done that already, good job. If you haven't, just remember that any kind of support that you can give helps. $1, some change, it doesn't matter. Don't ever be ashamed. Any amount of help that you can give makes a difference. Even if you can't help monetarily, as I've told other people, share links. Share links. You can use our links and generate amplified links that you can post on social media and let other people know that, hey, this person is running a campaign. They're live right now. Come in, support, donate, show love. There's a lot of different ways you can support. So I highly, highly, highly encourage everybody in the chat to just take a moment, check it out. And again, whether you want to support us here, you want to support anybody else in, you know, the community who's also partaking, you can make a donation. There's really cool emblems, really cool shader, ships, all kinds of cool stuff that you can get as a reward for donating. And I actually, that's a perfect segue, because I actually have some of this stuff and I completely forgot to equip it because today's been so hectic with all the news and things. I forgot to equip all my stuff, but we did get a new shader that is really freaking cool. Now the question is, will I find it? Because the shader, it actually kind of makes you cell shaded. I don't know if anybody's seen it. It should be in here. Hold up. I'm gonna have to find it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find it. But it like cell shades you. I did redeem it on my Bungie account. Oh, wait a second. Did I freaking redeem it on my Xbox account? Oh, that would suck. That would suck. Because, yeah, we got emblems. We got a shader. I got a ship. Where's all my stuff? Oh, it might be in the tower. You know what? Wait, shit. You got to listen to radio messages? Where are we loading into right now? Are we loading into the mission? I might need to back out, chat. I forgot to go get my stuff. I think when you do, when you get stuff, right, it goes to the tower, if I'm not mistaken. And you have to go to the tower and pick those things up. Probably why it's not in my inventory. I completely forgot. Yeah, because I don't see those things in my inventory. That would actually be, yeah, that would be account. Let's check account. I don't think I have it. Oh, no, would it be general? It'd probably be general. Oh no, I do have it. Okay. So yeah, this is one of the emblems you can get. Dark Hero. So the emblem is here. So where's my shader? Oh, these are seasons, worlds. Huh. What would that be a part of? Oh, it'd be something like this with the heart on it. Ah, I need to find that. Where would that be? Oh no, what are we doing? What are we doing? It should be in our inventory, right? Let's see. We go here. I wish these things were in order. This is not it. Huh. Chad, is there a way I can see my latest redeemed things on my Bungie account? Probably need to go take a look at my Bungie account. Because I know I got all of that stuff. Yeah, it's not here. I gotta take a look at my Bungie account. I just hope that because I signed into my Xbox account, I'm hoping that it did not like go to only my Xbox account, because that would suck. Yeah, I can see it right here. The shaders call Offset, Sparrow, call Cape Crusader. Yeah, I can see all the stuff right there. I did redeem it. So we're definitely good there. It's probably in the tower. It's probably where it is. It's probably in the tower. All right, let me help this dude out. We'll find it. I'll find it. Because it is a really cool freaking shader. I should have got on yesterday and did that. And like put all this stuff on, but I'll get it. I'll take some pics. I'll actually put on some drip on my I'll actually put some drip on my Guardian and put on the shader. So it's probably a good thing that I don't have it right now, because I don't want to show it off in a bad light with no drip. Oh, you could have started it up, Zam. You ain't gotta wait on me. No need to wait on me. Let me see if I can find this Sparrow at least. Where would that actually be at? Huh. How does that work when you get a Sparrow from a charity? Because it wouldn't be in collections. It's not a collections thing. That's a good point. After this, I gotta go to the tower. Oh my god. They killed my boy. They killed my boy, Chad. Dude, I don't know how many kills you need for Tessellation, but holy shit, I feel like I've been working on this cabbage forever. I feel like I've been working on this thing forever. Oh, yep, I'm dead. Oh my god, Chris, my bad. I see you over there in the YouTube chat. My fault. Yeah, I'm telling you, I gotta fix this thing. I don't know if you're still in the YouTube chat. I saw you said you tried to donate. You said with both credit cards and PayPal, you're getting errors. That's weird. I don't know why that would be the case. I don't know if it's a matter of they don't accept a certain card, but Yeah, I mean, the link itself pulled up the page, right? Like, when you click on the link, it does pull up the page for the donations. Not sure. I don't know why you'd be getting errors. And it's only when you go to pay, right? Like you're there, you have all the stuff, and you want to go pay, and then it's giving you an error? I don't know if there's anybody else in the chat that have made any donations. I donated. Like I contributed to my own and somebody else's, and I didn't have any issues. So I'm not sure why that would be the case. Unless, like I said, I don't know if it's like a card thing. Oh, you trying to do it on the phone? Maybe it could be the phone. Not sure. Bro, why are you doing so much more damage? It's kind of wild. The Trickster's grenades do so much damage. Holy shit. I'm gonna be streaming for a little while. Probably gonna be streaming until like 8 o'clock. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming till like 8. Around the usual time. We got started really early today, so. But yeah, I do plan on being live for a little bit because I'm gonna be doing some more stream prep. Right now I'm helping Jokes with the exotic missions. And I mean, if anybody else needs help with anything, down to run that kind of stuff. But I'm gonna be doing a lot of prep for next week with some bounties and things. Still need to get a third too for the dungeon if we're gonna try to do day one, because I know right now it's me and Derek. We have a potential third, but they're not locked in yet, so still need to get a third person for the day one dungeon. And it is gonna be a day one dungeon. It's gonna be a race. It's gonna be contest mode. It's gonna be challenging. You're gonna need to be available. So you know, there's a lot of requirements for this. This isn't gonna be like a, you know, hey, you know, pull up and you know, you might need to step out for a little bit. I need if anybody wants to do it, it's got to be somebody who's at least going to be able to commit to the time for it, if we're going to do it, because it is something that I would like to stream if we're able to do it. So yeah, if there's anybody who wants to join for the day one dungeon race and you have availability, let me know. You can let me know here or in the Discord, either way. But yeah, I don't think, you know, and power level is not going to be an issue. 1995 is a power level that you need to be for the dungeon as well. So there's not going to be like a power restriction where you can't get in because of, you know, you're behind on power level. That won't be the issue. I think the main thing will just be builds. You know, maybe if you're able to do some some bounty prep, unlock a couple of the artifacts for the new artifact mods. What else? Yeah, that'd kind of be it. You know, and just having experience, obviously, doing dungeons and being in, you know, being able to handle stress. Being able to handle stress. Because you're not going to get stress from us. We don't stress. But, you know, being able to handle challenging activities and whatnot. Because I don't want to put somebody through fucking hell trying to do a day one dungeon and they're pulling their hair out. I want it to be, you know, something that you can partake in, experience it, enjoy the ride. You know, maybe you could finish a couple of encounters or do the whole thing. Honestly, it would be nice to do the whole thing. It would be. It would be nice, but I never go into those kinds of things with expectations. You know what I'm saying? because the reality is we haven't completed a day one raid yet, or I mean, we've only had a day one dungeon race in Vesper Soul, so it's not like a thing that, you know, we've had a bunch of times in the past, but we haven't done any of them yet, so I don't have any expectations. It's always just it's always a positive for me if we can just, you know, do encounters and, you know, make our way through it, and see how far we can get. So, you know, if anybody wants to throw their hat in the ring, let me know. We'll probably be streaming until about 8 o'clock, I want to say. Because then I've got lots of things I need to post. I gotta post lots of clips, and maybe make a video from all of what we did today. And definitely a lot to go over. There we go. Oh shit, did I activate the tonic for scout rifle? Kind of farm for a scout and I didn't even turn on the tonic. Hold up. Yeah, I did. Tonic of red tape. That's... Did I turn off the game audio? Oh, I did. My bad. I'm wondering, I'm like, huh, why is there no dialogue in this activity?
It shows a level of sophistication I've not seen from the school.
The longer Fikrul possesses the echo, the more his mastery will grow. As with Maya Sundaresh.
Not exactly.
Fikrul rants about liberation.
Spoiler alert, Fikrul dies.
Corpses. It's disgusting.
And familiar, yes. He speaks of unity, freedom.
I gotta go back and find those.
Hypocrisy.
I wonder if you can get clips. I don't know if anybody knows this, but can you get clips from your stream while you're live? Is that a thing?
I will not be compared to that maniac.
Enough.
Like, are these clips here?
I'm done looking backward, hashing over.
Oh, they are
every
here.
regret and poor decision.
Son of a bitch.
We've got a chance to do something good here.
Oh my god, I
Let's not
clicked that
miss it
button
by
way too
getting
much.
Stuck in the past.
That's a lot of fucking clip. Jesus. Okay. Let's see how much progress we got on tessellation. 62%. Oh, I forgot it tells you the catalyst does right here. Targets near the blast of property irreducible are afflicted with an elemental effect matching your equipped grenade's damage type. Wait, what? So you're telling me that this exotic can scorch, jolt, what else? Slow? Like what? They're afflicted with an elemental effect matching your equipped grenade's damage type. Chat, tessellation might actually be juiced. I'm telling you. With the fusion rifle with particle reconstruction and unstopped fusion rifles. Tessellation might actually be the best fusion in the game to use next season. Zim, if you get to the next encounter, you could just start it up without me. You don't gotta wait. It should pull me, I think. Time's now. It's 5 o'clock. It's the end of the day, baby. That's it. Work is done. Clock out. Going home. Time to get out of there quick, fast, and in a hurry. Drive safe. Run to your cars. Get the fuck out.
The echo has the power to make whole worlds. It's mightier than I feared. I wonder what it might do in worthier hands.
Oh, you know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Aramis just said that the Echo was powerful enough to make entire worlds. The Echo made this this scorn plane, if you want to call it that, right? This scorn plane of existence, kind of similar to the Ascendant plane. The Echo was able to make this, so it makes sense that, you know, at the end of the story, Aramis gets the Echo because it chose her, and it wants her to rebuild Reese. Like, it literally has the power to rebuild or create worlds, which is kind of nuts. I wonder how long it's going to take for Aramis to come back into the fold of the story. Like, I wonder if they're going to push her storyline off into, like, the distant future. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if they're going to really, like, push Aramis way, way, way off into the distance. Oh, you sons of bitches. Oh, nah. Damn. That was probably on me. But I saw that countdown clock just ticking. I didn't want to take the chance. I was making a break for the mirror, honestly. I should just pulled out my heavy.
If the Echo has the power to make whole worlds, it's mightier than I feared. I wonder what it might do.
But yeah, I wonder if at some point during this storyline with the Echoes and stuff, one, I wonder if the Echo storyline is going to be something that's just like self-contained to the episodes. You know what I mean? Like, I know Maya has an Echo, and Maya is a character that's going to persist into, you know, the future stories of Destiny and whatnot. I get that. But I wonder if they're going to play around with expanding on Echoes in the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, are we ever going to wield an Echo, or is the power set of Echoes going to expand or anything like that in the future? Because right now what we know about Echoes is that Echoes are like the energy and the will of, you know, races that were wiped out by the Witness, right? Manifested into this thing, this Echo. You know, which is obviously, you know, a powerful power source, right? But the different ones that we've seen so far can do different things. Like the Echo that Maya has allows her to basically control others. The Echo that Pickrell has allows him to do something similar, but also to create worlds, right? So it's like, what else can they do? Like, what is the Echo in Heresy gonna do? You know what I mean? What is that one gonna do? A lot of potential there. A lot of potential there too. All right, we got that one over there. That's not... We're missing one fire thing, one fire pit. I didn't see it out here. Was it in here and I just missed it? Yeah, we got the one that was out there. We got the one that was in here. There's one more missing. Where is it? It's got to be out there. It's not in here either. It's got to be out here. Is it further out here? I don't think I've ever seen two. But there is two out here. What the hell? I've never seen two out here. That's different. I've always seen the one on the other side. I've never seen one on that side. All right, there we go. Now we're out of here. Oh my God, please. Why do I feel so squishy in here? Maybe it's the fact I don't have a build on. Like, what am I even running right now? I need to get my shit together, bro. Next episode, we are making builds, chat. We are making builds next episode. Like, I'm gonna definitely be putting together ARC builds for sure. We got to get some solar builds because all my stuff is outdated. I need to update my stuff, especially with all the updates to exotic weapons and things coming, exotic armor changes coming. Like, I've got to do a major overhaul to all of my builds. They all need to be updated. And I think I'm going to start off with definitely ARC. And wait, what? Oh, I was about to say, where's the enemies at? And get in. Yeah, do what you gotta do. I remember there's something with like a person you gotta talk to.
You've done it, machine spawn.
This shit will never not be weird.
She is of old race. Perhaps older than Oryx even.
She's grateful for your help, but does not count any human as an ally. She understands all you say, but refuses to speak in your tongue. We are kindred spirits. Do not fear. Ido and I will win her to our cause.
All right.
Araski's returns. She exhibits more courage now than she ever did as an Elixir.
I got to update the stream title. I gotta change that too.
Makes her bold.
Oh my God, I just remembered this thing makes me amplify too. Yeah, Tessellation is gonna be disgusting. Tessellation is gonna be so disgusting. Wait, hold up. Who that? Oh, I was about to say, is that the boss behind us? Excuse me. Oh, shit. Oh, chill, 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 chill. My survivability is so ass. I need to make some way better builds for survivability. Go. Yeah, I need some way better builds for my hunter for survivability. Because I feel like hunter, prismatic hunter, I mean, you don't have healing grenade. Only thing you really have is like worm husk. You know, for like any kind of healing. There's no healing built into this. Like there's no restoration or anything like that. Oh no. I guess there is. Facet of purpose, restoration. Okay, there is some healing. There's restoration. I'm trying to think, is there any like damage resistance? I don't think so. You gotta admit though, however you feel about Revenant and you know the final way that it ended and everything, this final boss fight, this room is sick. That throne up there, like the way they designed this space is so sick. This room is fire. They did it justice. The fight itself, you know, I don't think it was anything crazy. It didn't blow me away, but the room was sick. All right, we out of here. Yeah, now we're on the last. Now we're on the final boss fight. So when we get in the room, when we get all the motes, Fickle's gonna come in here. So that's why I like the Strand melee over the Stasis one. Cause I just be throwing my melee all fucking recklessly and stuff. And when I'm on Stasis, it lets me know that I'm just not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Strand just goes where I need it to go. You know what I mean? It just works. It just works. Yeah, Zem, you gotta get empowered as well. I believe. Okay, is this not the one where Fickle comes in? It has to be the one where Fickle comes in. Like, what? Let's see. All right, fuck it. We going out. Summons a lackey in his place. What? Oh my god, bro. Zem, you never did this mission. This is the second time you're doing this ever. Because we're not fighting Fickle yet. We're supposed to be fighting Fickle if this was the third run. Right? Am I bugging, chat? No! Oh, damn. That's crazy. No, I thought you said this was your second run. The first time we were doing it, I could have sworn you said it was your second run. But it's whatever. I didn't realize you didn't do it at all, but okay. So we gotta do it one more time after this. All good, all good. Let's crush this dude. Oh, I got nutrition orbs, rampage. Not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. All right, let's do this. Let me not die this time. It just threw me off because I'm like, why are we still not fighting Fickle right now? Oh, you attempted it the other night, got tired? I got you. I got you. Bro, how many kills do you need to unlock this catalyst? I mean, I probably missed out too because I think they give you like multipliers or something like that. You're doing catalyst for exotics. And I definitely missed the window for that. There we go. Get these shielded bitches out of here. Dude, I remember when they first showed up the Grim, we were like, bro, those enemies are gonna be so annoying. They lived up. The Grim lived up to their potential. They are literally one of the most annoying enemy types in any activity. Doesn't matter what the activity is. Just the fact that the Grim are like floating above you and just shooting you constantly is so annoying. No, you're not. You're not, though.
This is a big deal, Guardian. The apothecary was our last missing piece. Hopefully she'll
Did they
put
give me
Vital's
tomb
tonic
flakes?
over
No, I
the
got
top.
volatile flakes.
Next time we come back here,
We gotta fit a tomb of elders at some point in the future. All right, I know you gotta go listen to some dialogue, and then we gotta do it one more time. Chat, right now we're doing a little bit of PvE help. I'm actually gonna change the stream title. What do we have it at right now? Heresy waiting room? I mean, technically it is. But we're gonna change it to PvE helping. Wait, no. All right. And again, if anybody needs help in Destiny 2, whether it's right now, because I know people are at work, or later on in the Discord or whatever the case might be, you don't got to ask me for help. You can ask me for help, but you don't have to just ask me. You can just reach out in the Discord We can try to schedule some things. You know, I know people have different availabilities and whatnot. So, you know, if you want to reach out and be like, hey, look, I'm free on Friday night. Is anybody down to help? You know, shoot out the message, tag PvE, let people know. You know, let people know. The more people that use the PvE and PvP LFG functions in the Discord, the more people are going to be available to help people out, you know? Because I know a lot of times we sit around and we go, huh, nobody's looking for help. Well, we got to be the ones, chat. We got to be the ones. So don't be afraid, man. Use those resources. Reach out. Because I know there's people out there who are down to help out, or I know there's people out there who need help, you know? But it's definitely intimidating to reach out and ask for it sometimes. But don't be afraid. Ask for help. Ask for help. I'm down to help if I'm ever free, but I'm not always free. But I know we have other people who are also fully capable and willing to help. So, you know, give them a chance, man. Give them a chance. It's our Discord. It's our community. You know, you got good people in there. So reach out, man. Work with each other. Help each other. You know what I'm saying? Help each other. Because we got new things coming, chat. We're going to need people to do stuff with. You know, we're going to have a new dungeon. We're going to have new activities. We're going to have secrets we're going to want to uncover and find and, you know, do stuff. So this is the perfect time to get out there and find some folks and meet new people. You know, because the community is shifting. People are leaving the game. You know, new people are entering the game. You know, there's remnants of whole clans and communities floating out there looking for a place to be at. You know, it'd be awesome if our Discord and our community could be one of those places. You know, we got new people coming in. Be nice for them to come in and be like, hey, can I get some help? And, you know, for there to be people out there who are willing and ready to help. Because I know they're there. I know they're there. You know, so this is the perfect time. As the community seemingly seems to be fading away, the folks who are left who are still playing, those are the ones that, you know, I'm looking for. I'm looking for the people who are active, who are invested, who are playing the game, you know, liking what they're seeing, or hopeful, or even just, you know, still willing to share a discussion or whatever. Productive, you know, productive discussion. But yeah, man, that's the situation right now. But we'll see, because every day we got new people coming into the streams, which is awesome to see. We've got new people following and coming through, checking us out. You know, we've got people jumping in the Discord. You know, we have newer folks who've been in there being, you know, proactive, which is awesome to see. I love that. I love that. It takes time to build these things. It takes a lot of effort to nurture them. You know, and it's not without the help of, you know, the people in the community as well to make this what it is. So, you know, I appreciate everybody who, you know, does that, who plays their part and, you know, contributes to the awesome community that we have right now. And, you know, I'm hoping, along with my own personal goals of pushing the stream and expanding the community and, you know, furthering our reach, you know, I'm hoping we can do the same, you know, with our own community and, you know, content and everything like that. I want to see it all. I want to see it all expand and grow, you know. I want to see it all expand and grow. I don't have any numbers or anything I'm gauging or looking for, but, you know, all growth is good growth, chat. All growth is good growth. So it's all progress at the end of the day.
I'll have to ask Spider for help after all.
All right, we're just waiting on Zem to finish up the dialogue. I'm pretty sure. Did he have to go talk to? Where did he have to go to? Yeah, I think he had to go down here. Did they fix this for me? Yeah, they did. They updated it. No more.
To enjoy your victory.
Oh shit.
I remember when I was a hatchling.
Aramis doesn't show up in the thing anymore, but
A house of judgment.
you can still interact with the voice lines. That's actually funny.
Armed with ceremonial
That's actually funny. They fixed it because people were complaining that, hey, the story's done and she's still in the prison. So now she's not in the prison,
as long as your fleeting life.
but you can still do the voice lines. Oh man, listen, it's not a big deal. I didn't really care that she was still in there either, to be honest. But you know, that's so funny.
This is cruel.
He said I'll be back soon. I'll be back soon more often. I think subconsciously I need a little detour break. Yeah, no, listen, that's not. I'm not trying to apply any pressure on anybody. Like, you have to be there. don't feel like that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying for the folks who do play Destiny and are playing Destiny and want to be proactive on Destiny, just never forget, you know, we've got a community of folks. We got people out there who want to play. You know what I'm saying? They want to find people, but it takes all of us kind of being, and again, if you are proactive, but it takes all of us kind of being proactive and, you know, reaching out and asking if anybody needs help or offering help or asking for help. It takes all of us doing that to kind of give that sense of an active bunch. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the people are there. I know people get on and they do things and, you know, they solo them because they don't want to ask, you know, people for help or anything like that. But I want to try to push folks to know at least that you don't got to do shit by yourself. You got folks who are willing to help you out. You know, so like I said, if you don't have the time or if they don't have the time right now, then try to schedule something. You know what I'm saying? Try to schedule something. I think there's a way we can make it work. You know, there's definitely a way we can make it work. All right. What you working on, Zem? Chat, everybody stare at jokes. Tell him he's taking too long. You take it too long, bro. You take it too long, bro. Tell Ido you get it. Tell her you get it. I get it. Wait, hold on. Was this the dialogue part where you had to talk to the tablet? Yo, honestly, and I know it's changing. I'm ragging on it right now, but I know it's changing. But the when we had to talk to Ido on, like, at the book, and then we had to go talk to Ido in here, and then we had to talk to Ido at the table. That was just too much for me. I don't know why that was a thing, but that was the point for me where I was like, Bungie, please, no, just no. And like I said, it's changing. So I'm ragging on it now. It's changing. They've already mentioned that and referenced it. So, you know, it's not worth even like diving into and having a discussion. But when that happened, I was just like, bro, there's no way they just made us do that. Like, there's no way. Yeah, you're good. You can start up whenever, Jokes. I'm all good. I'm just here for the ride. How much time do I have left on my tonic, by the way? We got 63 minutes. Damn, I need to go get some more Tomb Flakes. Tomb of Elders. Tomb Flakes, Enriching Flakes come from Onslaught, Salvation, Reflective Flake. 14 of those. All right, we gotta do this one more time. Is there anything else that I want to use? Let's see what some of these bounties that I gotta do. I gotta do dungeon encounters. We gotta do nightfalls. I'm gonna probably go do the moon stuff and the EDZ. I'm gonna go chill with Shaw and get those done. Yeah, some Crucible stuff. But we'll probably play some Crucible after this, honestly. After all of this PvE and story stuff, I need some PvP in my life. I need to shoot at some Guardians, chat. I gotta get my thumbs warmed up for Trials next season. I gotta be ready. Because I'm telling you, I will be playing Trials. There will be Trials being played. Oh, nah. I didn't do that, chat. You saw that. I did not Goomba him. We did not do that. But yeah, I will be playing Trials. You know, hopefully more folks are going to be open to getting some cards. And, you know, playing some Trials, getting some loot. I think it's going to be fun. I think the changes, if nothing else, are going to be fun. And it's definitely, at least from the way that the community has reacted to the Trials changes, I think it's going to get a lot of people into the playlist. I do. I genuinely think people are going to, at least initially for the first couple of weeks, they're going to jump in and try Trials. They're going to play it. Does it last? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know. You know, but I think If it's rewarding, which, you know, the perception of Trials right now is that it is rewarding based on the changes. So, you know, we'll just have to wait and see. If it is rewarding and if it's fun. Because I think the biggest thing, which they referenced in the changes, is, you know, people perceive Trials as not being fun. They perceive it as being sweaty and unrewarding. So I think they've done a pretty good job of trying to change that narrative with all the changes that they're pushing out. But again, we'll see. We'll see how the community takes to it. Oh my god, yeah, I don't even know. I'm gonna spend so much time after this stream doing clips. It's crazy. Like, I was watching Dado's video about, you know, Destiny in 2025 and all that stuff, sharing his thoughts. And the interesting thing from the creator side of it, he was talking about, you know, the lack of joy that there is right now to make Destiny content for a multitude of reasons. You know, one being that the narrative in the community right now, and he wasn't the only one who said this, but the narrative in the community right now is like, it almost feels like you can't have fun with Destiny, right? Granted, it has issues. Bungie's done some dumb shit, you know what I'm saying, in terms of leadership, right? They've done some dumb shit. They've royally fucked up, right? But looking at the situation moving forward, right, in terms of the new stuff that's coming out, the stuff that the developers are working on, you know, the work that they're doing, and trying to find the silver lining in the future of the game, right? It's almost like it can feel like that at times, that you're not allowed to have fun. You're not allowed to enjoy, you know, the game or see hope in the future of the game, right? It's like people try to dunk on your opinion if that's your opinion. Like, what? You're having fun on Destiny? How is that possible? You know what I'm saying? You have hope for the future of Destiny? What do you mean? We need Destiny 3, like all of that kind of stuff. Destiny's a dead game. Like that whole tired ass, you know, take that's literally just regurgitated bullshit that you know, hear from rage baiters, you know. Some of it is valid criticism, and we acknowledge valid criticism, right? We talk about that all the time. But the other side of that is, like I said, just regurgitated bullshit. You know, opinions based on no experience whatsoever, you know, and experience that doesn't take into account context or, you know, actual player feedback, right? I'm talking about not, oh, my friend thought this, and oh, this streamer's chat said this. That's not the community. Your friend is not the community. You as an individual are not representative of the community. Your favorite streamer's chat is not representative of the community. Because if you go into a bunch of different chats all over the place, I've seen people say, oh, I don't think anybody's enjoying this. Well, I've had people come into my comment sections and say they do enjoy stuff. So what about them? You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, that's not everybody. How do you know that? How do you know that? You don't know that. You have no data to actually like put a number to that. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of like the dialogue right now. It's like, if you're not bashing the game, you know what I'm saying? Even if you're not even just like glazing the game, even if you're just like talking about the game in a productive way, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look, I see the issues here and I can see what they're doing here, and I think it might work out. Even that kind of opinion gets looked at in a negative light, you know? Which is the fatiguing part of, you know, being a fan of Destiny and being, you know, even a creator on the game. It's the exhausting part of it. I mean, it comes with it. I'm not sitting up here saying like, woe is me, but you know, it is the fatiguing part about it. And it also affects other people too, not just creators. It affects the people who actually enjoy the game, right? Think about the people who enjoy the game, but they can't enjoy the game because all their friends are bashing the game, right? And again, we're talking about bashing in the sense of like just being purely negative, unproductive. That's what I'm talking about when I say bashing. I don't mean like criticizing the game with valid criticisms. That's not what I mean. But you know, you have to deal with your friends constantly bashing the game and shit talking people and, you know, referencing rage bait and all that kind of nonsense that's going on in the community right now. It's like, it's not a fun time to be a fan of the game, but moments like this, you know, where we get the Heresy developer live stream and we see a bunch of really cool stuff that looks fun, you know, and seeing other creators like, you know, pushing out content like we do, stuff that's constructive, thoughtful, grounded, not purely emotional and rage baiting, right? We do need more opinions like that in the community. They exist. There's people out there, bro. They exist. But they need the spotlight. You know what I'm saying? They are the voices that need to be heard, because the reality is the rage bait is not the reality. It's not. Like, again, we have our issues. We can acknowledge them. We can acknowledge all the problems with Destiny 2. And then we can also look forward and say, hey, look, here's a problem. Here's how it's potentially going to get better. You know what I'm saying? Here's an issue. Here's the new thing that we're trying to do, right? If the goal is to see Destiny succeed, then what does bashing anything do? Again, not valid criticism, bashing. What does that do? It does nothing for us. You know what I'm saying? It does nothing for us. Chat. Fuck. So I set a timer for 63 minutes on stream. Wait, why 63? Why 63 minutes? Hold on, yo, we got some donations, but I didn't see them in my activity feed, so I completely missed them, and that's my bad. I didn't realize I was gonna have to pull up the website here to track who donated. So apologies if you donated. Give me one moment so I can pull up the feed from the actual website. Holy shit. I thought it was gonna pop up in my activity feed and actually tell me like, hey, such and such donated. That is so my bad. That is so my bad. Hold up. Want to make sure I give the thanks to the folks who are out here donating. So let me pull this up. Yeah, it's not as straightforward for me to get to my own shit. I should have just left up the site before I got on. But I was so confident that it was gonna just pop up in the feed. But damn, I was wrong. Incorrect code. What you mean? That's the right code. Oh no, that's from 7 hours ago. What the hell? Where's the new code? Ah, here we go. Here we go. Here's my campaign. Let's go here. A lot of clicks. I'm gonna leave it up now so I can actually see what's going on. Oh my God. Chris dropped the $291 donation. Appreciate you, my guy. Oh, and by the way, I know he's probably not in the chat, but I don't know if y'all know J-Pans on socials. I know he also makes YouTube content and stuff like that, but J-Pans is good people. He also donated offline $25. Appreciate that. And he sent the message saying keep up the community leading work. I appreciate the hell out of that, dude. Shout out to you, J-Pans. Appreciate you, Chris. Yeah, and by the way, the campaign is going to be live until February 9th. So again, I'm telling you guys about the game to give stuff. I'm not applying pressure. You don't have to do anything right now. I'm just letting you know you could do it here. You could do it in another stream. You could do it today, tomorrow, whenever is convenient for you. Or like I said, just amplify the streams. Share the links to the donations with people, friends, share them on socials, whatever the case is. It could be ours or anybody else's. At the end of the day, all of it goes towards Bungie, Game to Give, Bungie Foundation, and you get something cool out of it as well. So definitely, if you can, make the time, set aside some time and support. Definitely support. All right. Donated? Yo, appreciate you, Sam. Hold up. I gotta reorganize my screens so I can keep this in view. It didn't actually update in real time. I'm gonna have to refresh this page. Bruh. I might have to tweak this page and add like a live feed of donations. I'm glad we did this though, because at least now I know it doesn't update in real time. But yo, appreciate the $25 dono, Zem. Appreciate you, Brody. And again, make sure when you guys are donating, you also get your rewards, your whatever you chose to add to the cart, your emblems, your shaders, your sparrows, whatever the case might be. Make sure you redeem your rewards as well. Let me see here. How can I get this to show me a live feed of the donations? Hold up. I want to get this up here just so that just so I don't miss. Is this what's gonna show me live updates? No, that's campaign updates. Give me 1 second, chat. I just want to see if there's a way for me to see live notifications. Oh, here we go. Live donations. Oh, there is a section. Oh, okay. It is. Live updates. Okay. Hold up. Let me see. Does this show? Oh, I can maybe just use this. Maybe this works. Okay. Let's put that here. Cool. Yeah, man. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. All right, Zem. Let's finish this thing. Every time I stop running in this place, I always get turned around. Which was the way we came from? This is the way we're going. Yeah, I need to even find my own rewards. I'm supposed to put on the rewards and actually show you guys what they look like. So you can actually see what it is that, you know, is available for Game to Give. So that is totally my bad for not having the rewards up, because I've got like, I had screenshots and everything up, and I restarted my computer before the stream just to avoid any PC issues, and I completely forgot to reopen all those tabs because I was so damn excited for the Heresy stuff, and it just kind of like, I just forgot. So it's my bad, but I'll get it all together for the next one. And I'll definitely post in the Discord as well, because I'm gonna post another reminder for Game to Give in the Discord at some point, like maybe halfway during the week. And I'll post like pictures of, you know, the armor, the shader, and like I said, I'll probably put on the shader and stuff so you guys can see what it looks like, because it is really cool. It is really freaking cool. I don't know how they were able to do it, but it's like, it's literally like a cell shaded shader.
If the worst should happen,
Think like
the Vanguard will protect
Borderlands, kind of like Spider-Man Into the Multiverse kind of look.
if necessary.
It's kind of what it looks like. Double finisher. Oh, we got Screebs. Not today. Surprised me the first time. Not again. Not again. But this dude Chris says set a timer for 63 minutes on stream. I missed when he sent that message, which is one of the negative parts of this Stream Elements multi-stream thing not working, because I can't read the chat in real time. I have to like look at my phone to see the YouTube chat right now, which is making it tough to keep up with that one. But he said set a timer for 63 minutes. For what?
With the Mindbender's knowledge of high magic, you'll soon master the Revenant plane. We must end this profane union now.
Oh, I missed that so bad. All right, here we go. There's one right here. Let me see. There's another one over here. Yep. Other one's right here. So we should just have one more in the room. All right, I don't see one over there. Probably through the portal. Yep, probably in the back. All right, there we go. Get out of here, bro. Get out. All right. This should be the last one, if I remember correctly. The third time you do this mission, I'm pretty sure this is the last one. Because you have to do it... I mean, because remember, they front-loaded the story. That's why we have to do this mission 3 times. Because technically, you would have been doing this mission once a week over the course of 3 weeks to progress the story. But because, you know, we added it one time, that's why we ended up in here 3 different times to progress the story. And that's why it was different each time, you know, different bosses, and then ultimately you fight Pickrell, wrap up that storyline. So live, man, live. Yeah, I think after this, I might play some comp, actually. We didn't play comp all episode. We usually play comp, too. That's the crazy thing. We usually play comp. We get our dredging done. I mean, I've never been Ascendant, but still. We usually play comp. I think I played comp, like... Did I play comp this episode? I don't think I played comp this episode. I think I played comp last episode. Probably.
The apothecary is free to go. Why is she still here?
So, yo, whoever did this voice line, having too much fun.
I think Pickrell will turn her into a revenant. Her knowledge of ether is too valuable. Besides, she has no desire to live with humans. Instead, she will study the revenants and report findings to Ido.
That's insane. Imagine staying with the Scorn willingly.
She says you overestimate the appeal of your city. suggests, you dock yourself in a most exotic fashion.
Erasmus throws her life away for the final time. I would give much to drive the final blade through myself.
There's no way. How did that not track? Are Withering Blades tracking that bad? Like, is it really that bad to track? That's like the enemy is right next to the Withering Blade. I was off maybe like slightly to the left. Just completely missed. Honestly, bro, I'm glad they're getting rid of Fickrel. Hopefully Fickrel takes a scorn with him, because all this teleporting and shit, not gonna miss it. Not gonna miss it from all of the scorn, bro. Fickrel, all of them. They could all kick rock. All right, here we go. Final showdown. Come out, Fickrel. Time to get that ass beat. Ooh, shit. Wait. I'm taking off this. Whoever said Withering Blade is better than the Strand Kunai, bro, we gotta really dive into that, cause man, I don't know, man. There we go. Crack the mirror. Plug him up. No health having ass. Alright. Run through the mirror, Zen. Run through the mirror. Run through the mirror. This is your moment. Oh, it's for my buff. Ah, okay. Got you. By the way, did the bot work in the YouTube chat? Like, if you do !donate, did it work in the YouTube chat? Because I set it all up earlier today.
Who will save my children?
If it didn't, just let me know, because that just means I need to go back in there and try something else. I might just honestly need a different bot for YouTube altogether if it's not going to work.
Old Reese,
Get a better look at this.
the Reese of my youth.
We were already here before, chat, and we heard the cutscene, but basically this is old
Hear
Reese.
that, Guardian?
And Aramis is gonna go back to old Reese and rebuild the planet with the help of the
It is a memory
with the
of
Echo.
old Reese,
That's old Reese though.
of a moment
Oh yeah, you can
before
see the city. Ah, you can see the buildings.
during an age of heroes.
Interesting.
The Echo wants to return home. To make Reese all of this whole.
Oh, we're almost done. 89% with the catalyst.
And
Do I have any other catalysts to work on? See, that's what I'm trying to get done. I'm trying to finish up like little things like that, like catalysts, you know, stuff I might be sleeping on. Oh, I need to do final warning.
accept.
We are gonna have anti-barrier sidearm next season. Final warning could be a good option. Could be a good option. Damn, I didn't do Salvation's Grip either. Shit. Got a little bit of stuff to do.
She cannot be trusted with power. She knows only war. After all I've done for our people, the Echo belongs to me.
Get out of here, Desi.
First and last.
Get out of here, Nezzy. Nezzy's not dead though, chat. Nezzy's not dead. Actually, really cool detail that I didn't notice the first time I watched this cutscene, but I saw it in Bike's video. He pointed it out. But what happened to Nezarek here in this cutscene is a similar thing that happened to Nezarek in the raid, Rooted Nightmares. Light and dark is what allowed us to do damage to Nezarek and destroy him. So it makes sense that the Echo, which is made of light and darkness, is able to cleanse Nezarek from Mithrax. I didn't get that the first time I watched this cutscene, but after getting that clarification, makes sense. Makes a lot more sense. And we got another red tape. Let's go. All right, so we got closing time, rampage, lone wolf, adrenaline junkie. I'm getting like pretty decent PvP rolls. Ooh, handling masterwork. Closing time. I got improved range accuracy handling as the magazine gets lower. It's only 15 rounds in the mag, so not bad. Rampage. I might try this out. Not the greatest roll in the world, but just still try it out because I really like how this scout rifle feels. And then we got lone wolf, adrenaline junkie. Nah. I don't think so. Zem, do you have... I don't think you have anything else that you need to do. But if you do, I'm going to drop out for now and just play a little bit of PvP. I want to mix things up a little bit. Get a couple matches in comp. So... Yo, what's going on, Ace? Wish you had the coolest beard on Twitch. Yo, me too, bro. Me too. Honestly, I wish I did. I'm working on it though. I hope one day I do. I hope one day I do. Oh man, what's going on, Ace? How you been? You said you're down for PvP? Bet. I'm gonna run comp though. I'm running comp. Sure you want to run PvP? You already know what that means. I mean, you're here. Luckily, I was in orbit, so I can't die in orbit. But I mean, you know, stick around. Who knows? It's a new year, man. It's a new year. New things. Might be different. Running comp with no comms is bold. I mean, I'd be running no comms whether I was solo or whatever, bro. It don't matter. It don't matter. I'm not playing comp to sweat. I mean, we could just play sixes for now just to warm up because I haven't played any PvP. So actually, just Actually, give me lead. Give me lead. I'll take it from here. What do I want to use? I'm gonna use a scout rifle, chat. Let me. Oh man, PvP stuff. What is PvP stuff? We gotta go deep in the vault right now, and I gotta get out some old relics from when we were playing PvP back in the days. You know what I'm saying? Where is speed loader slacks? Let's get those. I don't use stompies. Those can go in my vault. Need to get some stuff off me. Oh my god, we got a vault clean too before the new episode starts next week. We got things to do, chat. I don't know how everybody else's vault is looking, but it can't look as full as mine. Honestly, it cannot be as full as my vault is. I am struggling right now. Like, look at this. Look at this. 699 out of 700 in the vault. And I got a couple of slots on each character to rotate gear between. I got to do better, chat. I got to do better. It just gets worse with time. You know what I'm saying? It just gets worse with time. You know, the idea that I had, though, that I wanted to mention, you know, because Bungie's making change in the future that they said is going to help with vault space, but it's not increasing vault space, because we've talked about that. Increasing vault space is not sustainable. You know what I mean? It's not a real solution. It's a band-aid fix, because if you have to increase vault space once, you're going to have to do it twice, 3 times, 4. You're going to have to continue to do it. So they need a better solution. Now, I don't know what Bungie's working on, but one of the solutions that I was talking about was actually making use of the collection system, right? Because right now the collection system is just a glorified checklist just to say, oh, I have this or I don't have this, right? It's not really useful. Like, yes, you can pull things from collections like exotics if you want to scrap them. Maybe certain legendaries from the past that are no longer, you know, up to date. Sure, you can pull those, but for the most part, you can't use the collection system for anything useful in the game. So it's like this entire system that exists that doesn't really serve a purpose. So my idea was, what if there was a way, right, that we could archive or favorite roles that we have and archive those into the into the collection system, right? Think about it like a different type of storage system. Like, you have your storage that you use, your active storage, right? Where you have the weapons that you constantly dipping in and out of that you use every day. And then you have your cold storage where you put your roles that maybe are your favorite, but you know, you don't use the weapon often. Or, you know, it's a highly sought after weapon that you don't use that often. Maybe it's a raid weapon or something like that. And you don't want to really get rid of the role that you have, but you don't use it. You want to archive it. If there was a way to archive, you know, your favorite roles or something like that you can access later on, right? Like cold storage type of situation. And then you have your vault space that's your active vault space for things that you want to use. I feel like that could be somewhat of a good system. Now, I don't know how that works on the back end in terms of, you know, storing items and, you know, having different databases and whatnot to store these things. I don't know how all of that stuff works out. But in terms of like the concept of just being in the game and working within that system, I feel like it could work. And the way I imagine it, again, is kind of like a favorites kind of system, but with an archive to it, right? You know how you go in and you can favorite like a shader, right? Something like that, right? And you can go back to it and you can pull from that shader because it's among your favorites, right? Cool. You don't need to archive shaders because they're there. You can just access them. Fine. But then if you look at things like finishers, right? You can store your finishers in the collections tab, and then you can pull them out into your finishers, you know, menu here, and you can favorite the ones that you really like or whatever, and you can make use of these right here in this menu. And when you're not using them, you store them in the collection system. It's kind of what I'm talking about with weapons, right? You got a couple rolls, maybe you're not using them. You know, you've got weapons in your vault, you got tons of rolls, maybe old rolls that, you know, you liked at one point, but you don't use it that much. Just to be able to store that weapon, archive that roll into the collection system to be able to be pulled out at a later date, or just have it there, you know, in a sense, like a trophy system. Like, hey, you know, some people look at their weapons as trophies, right? They collector's items. So maybe a way to store it and save that, like, hey, this is how many kills I had on it. This is the perk combination, you know, and it's something that you can kind of like freeze there in time and pull back out later, you know, in the future, whenever, or maybe never, right? But I feel like a system like that could work. Now, does that help with the vault space? Again, I don't know the back end development, how that works with how the storage systems work. You know, I don't know how all of that works. I don't know if that actually makes any sense in the back end, you know, in terms of developing something like that. Because if the point is that they don't have enough space for all these things, then okay, maybe what I'm saying about the collection system doesn't really do anything, you know, because at the end of the day, the problem is space. So we don't know. It was just an idea, but ultimately, Bungie's working on something. They said they were going to be getting that, I believe, sometime in Apollo, later in the year of Apollo, some kind of solution to the vault space issue. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what ideas they can come up with, but we need something. I need something. I need something, chat. Me personally. I need space. So, you say you should solo PvP? Zem is your what? Oh my god, bro. Now we're gonna run some sixes. We're gonna run some sixes. I'll do comp in a little bit. I'm gonna warm up right now. All right, let's do this thing. This man Zem did not make me fire team lead. Yo, Zem, make me fire team lead. Give me leader. Give me leader. Give me leader. If you don't give me leader, bro, we're gonna be here for the next 45 minutes while you clean out your vault. We ain't got time for that, bro. We gotta keep this shit running. Pass that leader on, bro. Otherwise, I'm gonna just back out. Story stuff? Nah, it's all good. Just pass me lead. Pass me lead. I'll pick you up. I don't want to pull you from the story stuff. Let me run a match. I'll give you some time to like do whatever you got to do, and then I'm gonna regroup with you in a minute. Wait, what? Did I not just give you lead? Oh fuck! I booted you. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to give you lead. My bad. That's my fault. Oh shit. You were good to go? All right, let me pull you back in. We're gonna run some sixes. We're gonna run some sixes. Let's see, what do we got right now? Control. Oh, Rift is here. I actually need to do Rift. But at least it's here for the last week. I'll do it later in the week. Yeah, no, when you said you were doing story stuff and then you gave me lead, I figured you were still doing story stuff. So I was gonna back out and let you finish. What do I want to use for PvP, chat? Now I'm looking at gear and stuff. I'm like, damn, I don't even know what my PvP loadouts were. We need to get rid of a lot of things in my inventory here. I'm not going to use Touch of Malice or any of these things. Let's see. Awstringer. I did want to use Red Tape. I want to try that out. Can't join me. Why not? Why can you not join me? Wait, what the fuck? No! Did I start a matchup, bro? And you weren't... Oh my god, bro. My bad. I'm gonna pick you up, I swear. I swear I'm gonna pick you up. Hold on, I'm gonna back out of this match. Okay, let me grab my shotgun. What else do I want to use? I want to try an icebreaker, chat, in PvP. I want to see if we can Get some snipes with icebreaker. What are some other PvP weapons? What do we want to use? PvP wise. I've already got a GL. That's not a big deal. Hey, welcome back, Red. About to jump into some PvP right now. Yo, Chris is having a good old time with that YouTube chat, bro. Oh my god. Dude, that's funny. I totally did not do that on purpose.
I know you can fight, but can you hold territory?
Is that Heresy out? No, Heresy comes out next week. Next week reset. Today we had a Heresy live stream from the developers, giving a preview of the episode, the activity, the weapons, some of the exotics, the gear. It was all really good. It was really good stuff. I got a bunch of clips. I'm going to be posting a lot of clips on socials, and you know, posting some images and whatnot. So don't worry about that. And I mean, you can always obviously check out the VOD. But yeah, a lot of really cool stuff that they showed up today. A lot of really cool stuff. I think overall, community reaction, pretty positive. I haven't been on socials all day, so I don't know what the broader PvP community believes or is thinking about the DLC and whatnot. But, not DLC, the episode. But I would find it kind of hard to imagine that they saw what they saw today and they were, you know, talking shit. Because honestly, Bungie really fucking cooked with the weapons for next season. Just visually, they look insane. Like, they look real. This might be some of the best weapons that Bungie's ever made visually. You know, and then you throw in on top of that, they have it's a new type of weapon, a heretical arsenal or whatever. So we're gonna be going back to the point where you can get like shinies and stuff, like visual shinies. Like we still have shinies in the game, quote unquote. They're not shiny, but they come with like bonus perks and stuff like that. But now you can get these weapons from seasonal activities that can drop with like adepts, like adept perks and stuff. So yeah, really cool stuff, man. Really cool stuff. Like Heresy is gonna be a good time, and like I said, we're gonna be playing Heresy next week. So whether you guys are playing the game, not playing the game, you know, you just want to kind of check in, see what's going on, we'll be live next week. So you don't got to worry about that. Contemplating re-downloading. I mean, honestly, I'll put it this way: weapon-wise and gear-wise, it's all really cool. The activity sounds really cool. The play space is we're gonna be in the Dreadnought. Story stuff, I'm always really intrigued by Hive stuff, so I'm invested just in terms of that. So there's a lot of positives for me. If you don't care about story, then none of that matters. If you care about loot, the loot looks really good. Like, talking about like rolls and stuff like that, looks like it's gonna be pretty nasty. Visually, it looks cool. There's gonna be a higher tier of weapon to chase. That's gonna be accessible to really anybody who's playing the seasonal stuff. So, you know, loot-wise, it's gonna be a lot to do. So I think you'll be pretty satisfied in terms of that. And again, if you like Hive stuff, if you like the Dreadnought and all that, and you know, you want to explore the Dreadnought and do activities in there, then yeah, the play space is going to definitely be, you know, something that intrigues you and pulls you in as well. So yeah, I mean, I've been pretty high on Heresy the whole time, so I've been hopeful and looking forward to it, and they didn't disappoint. They didn't show off a lot, they didn't show off everything, but what they did show did not disappoint. So bro, the handling on this scout rifle, I need some mods. Like real bad. Right post, igneous submachine gun. Yeah, no, I'm gonna change up my loadout for later. Right now, I really want to try out this scout rifle, but this bitch is jumping, bro. This shit fucking jumps. But I like the firing rate. That's why I wanted to use it. Oh, what? I missed that? Son of a bitch. It's a higher tier. Love the exotic grind. That's why I played for so long. Yeah, there's gonna be a higher tier. So the heretical thing. Okay, I'll explain it like this. If you remember Into the Light with onslaught and stuff like that, and you were able to go in there and grind like the onslaught weapons, and then you can, you know, get shiny variants that came with like double perks and masterworks and like a unique visual aesthetic, you know, of the weapons. You have that. But on top of that, now the weapons also can drop as adepts, or you have to find them or earn them as adepts, or whatever the case might be, something to that degree. But they do come in an adept tier from the seasonal activity. So, you know, there's definitely going to be a level of aspirational grind for loot, which I think, you know, is going to be pretty fun. Damn, yo, Icebreaker got some fucking recoil. The flinch is wild on Icebreaker. I need to put on some PvP mods. I have no PvP mods on. What is this? Stasis. Personally, that sounds boring. Which part sounds boring? You thought it mentioned we would get a higher tier than exotic. I never said that. What would be a higher tier than exotic? I didn't say that. I don't think anybody mentioned that. Nobody mentioned a higher tier than exotic. That's been something that I've said I would like to see in the game. I would like to see a higher tier than exotic. You know, being that exotics are no longer really exotic, I'd like to see that. But that's not something, that's not the kind of update you would ever see in like an episode. That's more so like a major change you'd probably see in like a DLC or something, like a yearly update. But yeah, you would never see that in like in an episode type of release. I need flinching mods real bad. No, that's not flinching mods, that's reserve. Wait, you saying you thought it was mentioned that they were dropping a higher tier, or you said it was not mentioned? I'm confused. I'm confused. God damn. Yeah, I got you, Zem. I'm gonna pick you up after this.
Zone A lost. It's a power play.
No, you don't.
You captured zone
Trying to give this scout a good. Oh my god. Oh, you thought it was a new rarity. Ah, okay, I see. You thought it was a new rarity. Yeah, no, it's not a new rarity. Not a new rarity. It's an adept. Like if you go back and look at the stream, it's an adept.
You captured zone A.
Yeah, it's an adept. It's a new rarity that's available in a seasonal activity. It's a new rarity in the sense of, you know, we've had shinies before. We've had shinies that drop with multiple perks and whatnot, unique skins on them and shit, but we've never had like a higher tier, like an adept, you know, version of one of these weapons that you can literally, you can grind from a seasonal activity, which is kind of wild. You know, the fact that you can do that in a seasonal activity. I've said this before. I don't know how I feel about it ultimately. I mean, I'm not against it. I'm not against it at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see people be able to get cool shit. But, you know, the fact that so much power is available, like, in the lower tiers of the game, like, I'm talking about, like, adepts are, you know, high tier loot, right? And the fact that that's something that's going to be available in, like, a seasonal activity, you know, for me, it's just like, then what are we going to chase at the higher end? If we're giving that stuff away in, you know, mid-level activities. That's where I think Apollo comes into play with the new weapon tier system that they're implementing. You know, weapon, I say tiers, levels, whatever it ends up being. But that new system for armor and weapons in Apollo, I think that's where that comes into play, because right now the things that were once end game, you know, gear that you grinded for, it's all now available in the entire game. Like every weapon you get at this point, you can enhance, which is wild. You know what I'm saying? Like every weapon is just as powerful as any exotic. You know, any weapon in the game that's a legendary that comes with a good set of perks, you can just enhance it, and it's just as good as any exotic in the game. You know, exotics are a dime a dozen now. They're everywhere. You know, so yeah, we're at a point in the game where it's like, what is loot? What is the value of loot? So, you know, I think a reset is coming at some point. I think it's gonna happen for sure. Zem, I'm gonna go to the tower, but I'm gonna pick you up first. And yeah, if anybody else wants to join up for some PvP, we're just playing some sixes. We're just gonna warm up for a little bit, and then probably play a couple of comp matches. I think I did my placements already, so I might just do the three matches that I need to do. I don't remember where I got placed at. Yeah, the recoil of this fucking scout rifle is wild. You definitely need like some barrel perks or something, because this shit jumps. And it's the same thing with Icebreaker too. Icebreaker jumps like crazy. All right, let me see. Yep, I think my stuff is right here in the tower. There we go. Yep, this is the emote, chat. This is the emote that you can get for donating to Game to Give. This is one of the rewards. Pretty cool. And here we got the Sparrow. That's the shader I was talking about, like the cell shaded shader. Kind of makes it look like it's straight out of Borderlands. Pretty cool stuff. Well, this is another reward you can get for donating to Game to Give. And lastly, we've got the shader. Pretty cool stuff, man. Pretty cool stuff. So if you guys want to donate, again, make sure you select those rewards when you donate. Make sure you redeem them once you complete your donation. But yeah, all cool stuff, all available from Game to Give. Give to a great cause, get some cool stuff. It's a win-win, chat. It's a win-win. I'm gonna just put on all of this stuff. This is also an emblem that you can get. I'm gonna equip the shader. Gotta get that shader? Yeah, man. Definitely. Definitely. I gotta put on some drip that actually takes advantage of it, because, bro, I look chopped right now, chat. I look so chopped. That's not bad. It's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. Progress. We're making progress. Hey, there we go. That looks sick. That looks so sick. Let me see if we can get a different chest piece. I wonder what's the best chest piece that's gonna go with this shader. Huh. Any particular armor piece you guys want me to take a look at? See what it looks like with the shader? Just let me know. Try to see something that really makes it stand out. I kind of like the other chest piece I had. The original one. Where is it? This one? No, not this one. Where was the one that I had before? This one. Right. I already have it on. Yep. I'm going to go with this one. Let me put on my Sparrow. There we go. Yeah, I'll take some pics later too, and I'll post them in the Discord. If I don't forget. Why do I have Arbalist? What? I guess I finished a quest? Okay. Interesting. All right, back to PvP we go. Oh, I didn't finish up my seasonal challenges. Damn. Oh, that's gonna be two episodes in a row. I'm 63 out of 82 for seasonal challenges, chat. Y'all think I can get this done before Heresy launches next week? 63 out of 82. I gotta lock in, man. I gotta lock in and do these seasonal challenges. That means I gotta do lots of Gambit. I gotta do Rift, I know at least. I gotta do some bounties and stuff. Yeah, we got things to do. We got things to do. All right, let's jump back into PvP. I'm gonna give this scout rifle another game because I didn't have any mods on and that shit was jumping like crazy. I definitely want to get something like Arrowhead Break. That could probably help out because that recoil is stupid. All right. Oh man. Yo, Chris, I see the video that you posted in Discord for the combined chats. Yeah. I gotta take a look at that. Cause there is a way to see both chats. It exists. It's here. Like I have it. But the problem is it's not showing me both chats. Like the first time I tested it, it worked, but it's because the basically the way that it works is you have to set it up with your account, right? You link your account, and then when you stream, it pushes the stream to that account. But for some reason right now, when I do it account based, it doesn't work. But when I use the stream key, it works. So using the stream key though is a huge limitation because then I can't use the multi-chat. So I can't see the chat in one place. And then I lose out on a bunch of other features as well. So right now I'm kind of, you know, handicapped with the YouTube streaming and monitoring both chats. That's kind of the limitation, but yeah, man, we got to get our YouTube time in for sure. So if anybody's hanging out in the YouTube chat, man, I appreciate it because you guys are making a big difference in terms of us hitting our goal of getting a partner. So, because we're not that far off. We are not that far off. We're pretty close. We're pretty close. And yeah, watching YouTube streams does count towards the watch time. There is like a limitation for it, but it does count. It does count.
Capture and defend, Guardians.
You know, but it's not a listen. If you guys are hanging out in the Twitch chat, not a big deal. You guys can chill in the Twitch chat. I know YouTube has got some work to do there, so you know, don't inconvenience yourself. You know, I know most of the folks who are tuning in are watching on Twitch anyway, so I appreciate that. I gotta ultimately, like I said, I gotta make videos anyway. We gotta make another video. We made our last one, which gave us a nice boost. But yeah, we gotta cook with another one, chat. We gotta make another one, which I think we'll be able to do from today's stream. I probably won't do well though because it's harder when you're a smaller channel talking about certain topics because typically people go to the people at the top. They don't know who you are. They don't know your opinions. They don't know, you know, what kind of stuff you do. So, you know, people are less likely to tune into an unknown person that they, don't typically watch and, catch their content and give a shit about their opinions. Less likely to do so. So we're going to do it anyway. That's not going to stop me from making it. We're going to do it anyway. But, that's part of it. And thumbnails, of course. Which is that's my biggest weakness when it comes to YouTube is thumbnails. Because making thumbnails, bro, is a big skill. And I'm not saying that I can't make a better thumbnail. It's just, it's very time consuming. But it's worth the time. Thumbnails like the most important part of, content. Because I could make a fucking Oscar-worthy movie, but if the thumbnail on YouTube ain't popping, ain't nobody gonna click that bitch. Ain't nobody gonna click that shit. Yo, what's going on? What's good, Mike? I see you in the YouTube chat. Yes, sir. We are on YouTube, baby. We are on YouTube.
Zone B
Hold on, let me pull this back up. I'm just refreshing the YouTube stream. Give me a sec. But yeah, man. What's going on, Mike? What is good? Yeah, that was remember that was one of our goals for this year. I said I was going to expand the streams out. To different platforms. And like I said, I'm mostly streaming to YouTube to get the channel a bit more active and just push things there, because I push shorts there. I push long form content, when I can. So I figured, let me start pushing live streams and just, get more activity on the channel. So I want the algorithm to see that we're live over here. We do things. We do things.
You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage.
Oh, shit, they got heavy? When the hell they got heavy? Chad, this roll on this scout rifle is not doing it for me. I like the feel of it. I really do. But the recoil is a bitch. And that could just be 100% me, honestly. That could just be me. But man, this recoil is a bitch. See, it feels good sometimes.
That shut them down. Zone C lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back. This is amazing.
Yeah, it feels good sometimes.
Zone B captured.
Shit. Shit. Oh, we got our super. Nice. That was pretty quick. Damn, what's my intellect here? That was mad quick. We weren't popping off like that. We were not popping off like, who else? I'm the only person with my super on the team right now. Like, what? I don't know how to feel about that.
Only 5 minutes left.
Got him. Nah, you good. You good, bro. You good. You good. Have a seat. Let's see if we can pull this back. We're only down by like 14. Almost 10. We got this. We got this. Oh, shit. Chill, bro. Oh, you just want to slide and just... Ah, son of a bitch. Damn, dude, I really just bodied that person? Fuck. Somebody came up behind me. I want to get good with Icebreaker, bro.
enemy
I feel like
has
Icebreaker
advantage.
could be a pretty good PvP sniper, especially after the PvP sniper changes come out. That reduces the camera flinch. It's a wrap. It's a wrap, chat. We're gonna be popping faces with. Oh my god, I didn't get that dude, bro. I didn't get that dude. Who's quitting? Why are we quitting? Bro, we were just in the game. Why are we quitting? Why are we quitting? Why are we quitting? We were just in the game 2 seconds ago. There's no reason to be quitting.
Zone A captured. You have zone advantage. Three minutes left. Shut the enemy down.
No. Should have had that
Zone
dude.
C lost. They
Handling
have
on his
advantage.
fucking scout just screwed me right there. Pulling that thing out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. We had a little streak there, Chad, with the scout rifle. We had a moment. There was a moment. There was a glimmer of hope. I was like, man, this scout is actually kind of nice. Oh fuck, that is not where I need to be at. And they got heavy too. Shit. Yeah, I feel like this scout could be good if you get the right roll. You definitely need a roll that helps with the recoil for sure. Son of a bitch. Where's everybody at? I mean, we know where the quitter went. They're not here. But where's everybody
They've
else?
almost won.
All right, can we cap B?
Zone B captured. You have advantage. They
Oh
have
shit, they popped
advantage.
super. Ooh, that was a good ass super that person popped. That was a good ass super they popped.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Oh
Zone
fuck.
B
Oh
captured.
my
Enemy
god.
defeated.
Well,
Zones are your life, Guardian. Keep fighting.
I don't know, chat. I like some aspects of this sniper, this scout rifle, but need a better roll. I'm gonna switch over to my baby Austringer. I'm gonna keep on Icebreaker though, because I kind of want to get the flow with it. And what else do we have in here? I guess we can keep the machine gun on. Dude, I haven't played PvP in so long. It's like I don't even know what I want to use when we start playing comp. I mean, I know Chris was saying Igneous. I mean, that's my baby. SMGs though, I'm gonna be honest, I suck with SMGs. Like, I don't use SMG. You will never see me with an SMG in PvP. You just won't. You won't see it. Ask me how you can be bad with an SMG. I'll show you. I will gladly show you how you can be bad with an SMG. I will. Ooh, yeah, right. Nightshade. Nightshade is good. This roll of Nightshade I have is good. Actually, Zur is... No, wait. Today's Tuesday. He's gone. Zur's gone, chat. You missed that. But Zur was selling another pretty good roll of Nightshade this past weekend. I don't think it was the God roll that he sold before that we have, but he was selling a pretty damn good roll of Nightshade. Let's see. We got Nightshade, Austringer. I don't really play with too many exotics in PvP now that I think about it. Let's get our occluded finality. What else can we bring? What else can we bring into PvP? Let's see. I have an Unending Tempest with Dynamic Sway Target Lock. I'll bring it. I'll definitely bring it. And I got my Immortals too. So those are still there. Those are still there. All right, let's do that right now.
Control.
We'll do the SMG and we'll do Icebreaker. What is this? Stasis? Perfect. Oh man, I'm slouching like a mother. Stay Frosty, Battle BXR. I do have a BXR. I don't think I have a Stay Frosty. Stay Frosty is the Scout, right? Is that what Stay Frosty was? What am I thinking of? No, I'm thinking of this. I was thinking of Niflheim Frost. What was Stay Frosty? What is Stay Frosty? All right, chat. This is my best roll I got. Unending Tempest, Dynamic Sway, Target Lock. Yeah, this one is pretty juiced. I've had this one for a while too, and I've never used it. Let me get some more special. Yeah, man, like I like the way that Icebreaker feels. Oh, my teammate crossed me over. I was chilling, bro. That was a headshot. Oh, really? Bouncing off the wall? Really? Really? Fucking what's that damn GL called? That annoying ass Lionheart? Fighting Lion? Lionheart. Stay Frost is a pulse. Shows how much I know. Fuck. Stay Frosty is a pulse from what episode? Ooh. Good shit. Zem is out here on a 5-kill streak. Oh, baby, somebody's cooking. Somebody's cooking. Let me get some of that heavy, though. I'm gonna go around and get C. Eight seconds on that special. I'm definitely gonna need that. Somebody's pushing. Push me. Push me. Jump up.
Zone C. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Oh, you want to go the other way? Oh, I missed. Ooh, that's spicy. Fuck. Okay, I see what y'all mean. I see what y'all mean. I see what y'all mean.
Zone C lost.
I've got to learn the ranges of this SMG though, because I don't really know what's my range. I don't know what my range is. Definitely not that. I'm running into walls and shit.
Zone A lost.
I have to take off Withering Blade, dude. This shit is so ass. Withering Blade is so garbage. Why am I using this? Why am I using this? Please. Please. Oh, I see what happened. I never changed, chat. I changed weapons and shit. We never changed our actual subclass or abilities. I don't have anything PvP related on. Ah, the stupid Fighting Lion. They're just running in a group too. They're rolling deep. I gotta just stick with the team then.
You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage.
Bro, did we not just have like 3 people on A? Did they all just die?
Zone A lost.
This is what happens when you don't play PvP for a very long. Oh shit. That registered so late in my head that somebody's actually using that rocket launcher with the seeker projectiles. What is that one called? All right, let's go. We got the lead right now, but we gotta tighten up.
Zone B, you have advantage. Zone C lost. You captured Zone A.
All right, got my super. Am I again the first? I'm the first person on the team with super again.
Start.
What is my intellect at? Why am I continuously the first person with super? Nah, you can have a seat, bro. Chill out with all that fighting lion bullshit.
That's why we have fire team.
Oh my god, that flinch, bro. Holy shit. Oh, what the fuck? An arc bolt grenade? Was that really that weak? You popped super before me? Ah, okay, my bad, my bad, my bad. Zem said, chill, chill, chill. My intellect is way higher than yours, bro. You dragged it. You dragged it. All right, somebody's got Winter's Wrath. Oh, there's no way. You really? 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 You couldn't just 1v1? You couldn't do that. You couldn't do that. You couldn't help yourself. I had a super too, bro. I could have did the same shit. But I said, oh, look at this. A 1v1. Let's go. Bro said, nah, you good. Now I'm gonna get your boy the same way. That's crazy. Woo! Oh, did I stick him? I stuck him with the shit. I don't think I've ever gotten a kill with that in PvP ever. I actually stuck somebody with the with that hunter ability, with the giant pack of explosives.
Zone C lost. You.
That's actually crazy. Oh, what the fuck? Somebody threw Gathering Storm over there. Good shit. Big brain play. That's a big brain play. We did both just run right in that room. Nope. I'm out. I'm out. Ooh, that is not the place you want to be with an SMG. Definitely not. If anybody had a super right there, if I had my super right there, bro. I threw because I should have had my super right there too. Son of a bitch. All right, we just need 5 more points. 5 more points. Clean it up. Clean it up.
One minute. You have this. The victory well
Nice. Let's go. All right, we did a little bit better with whatchamacallit, with Icebreaker. I definitely like the feel of Unending Tempest. It's just the range that I need to get accustomed to because I'm so used to playing with hand cannons and pulses and stuff. So it's like playing with an SMG and really gauging your range is a different beast. But it mops up. Like if you're in range, that target lock mops up. Not bad, not bad, not bad. So you're running red tape with 4 times in headstone in PvP? Interesting. How's the recoil on it? Like, what's the barrel that you have on yours? And my dude Masterworked it too? Damn. Chamber compensator, flare magwell. I mean, you definitely have a better recoil direction than I have on mine, for sure. So you're the, actually, you know what's funny? You're the dude that I saw. I was wondering, I was like, who the fuck just popped a crystal on somebody? That was you. I'm gonna actually run Goldie. I don't really run Prismatic Hunter in PvP, bro. I'll be honest. I really don't. Like, are there any PvP beneficial fragments? I'm gonna just switch to solar, actually. Hold up. I'm gonna just go to solar. I'm gonna run my Solar Hunter. I think this is the way I left it last time I played PvP. Was it? I don't think it is, but I'll keep it for now.
Control.
I'm gonna run another one with Iceberg, and now I'm gonna switch. Hey man, good shit. If it works, it works. If there's a roll, it works. It works.
I know you can fight, but can you hold territory?
Who that?
Enemy claimed Zone A. You captured Zone C.
Who that? I don't know if I'm warmed up enough for PV for comp. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because I don't think I'm gonna end up using an SMG in comp. I like to play at range too much.
Captured Zone B. You have zone advantage.
Somebody rocking, what's that pulse rifle? That's a healing grenade I just threw at that person? Bruh. Bruh. Why do I always do that? Every time I have on the healing grenade, I always throw it at somebody.
You captured Zone A. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone C lost.
Come on, peek. I only have one shot. I just want to intimidate him.
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Nice, nice, nice. Clean him up. Somebody is just chilling around here. Where are you?
Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent. Zone A lost. Your legend rose.
I ain't gonna lie, that range is a little. Oh shit, chill. That range is a little nice. On the SMG, that feels good. Oh, good snipe. I didn't even see you.
Zone B lost.
I'm out of here. I don't like this angle. Don't like that angle. Who's bumping me though? Got him. Telling you, I'm starting to like the feel of this. Oh my god, that flinch is great. Damn. I gotta use my healing grenade, bro. I have one. I have a healing grenade. Use it. Use it. Oh my, yo, the flinch, bro, for Icebreaker is crazy, chat. The flinch is so crazy. Like, it's to the fucking moon. There we go. Yeah. We're gonna go around. Oh, what? I let this dude come out the door and actually turn the corner on me, son. Damn, I thought I had backup.
You captured Zone A. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Oh, we got fucking... We're using that in PvP? I haven't seen anybody use that in PvP in so long. What I will say about the buffs to target lock on SMGs, feels good, but you actually don't see a lot of people using it. So it's not, it doesn't feel like, wow, PvP is so oppressive with, you know, target lock SMGs. You actually, I mean, you guys are looking at it. We haven't seen a lot. We definitely have not seen a lot.
5 minutes remaining. A strong start. Fight on.
Can't go that way. Got an SMG with no other ammo. Nope, don't want that. Oh my god. I thought he pushed the other way. Good shit. Way to hold the middle. I really thought he pushed the other way. Taking that super to orbit. What you mean? It's 90 to 78. I just got that super not too long ago. Shit. Nah, don't say that. You see this man trying to... Man's been gone for a minute. Come back and tried to play me. That's crazy. You said you taking that to orbit? I mean, I definitely just wasted it, but you know. You know. That's... I wasted it. See that? I peer pressure, chat. I caved. I should have held it just like I knew I was gonna do, and I caved to peer pressure. You see this? It's bullying, bro. Bullying. Said, nah, you had it for 3 minutes. But the score is 90 to 78. The score limit is 150. That's not that long. Holding it is, yo, the game is mad close. And we're about to lose. Pop your super.
Your enemy has a power play.
You don't have to pop your super as soon as you get it. But as y'all have seen, there's been too many times where it's like, bro, the game is 150. It's 135 to 138. Please pop your super. Not at 90 to 78. Oh, damn. I was missing the hell out of my shots. You thought I was gonna, man. 1 second is, man, you're gonna take that to orbit. Now it's like, man, I thought you were gonna use it closer. Which one is it, bro? Which one is it? All right. I mean, you could get in here and show us how it's done. You know what I'm saying? You can get in here and show us how it's done. Yeah, this score is mad close right now. 118, 116. Gonna come down to the wire.
You captured Zone B. You have advantage.
You said what? QR code's in the way. You didn't see what the super was? I'm using Goldie. Nah, I'm using Goldie. Yeah, I'm using Golden Gun right now. Oh my God, yo, I cannot wait for that camera reduction on the flinch. Cause man, that flinch on Icebreaker is crazy. I've used many sniper rifles, chat. That flinch is crazy.
One final push and victory is yours.
Oh my God, I just missed that dude right on his ear, bro. Right on his ear.
Zone C captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone A lost.
Yo, who bumping me, dog?
Lost.
Oh, we just leaving this dude right here? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Zone B captured. You have advantage. Victory is all I ask.
Let's go. Team got the dub. Had a couple of good snipes there though with Icebreaker. Definitely, we need to put on unflinching mods for Icebreaker. Like 3 of them joints. 3 solars. We going triple solar. Cause man, that shit is crazy. Yeah, let's take this off. We're going triple. I don't even want to hear it. You say if you don't put that Icebreaker back in PvP where it belongs, that's where it's at. It's in PvP right now. What you mean? What you mean? Man said put it back in PvP. Are we not in PvP, chat? With the Crucible tracker on and everything. We got 18 kills with an Icebreaker. Icebreaker is not just a PvE sniper. Icebreaker is actually a really good PvP sniper. It actually is. I'm warming up to it, man. I've had a couple of snipes now. Don't get it twisted. We've had a couple of snipes now with Icebreaker. I'm still getting accustomed to it, so I've literally never sniped with it before. Now with all that flinch, I mean, snipers in general have flinch. It's really the camera flinch that was added a while ago, like as a means to, you know, make sniping more difficult. I mean, I've worked through it. I can still snipe with it. Hasn't stopped me from using other snipers, but yeah, this one doesn't feel bad. It's just when you do get hit first, that shit is crazy. But yeah, it's not bad. It's a really good feeling sniper, and it's pretty snappy. Oh, I just realized we could put this shader on the weapons too, right? Hold up. Huh. Uh-huh. Oh wait, you can't put a shader on that. Recoil had you shooting over the dude's shoulder and head. He didn't even move. Well, no, that was me. I just missed. No, it wasn't recoil. The recoil is from when they shoot me first. If you guys see me miss, that's just a miss. Like if nobody hits me first, that's just a miss. Cause I'm flicking the stick, so I flicked a little bit too hard, you know. The fuck was that? Bro, what? I saw a swarm grenade. I heard a grenade launcher. Did he hit me with a grenade launcher? Got your back. I ain't gonna lie, y'all made me a little bit of a believer, bro. In this Unending Tempest, never really used SMGs like that, but I kind of like it.
Captured Zone C. That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them.
Somebody's below me.
Zone A
Nice,
lost.
get him, Zem. Get some heals. Oh my God, I got sniped because I'm trying to heal this man, Zem. Damn it. Look at that. Boom. Oh, I didn't get the double? I didn't get the double off of that ignition? That's crazy. I thought I would have had that double kill. Oh, please don't kill me with that smoke. That would be crazy. Chill, chill, chill. Ooh. No! Yo, Bones with the $25 dono. Appreciate you, Bones. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate everybody who's made a donation so far to Game to Give. Again, if you guys want to make a donation, exclamation point donate. If you want to learn more about Game to Give, exclamation point G2G. If you can't give, if you can't donate today, tomorrow, or if you've already donated in other places, definitely continue to support by sharing the links either to our stream, anybody else's stream, whatever the case is. Share the links. Let people know that folks are live streaming, you know, taking donations for Game to Give. It's a great cause. Like I said, we do it every single year. Yeah, man. Hit that link. Drop a dono. Appreciate you, Bones. Oh, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Damn it. See, that's the only thing when it comes to SMGs is like that. When you outside of the range,
Zone A captured.
you just in no man's land.
They have advantage.
You know, and I'm not adept yet at closing the range on
Shut the enemy
folks, you know, who are pretty accurate with hand cannons. Ooh, somebody else just hit me too. You know what gun is nasty with target lock? The Iron Banner auto rifle. That weapon is disgusting with target lock. Like, I don't know if y'all got your hands on one during Iron Banner, but if you didn't, man, you missing out, because that weapon is filthy. Oh shit. They were not fucking around. They were like, nah, we're gonna get that ass. That's, you're not getting away. You're not getting away. I'm gonna switch to a hand cannon for the next game. I don't think I can play comp level with an SMG yet. I'm not adept yet at. We traded. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, I don't think I'm adept enough with the SMG for a comp level play yet. I mean, I'm already rusty enough. I don't need to add on to it. I'll keep it on me though, for sure.
Remaining.
See that? Look at that. Look at that. Derek out here talking shit about Icebreaker. Look at that. It's crispy, man. It's crispy. I'm telling you. Icebreaker can clean up nice. It can clean up very well. Was that friendly pop? I don't know if that was a friendly pop. I'm scared.
You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours.
Oh, you would. Yep, you would. I know you saw me too. I know you saw me too, bro. Had folks on B. There was like 3 people on B. Bro looked dead at me and said, nope, I want you.
Zone C. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Ah, you got me, Zeth. You got me. You got me. I wasn't ready. I should have been ready. I wasn't ready. I got out sniped.
Zone B lost.
I think we're like 1-1 right now. Snipe for snipe. Oh my god, I missed. I let him too. Oh, they got heavy. Fuck. I didn't even see heavy come up. They got heavy rounds, so be careful.
3 minutes.
Watch your back. Oh, we're down too. Fuck. Who the fuck? I got you, Zeth. What's that matchup now, Chad? We tied 1. He killed me 1, and I killed him 1.
Enemy is pushing for victory.
No, 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 no. I need ammo, bro. Where's the bricks? Dude, we did not cap shit.
You have zone advantage. They have advantage.
Tried to freeze me around the corner. A little late for that. A little late for that. A little late for that. We're not capping shit, though. That's why we're losing. That is why we're losing. Not capping. Yep, that's probably gonna be good. Oh shit.
Zone advantage is yours.
I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't even see the dude right there. What the fuck? The hell? Bro jumped up. I swear to you, chat, I did not see him.
Zone A lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Rise from this loss and fight again.
That's all right. That's all right. We got a lot of nice crispy snipes with Icebreaker. I like it, man.
Get it.
Telling you, I'm gonna definitely check it out next episode after the updates go out for sniper flinch, camera flinch, I should say. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try it out again because I like that. That felt good. That definitely felt good. All right, let me try a hand cannon. Let's use criminals. I'm gonna go criminals, and I don't have a PvP perk on Slayer's Fang, but we could try it out. The new exotic shotgun, we can give it a go. I don't think I've played with it much in PvP, but it is a slug shotgun, so maybe it's good. So, do we know if Derek watched enough stream to get his Tinkerbell bent over emblem? I don't know, man. You gotta have to ask Derek. Yo, Derek, did you get your Tinkerbell bent over, dying, laughing emblem that Bungie was giving out? Oh my god. That's still the wildest call out I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, I'm gonna do the thing that I said I wasn't gonna do. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna go and check out social media, see what the community is saying about all the Destiny 2 things. Let's see what they're chatting about. Is that probably not? How'd you not get it? You guys didn't hang out in the Discord? I mean, in the stream? Is there any... Okay, see some stuff here. Great job today. Fun stream. Somebody said hi for sending an ogre. Said yours. Oh, you didn't pull up the Bungie stream? I was trying to tell everybody pull up the Bungie stream at least for a few minutes just to get the emblem. And I know they left the stream open at the end there. Let's see. What did y'all think of the Heresy live stream? We got some folks saying weapon design fantastic. Star Wars, we need sauce for Eric's shirt. The nether looks good. I do worry that this coil formula for the seasonal activity is going to start feeling stagnant after a few more renditions, but for now I'm excited about it. Looking forward to jumping in. I agree with that take that, you know, formulas can get stale if they're overused, but I don't think that these activities that have been coil-like have really like replicated the coil. You know what I mean? I feel like for the most part, a lot of these activities have borrowed from the coil, like, you know, with the roguelite elements of getting abilities as you navigate and, you know, being very rewarding. They've borrowed elements of that, like that from the coil, but I don't think that every activity or most activities that we've seen since the coil have really just copied the coil formula. I don't feel like every time we go into an activity, you know, since then, it's just felt like the coil. You know what I mean? Because the coil was pretty unique in its themes and, you know, in the flow of it and whatnot. The way you could just kind of like get in there and just grind. I don't feel like the activities that we've gotten even this season, you know, with Tomb of Elders and Onslaught Salvation, none of those feel like the coil. It's just in terms of things that were good in the coil, like I said, like rewards and things. Yeah, like it is very rewarding. I feel like that's a good thing to borrow from the coil. You know, this new activity that's going to be in Heresy does borrow from a lot of the roguelike things, you know, that we got in the coil. So, you know, I mean, I guess if you want to point to that, maybe, but I don't think it's becoming tired at all, because it's not like we've seen it, you know, every episode. So I'm okay with it. Oh, there's no way. I needed to reload. I had no ammo. Oh, I thought my shotty was ready to cook. I fucked that up. I don't care enough to pay for one. You didn't need to pay for an emblem. You didn't need to pay for an emblem. You just had to sit in the stream and watch. You did not need to pay for it. I was saying that during the stream though. You guys just had to get watch time. I know. I think Zem was saying like you had to pay for one, but that's why I was saying like you didn't. There were multiple emblems. There's an emblem that you can get if you want to subscribe to somebody's channel. You can get an emblem that way. But the emblem for today's stream, you just had to sit in Bungie's stream and you would have just got an emblem. So yeah, you definitely have to pay for it. And then all the other stuff that I've been talking about in terms of emblems and things, that's for charity. So if you guys want to donate, you can definitely, you know, get stuff. So I just want to make that clear for anybody else who's maybe confused. But yeah, free emblem was earlier today from the Heresy stream. Paid emblem you can get if you gift a sub or subscribe to anybody, like you get an emblem. And then the other emblem and shader and, you know, all that kind of stuff, that stuff is from Game to Give. That's from charity. That's what we're doing the charity stream right now for. So, you know, multiple different things, multiple different rewards that you can get your hands on for sure. Yo, this criminal's dagger feels nice. I didn't get the god roll I know a lot of people were looking for, which was, I just got 200. There we go. I had to do 300 damage to kill that dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. These people are with high-ass resilience. That's what it is. Oof, oof. Let me reload my shotty before I mess myself up again. Let's do it. Oh yeah, that feels nice. I love slug shotties in PvP, bro. I love slug shotties. Chaperone, my baby, my love. Oh, you said there was two, one for 15 minutes and one for a sub. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. Oh, I missed. Oh, I completely missed. Yeah, so yeah, you missed the whole conversation then, because we were talking about that earlier in the stream. Because Zem was saying the same thing, but we all confirmed that there were two. It was probably showing up that way, but you could have definitely got it. That's why I kept saying it. Maybe you probably didn't hear it. But yeah, we were saying that earlier. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Fire and forget. Oh, that's a heavy. They probably got heavy. I was like, God damn. Shit. Oh, they slowed me. How much ammo do you have in that thing?
5 minutes left. Keep it up. Zone B lost.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Zem said the same exact thing. Said the same thing. He said the same thing, but we hashed that out earlier in the chat because he said he wasn't seeing it either, but everybody confirmed it. Yeah, it was a thing. So if you would have sat in there, you probably would have just got it anyway. But I mean, it's all good. It's just an emblem. It's just an emblem. They're a dime a dozen. Oh my God, this criminal's got some range on it. Oh, who that? Got him. Got him. Ooh. Ooh, I missed that one. I ain't want to catch that boat. I ain't want to catch that boat. Woo! Damn. I couldn't get away, chat. Let me see if we can get some of this heavy. Nah, I was surrounded. That was a bad play. I shouldn't have did that. I should have stayed back and just baited the heavy. I wouldn't say all of that. I just think, you know, there's probably an issue there, but I think that's taking it a little bit too far. You might need to go for a walk, bro. That's a lot. That's a lot. You might need to go for a walk.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Let's see. 114.80. We cooking. Who's leading the leaderboard right now? Zem is on top of the leaderboard. What this man doing with that headstone roll on that scout? What's he doing with that headstone roll on that scout? Oh my God, somebody's right next to me, bro. What am I doing? Pay attention. Oh, he's sniping. God damn it. Cook him, Zem. Oh, he's eating right now. Man's carrying. Let's go. Oh, I missed that last shot. Nope. What? Zeph? Oh, Zeph is in this match? Did we lose a person? Yeah, we lost the whole person. Somebody quit. Why are people quitting? We're winning. Don't quit.
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
Oh my god, that wasn't a headshot. That was a body shot, Chad. I don't believe that. I doubt it. I doubt it. Is nobody else out here that could shoot this person? So they're not just beaming in on me? Thank you. I'm mad he actually tagged me with that second hit on Tiku's. All right, whatever you say, man. Whatever you say, bro. I can't argue with you. Oh my god, this person with this fire brigade keeps on getting heavy. We need one more point. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what happened. If you say you were in the stream the whole time and you didn't get the emblem, I don't know. I have no idea. Let me go check mine, because I didn't even check mine. Let me see if I even got it. I didn't even look. See? Right here. Go to drops. I didn't get a notification or anything. I went to drops and rewards. Scroll down the list. There it is right there. Scorned Oregon. And now it's mine. So I don't know. Look at this. I got all this Warframe shit in here. I didn't even know I had this. What's all this Warframe shit? They have a Warframe event going on? Look at that. I missed out on stuff. Bro, I didn't even know. I did not even know. You were using Symmetry and Exuvier. Ooh. Symmetry goes hard. Symmetry is actually tough. Hey man, look, that's you. That's you, man. That's you. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think it's all of that is necessary for an emblem, but go off, dog. Go off. Like I said, we get emblems a dime a dozen. If anything, it's Twitch's problem, because Twitch is the one that's hosting the giveaway. But nonetheless, if you guys screwed in an emblem and you say you were in the chat, yeah, I mean, that's fucked up. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you reach out and say like, hey, I was in the stream, Twitch, hear my shit, you know, pretty sure somebody could probably work something out, but depends on how much you want to do. Again, I don't even know. Chat, does anybody actually know what the emblem looks like? Because I haven't seen it. I don't know if it actually goes in my inventory that quick. Yeah, no, that's not the one. I'll probably have to reset the game in order to see it.
Control.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking if we're gonna play more Warframe this week, or if I want to do Warframe, I don't know if I want to do Warframe this week because we got Destiny next week. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe we'll do like a double thing on Friday. Play some Warframe, play some Destiny. We'll see. We'll see what we end up doing.
Enemy claims zone A.
We will see. The hell? What'd you hit me with? Titan melee ability? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. And we're playing with the lag master? Please, please don't. Please don't. Spare us, lag master. Spare us your bullshit. Oh my god, I got the person with Tico's on my team too. Oh my god, I'm missing shots. You said it's not all that. I just had it. It just has one of the organ symbols, which made me think of the call out. Yeah, yeah. It's a scorn organ emblem. It's nothing crazy. It's not like heresy themed or anything like that. Oh my, and I got killed with Slayer's Fang. Body shot me? How the fuck? I must have been hurt before that because how you do that? Oh, you know what's crazy? We got Kavastov and I don't think I've used it yet in PvP. It's another weapon we got to take out the vault. Where the hell did you just come from? Angry Hoodie 4050? What a name. Angry Hoodie. Ooh, I'm good. I'm so good. I should have had that. That was not my smoothest takedown ever. I should have slid right in there, shotty melee'd. Tell you, man, my thumbs are crooked right now. Jesus, bro, that right post just melted me. The hell does that person have on that shit? Absolutely fucking destroyed me.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Gotta raise up the aim. I will say the one thing that I like about Chaperone over Slayer's Fang is definitely the model, the gun model. Slayer's Fang is kind of bulky, and it doesn't really give me like a precision type of weapon. Yes, I know it has a giant scope on it, you know, a sight on it, I should say. But yeah, I don't know. Something about this weapon, it just doesn't give me precision like Chaperone does. Where they at? Where they at? Nah, take that down. Take that wall down, Brody. Somebody flanking on the side? Chill. Oh my god. We're just trying to live, chat. We're just trying to live. We're just trying to live.
Zone B lost. It's a power play.
Damn, they got mad people in there, bro. Hey, what the hell? Lagmaster, turn around. Fuck, I'm screwed. Chat, you think I'm ready for comp?
Zone B.
I probably should have picked one fucking loadout instead of trying like multiple weapons. I'm just getting bumped and moved. Getting bumped around and shit. Yeah, I probably should have stuck with like one weapon after that first game. You know, like actually put on a PvP loadout. Who the? This game is close. This game is close. I don't know where that person was hiding at.
Zone C captured. Power play.
It was a good ass fucking hiding spot because I did not see them. I did not see them. Yeah, we're gonna try to clutch up right now. Oh no! Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Missed that headshot, bro. I missed that headshot though. Oh, that's a well. That's not where I want to be at. What are the chances I turn the corner and boom, well? First I get hit with the stasis, then I get hit with the well. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. All right, we got zone advantage. We got to just keep it up, though. Who the fuck? Chat, I got to get my eyes checked. I didn't see this dude walk through the door. Like, what? Oh my, is this what it means to get older, chat? Holy shit. I just walked right in the fucking door and I didn't see him. Damn, that handling on that Slayer's Fang is slow. That swap speed is slow. Again, this is not a PvP role that I crafted. This is a PvE role. I just figured I'd use it just to see, you know, if we could do anything with it. Oof. Line them shots up, baby. Line them shots up. All right, do we got a trip? Hey, let's go. We have a chance here. We have a chance here. We gotta play it smart. Nice. We gotta play it smart here, but we got an opportunity here. We got an opportunity here. Oh my god, good fucking peek. Bro, me and this dude was too close, dude. He was bumping the shit out of me. Good stuff. Good stuff. This criminal's dagger is so nasty. Good stuff. GG's. All right. Chat. Thinking we play a little bit of comp now. And before we do that, I just need to take a quick break because we've been sitting here since 1 o'clock. I've gotten up exactly one time and taken one break. So if y'all just give me a moment, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Quick break. We're gonna play a little bit of comp, play our 3 matches. Tower? Yeah, I got you. We'll go to the tower. But yeah, just give me a quick break. I'll be right back. Give me a little drink. And exclamation point G2G. I'll be back. Okay, see? Quick break. Nothing crazy. All right. Zem, I don't know if you want to play comp with me, but I'm about to play some comp because I know that matchmaking gonna be crazy. I don't know if you want to do that, but if you want to, feel free to go along for the ride. It's up to you though.
Hi there.
Oh, my fucking postmaster is almost full. I don't think I need anything. We could probably get rid of all of these exotics, to be honest. I don't need anything from here. Let's see, can we focus anything? What should I focus, Chad? Is there any exotics that we think are going to be good in Heresy? Arc exotics. What is a good arc exotic? Raiden Flux might be pretty good. Maybe we could focus a Raiden Flux. Where is Raiden Flux? Why am I not seeing Raiden Flux? You're Silver 2 comp? Oh shit, I don't even know what I am. I had to take a look. Oh, there it is. Raiden Flux. Maybe we'll focus like 2 of these. And then, oh yeah, we also got Raiju's Harness, which probably will be better. We'll focus a couple of those. Blight Ranger is a niche pick. Don't judge me, chat, but I'm gonna do Blight Ranger. And what else? What's another arc exotic? It's gonna be maybe good next episode. We have the new Gifted Conviction that improves Ascension and Tempest Strike. So, you know, could be good. Is that all it does? Activating Ascension or Tempest Strike throws bouncing explosive at nearby targets that jolt and damage them. Jolting nearby targets grants you damage resist. That actually could be good. We'll get one of these. Oh no, my postmaster. Bro, wait. I thought I had space in my inventory.
Hi there.
I almost lost my shit, chat. Almost lost all my stuff.
Done. Transfer.
But yeah, I'm gonna take a look at my comp rank because I don't actually know where I'm at. That is not a good roll. We can scrap that. Let's see what else we got. Raiden Flux, 2 balance. I would have liked a little bit more. This was pretty balanced too. Why is everything so balanced? I mean, it's not a bad balance. Mobility, resilience, discipline, intellect. It's not a bad balance, but here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Intellect, recovery, mobility. I'll keep it. Yep, definitely keeping that other one. We can get rid of this Ophidius Space. What else we got in here? Garbage, scrap it. We got no space for new shit. No space for new shit. It's gotta go. Oh, wait. Envious Choke Clip? Might have to hold on to that. I feel like I've gotten a couple of good rolls of that, but we'll keep it. I gotta go through my vault and see if I got other rolls, but I feel like I've gotten a couple of good rolls of that. What do we get for Blight Ranger? 65. That thing is balanced. Where's my spiky stats at? I need spiky stats, bro. Do you know if dismantling Crucible weapons from engrams has a chance to drop shaders? I think it does. I think Crucible gear does have a chance to drop shaders. Because I want to say I've gotten a few in the past, not recently, because I have most of them. But I want to say that I do remember dismantling Crucible stuff dropping gear. So somebody else can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they do. Ooh, yo, chat, the shader on the Ghost though? The offset shader on the Ghost? It's kind of clean. What does it look like on Criminal? It makes it look like a bit of a Borderlands weapon, but it's a little bit too much of the black. It kind of covers up the cell shade. Let me see. What does it look like on Chill Inhibitor? Gotta find a good weapon for it. All right. We're gonna switch to Occluded. We're gonna use that, and we're gonna swap between the SMG, the pulse rifle, and the hand cannon. I'm gonna be running Allstringer, my baby. I'm gonna run my baby. Let's throw on our Unflinching. Going triple. Going triple. I don't usually go triple. I usually go double Unflinching, but we're gonna go triple. And I think we're okay. I like my resilience to be around 6. Let me see if there's a way I can do that. Yeah, I don't need this discipline. Let's get that to 6. Got bomber on. I actually don't be knowing what to run on my class item for PvP. I really don't. We got a recovery at 8, which I like. Oh, we're missing a thing here. Boom. There's our discipline. I'll take it. I'll take it, chat. I will take it. All right, let's do it. Going into comp. Let's see what my rank is. I am currently silver 1. What did Zem say he was? Silver 2? I forget. Oh my God, I always forget, chat. What's higher when you're ascending the comp ranks? It's 3, 2, 1, right? It's not 1, 2, 3, and then next rank. It's 3, 2, 1, and then next rank, I believe. I think so. I think it is. But by the way, the other thing that we're going to be grinding for that I want to get done, little thing, nothing major, is the ornaments for the seasonal weapon for the auto rifle. I want to get that. I used to be on this game so much where I would actually get all of the skins for all of the weapons. Haven't done that in a while, but I want to get these. I want to get these. I want to get back on my shit, chat. I want to get back on my shit. I don't know if I'm ever going to get back to the point where I used to play 3 characters, do all the story and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if I'll ever get back to that point, but at least getting the things that are in the game, I want to get back to that point. Because there are some cool things that are worth, you know, spending some time in grinding. So definitely not a bad idea. Let's see. Didn't they make... Where's the comp emblem at, chat? I was gonna say, didn't they make the comp emblem? I mean, Triumph, you know, title, whatever. I thought they made the PvP Triumph something that was a little bit easier for people to get. Here we go, Crucible. I need to achieve platinum in any season. Are you serious? You know how many times I've been close to platinum? And I've never like stuck it out just to get it done. That's all I need? Bruh. I'm kind of mad at myself for not getting that. Oh, the shader actually looks clean on Allstringer. I mean, I'm not going to change it though because I don't got a bunch of trials mementos lying around here. This is the first weapon I ever put a trials memento on. One of my very few is like, I think I have like 2 or 3 weapons that have a trials memento on it. And this was my first. So definitely not taking that off. My baby right there. I got 869 kills, almost at 1,000. For somebody who doesn't play a lot of PvP with this hand cannon, I've played a lot of PvP, but I don't play a lot of PvP. You're not going to catch me with 10,000 kills or anything, but if I could get 1,000 kills on this thing, that'd be a huge milestone for me. Huge milestone. You said, yep, getting that plat? I hope so. I hope so. I'm going to have to play a shit ton of comp if I'm going to get plat. I had to live in comp if I'm gonna, you know, try to get plat. But we got to see what this matchmaking is like anyway, because we're queuing up with 2 people, and I know that, you know, not a lot of people are on the game right now, so that's another big factor in matchmaking, and, you know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Maybe today gave a little bit of a spike to the Destiny playlist and whatnot. I don't know if that means anything good for comp, but all right, let's lock in, chat. Let's lock in. First comp match. I know we're doing a longer stream than usual, so I know people are popping in and popping out, but if you guys are in here hanging out, lurking, appreciate you. I appreciate you. We're going on a 7-hour stream. It's gonna be a bitch to go back and get some clips in, but we're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway.
This is a gauge.
All right, Zem, I need a carry here. Let's go.
Make me proud.
We're playing on this map too. Oh yeah. Oh, watch it, watch it, watch it. Telling you, man, all string is that gun, bro. All stringers that gun, chat. All stringer is that fucking gun. Man, we got people all around us right now. We gotta spread out here a little bit. Why is this person just chilling in the spawn? What? Is that by himself? Hold up. Oh no. Nice, you got that. Good shit. Oh my god, I got one. No. I was gonna get a collat. Bro, Allstringer is... If we had to make a tier list of all the hand cannons in the game for PvP, legendaries, not exotics, because exotics would make the list a little bit, you know, it get a little complicated, but legendary hand cannons in the game for PvP, man, Allstringer's at the top for me, bro. Allstringer's definitely at the top for me. You gotta have a seat with that sweet business. Oh, there's no way. What is that? Oh, Fair Judgment. Oh, they're using a seasonal auto rifle. Not a bad choice. Bro, the 3 taps with Allstringer are so buttery smooth. Yo, teammate. I'm about to say, bro, you right behind him. Get him. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. There you go. Yeah, don't worry about me. Don't die for me. Don't die for me. We got to regroup, though. Yep, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. Somebody's on midpoint. They're pushing out to the left. Yep, nice. You can have a seat. Somebody's on the right. Be careful. Teammate is getting chased. Ooh, ooh. I'm really mad. I just got melted with sweet business. And it's a hunter using it. What? What is going on here? What's up with that? Hunters using sweet business? What's am I missing something here, chat? Somebody's in the mid. Oh my god, dude. I'm really mad. I'm watching a hunter use sweet business right now. What is life? What is life? Get him, Zem. I'm coming back to you.
Oh, I can't wait to see what you do with that.
Yeah, I didn't make it to you. Stick with the Randy.
Fire team that fights together stays together.
They're going to use them. Be careful. Nice. Got you. Got your back. Got your back. Coming up the middle.
You have my respect.
You can have a seat, bro. Put that thing down. Put that thing down.
5 minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on.
Are they chilling in the back? Yep.
What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing.
Nice. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Good shit. Way to be patient. Way to be fucking patient. Nice. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Okay. Yeah, I see that tether in the middle. This person is really wilding out with sweet business, chat. It's crazy. Oh, why did I just really let this person run up on me with a shotgun? I knew what they were gonna do and I just hesitated. Good res. Good fucking res.
3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours. A well-fought victory.
Nice, let's go, man. GG's. G fucking G's. Let's go. Good game. That was a good match. That was a good match. I didn't expect to see a hunter with sweet business though. That's is that where we're at right now in PvP chat? Hunters with sweet business? The hell? That is wild. You do not see that every day. All right. We didn't do too bad either. 21 kills, 5,000 damage, 11. We went on an 11 streak? I didn't feel that. I did not feel that. All right, next match. Let's do it. I got to get as many of these resets in as I can, so I might as well turn them in. I might as well turn them in. All right, that's one match down, chat. Now, if they can mostly be like that, that'll make me happy. but I'm not expecting them to be. Oh, by the way, you know what I recently just started to, anime-wise? I said I wasn't going to, but what actually happened was I wasn't doing anything this weekend, so I figured let me watch some stuff. So we binged One Piece, which y'all know about, but I actually just started Solo Leveling. I'm on like episode 2 right now. And yeah, I see somebody said something about it's what they wished SAO would have been. Yeah. I haven't finished SAO, but man, I can see why you would say that, because the premise of Solo Leveling is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. And I'm not that far in, so don't spoil anything. But yeah, I'm only 2 episodes deep. But basically the main character got a second awakening, and bro is seeing these screens that is like asking him to like do training missions and stuff, and he chose not to do one of them, and you know, he had to do this like penalty mission, which was funny as hell. But I'm assuming that now he's like, you know, getting a chance to actually level up, which is not a thing as far as the story set it up. You know, people usually just get their ranks and that's kind of it, but it's like he's almost playing an alternate version of this game where he gets to level up. So yeah, kind of cool. Haven't seen, you know, him do anything amazing yet, so I don't know, you know, what that's gonna look like. But yeah, the beginning of the show was really sick. It was really sick. I like the idea that like these random portals are popping in, and you know, these dungeons are there, so like humanity's forced to basically play this video game. Kind of cool. I don't know if I'd be doing that shit if it was real life though. I'm just saying. I know we sit up here and we say that shit is cool, but like, you got one life, bro. As video game as it is, yeah, you could bring a healer, but like, you saw what happened to dude in the beginning. They got chopped up in half, you know, because he tried to run away. He ain't coming back. There's no revives. He was dead. So, you know, if we ever had a scenario where like real life, some shit like this could happen, I promise you right now, I would not be doing that shit. I would not be doing that shit. That would not be me, chat. Okay. Let me know you finish catch up. Yeah. I'm gonna binge it. I downloaded the whole first season, so I'm gonna definitely watch it. You got backups then? Hold up. Nice, good teams. Nice, good teams. Person on the left. Fuck. Nice, good shit. Get the res if you can. Get the res. Hey, let's go. Alright, we're playing capture point. I just peeped the objective. The objective is going to be outside. Oh my god. Push him. He's on the point. Nice, good shit. Get the res if you can. Let's go. Cap that point. Nice. There we go. Another person pushing down that lane. Pushing inside. Let's go. Good stuff. Outside. They were going inside. I'm going to watch inside. Don't push in, Zem. Don't break the formation. We got this. We got this. Yep, hold tight. Hold tight. Somebody's wrapping around.
Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent.
Nice, good stuff. Just live. There we go. There we go. Nice. They're down below us. Just be careful with. They got shotties. Let's go. Good fucking teams, man. Don't push in, Randy. Just hold tight. Hold tight.
fight together.
We good. We good. We good. Just find an angle. Nice. Let's go. Zem out here with that fucking headstone, man.
Double down.
Yup. Get out of here, bro. You're not getting away. All right. Next point is outside. Definitely gonna get this special. Yup.
No enemy can
They're behind us at the point we just came from.
captured zone B.
Oof. Don't get picked. Oh, I got picked from across. Watch the right side on the far side. Yup. Damn. That was my bad. I got picked. I fucked that up right there.
Zone B lost.
I fucked that up right there. Not worth it. Just let them get the points. We got the next point. They're going to push in here, though, so make sure you guys come back. Don't push them where they're at. Don't push them where they're at. Oh, there's no way. You really fucking threw that grenade and stuck me? Come on, there's only one dude on the point. You guys get back. That's all I was saying. Don't push them where they're at. Yeah, we should have all pulled back to this point and just played it. I gotta get that kill.
You captured zone C. 5 minutes left. Keep it up.
Oh, good super. Good fucking super. I'm gonna watch the back play. Oh, somebody transcended? Nice.
One final push and victory is yours.
Nice. Good shit. You just saved my ass. Let's go. Get to the next point. Oh, let's go them. Good fucking super, man. Good fucking super. Let's go. GG's. Yo, let's get it, chat. Oh, shit. We got 2 wins in a row in comp. After not playing comp like the entire season.
Bring me your friends. I need more like you.
Good shit. Nice. That was a balanced match too. Everybody participated and did good. Ah, man. All right. Feels good. Our string is feeling beautiful as always. Beautiful as always. All right. Next game, chat. What are we at now? Is that... Oh, we're gold 3. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. We're pushing back up to where we usually are at. It's crazy that, you know, we didn't really play too much comp in recent times. But since they made the changes to the points and we placed this episode, usually we place around like gold 2, like gold 1, gold 2. So when we placed and I got silver, like I think I placed at silver 3, I was like, damn, bro, fell off. So kind of feels good. Kind of feels good to be getting back into the swing of things. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to platinum. before next week. I doubt I'm gonna play that much PvP. But, you know, once the comp changes and everything goes into play, next episode, you know, the trials changes, the comp matchmaking and point system and everything. Once all of those changes get back into the, you know, get pushed into the game, I should say, I'll be playing a little bit more PvP because I always like comp. I've always enjoyed comp more than trials. Personally, I played both, you know, as a casual player. But yeah, next episode when Heresy drops, I'll definitely be playing more trials, more comp. You know, see if we got some fun in it. I want to see if the population feels different. You know, I want to see what the health of the game feels like. Speaking of which, I gotta figure out this this YouTube situation, the multi-streaming thing, because I want to add TikTok. It's like, damn, how am I gonna add TikTok and I can't even fucking monitor YouTube and Twitch because of this issue that's going on right now. My bad, Chris. I just saw your message, by the way. You said solo leveling is awesome. It is. It is. And I'm liking it so far. Like I'm gonna keep on watching it. Like I said, I downloaded the whole first season for solo leveling. So, and Derek said it's ongoing. I thought somebody mentioned to me that solo leveling was one season. I mean, not one season. It was done, I should say. Somebody mentioned like it was finished. Like it was a short, quick anime that you could watch. 1, 2, 3, be done. But Derek, you said it's ongoing. I don't know if that's what you meant, but like there's another season coming out.
Hold the zones.
Oh, that was a bad fucking... I should have checked that first. I know better than that on this map. I know better than that on this map, bro. That was stupid. They're gonna get that first point.
Claimed zone B.
They're gonna just sit on it. Somebody's out here too. Oh, wow. Really? That's just me being a fucking scrub right there because I could have cleaned that dude up. That was mine, bro. That was fucking mine. Season 2 started 2 weeks ago. All right, there we go. Good shit capping the point, teammate. I gotta get in this game now. I gotta lock in.
Zone C.
Yep, they're pushing around to who's that? All them fucking threadlings, and he slowed me. Might need to switch to a shotty. Heavy's gonna be up too. Yeah, we can't let them get that.
You captured zone C.
Oh, no. Get him, teammate. There's somebody on your left. Get the heavy on your left, on your left, on your left, on your left. Nice. Good shit, Zem. Good shit. We gotta get this next zone.
Enemy claimed zone A.
Who the fuck? Nice.
Zone A captured.
There we go. Just keep him back. Keep him back. Just keep him back. Oh, and y'all got heavy too? Nice. I gotta slow down my shots. I'm missing some easy ones right now. Who is bumping me, bro? Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. I got you. They're in A. Let's pull back. Let's pull back. Don't get sucked in. Don't get sucked in. Big shots right there. Big fucking shots. I needed that kill.
You captured zone
Got
B.
you. Try to get you.
You gained the lead. Fire team that fights together stays together.
Nice, nice, nice. Somebody else coming from the middle. They're going inside. Yep, they're on B. Got him.
I need a hunter like you with the red cap.
Oh, they pushed me. Get him, get him, get him. Nice, good shit. Good shit, Zem. Let's fucking go. Heavy's up in 8. Somebody's out here. Don't bump. Heavy's up in 2. I'm gonna get the heavy. Somebody's in B in the middle.
What's that you got?
Oh my god. Watch it. Cap point is outside. Cap point is outside.
Enemy claims
They spawned
zone
out here
C.
too. Be careful. Wait, what the fuck? They just one-shot me with lingering dread? Oh no, teammate just wasted his super. He got clapped.
5 minutes.
Alright, now they feeling it. Yeah, we can't get hung up in the back when the point changes. We gotta move. Because we getting caught up trying to push them and get kills, but we got to get the point. Don't make sense to push that. It's about to change. Yep, next point is on B. Just come to B. Don't die. Come to B. Come to B. Just come to B. Shit, man. Just come to B.
Captured zone A. Zone A lost. You captured zone A.
Bro, how you not dead? What the fuck? Misadventure. Why'd I just get a misadventure? Pick me up, dude. Pick me up. Nice, nice, nice. Can we get that Randy? Nice, nice, nice. I fucking missed. There we go. Yo, that fucking headstone is going crazy for this dude right now. Oh, I couldn't pull in close enough. Fuck. We got to keep moving to the next point. We got to keep moving to the next point. Don't get sucked in. Don't get sucked in. Don't get sucked in. Nah, you good. You good. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck, dude.
Zone B lost. 3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
We're getting pulled in to try to kill these dudes too much. We got to get to these points. We got to get to these points.
You captured zone B.
I got him. I got him. Get that damn thing out of there. Oh, finish him, finish him, finish him, finish him, finish him. Nice. Okay, we stopped the bleeding. Bro, I fucking, oh my God. I needed to hit 2 shots because I got on the 6-shot goalie. I should have on the other one, but I forgot. This is prismatic. Bro, All-Stringer is disgusting, dude. I love this hand cannon.
Enemy claimed zone A.
And I love that sniper rifle, baby.
You captured zone A.
I got you, Zem. I got you, Randy. Oh, you son of a bitch. Somebody please get him. Nice. Let's fucking go, baby. 3 in a row? 3 in a row? I love that. Let's fucking go. What do we get? Threat detector, closing time, range masterwork. It's not bad. That is not bad at all. That's actually a pretty good roll. That's a pretty good roll, chat. That is solid. Yup, GG's, man. GG's. Yo, Zem, GG's, bro. You were fucking cooking, man. My guy was on some shit. My guy was on some shit. That's crazy. What did I just read that scoreboard right? Hold up, we gotta look at that scoreboard. We had 26. God damn. Cooking up, bro. Fucking cooking up. Good shit, man. Good shit. Good shit. I'm gonna go to the tower. Let's go to the tower. Chat, we're gonna call it there. We've been going for almost 8 hours, which is very much unlike me. But you know, today was a special day. You know, we had the Heresy live stream. Bungie showed off a lot of things that I was pretty excited for. Next Tuesday, Reset. Heresy is going to be launching. Like I said, we will be live to check all of that stuff out. We got new weapons, new activities, new mysteries. The Dreadnought is back. We've got Adept shiny weapons that are going to be dropping. So, you know, we got to go in there. We got to get that stuff. We got new exotic to look absolutely insane. And somehow Oryx is back. So we got to figure all that stuff out. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Zem, you fucking killed it, bro. That was crazy. Rhyme Stealer headstone came in clutch. It really did. I ain't gonna lie to you. The headstone crystals popping up in the doorways was mad clutch. That was mad clutch, bro. That was good shit. That was good shit. Yeah, man, we won 3 straight. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody who hung out today. Appreciate all the donations, man. Again, if you guys have an opportunity today, any day, on any stream, share people's links if you can't donate. But, you know, be sure to drop a donation. Support Game to Give. And yeah, man, today was awesome. I will catch you guys all again on Friday, and then again next week when we when Heresy launches. And hopefully by then I have the YouTube chat fixed so I can actually read the YouTube chat and keep up with it without having to pull up my phone and look at it. And if we get that working on Friday, then, you know, we'll try to incorporate TikTok for next week and keep this thing growing. So yeah, man, I appreciate you guys. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday nights. I'll catch you all on Friday. And if not, I'll see you all in the Discord. Have a good night. Peace.